Hello, welcome to the first game of the European Quadball Cup, Division 1 of 2026. My name is Lana, I will be commentating on the first game with you, and with me is...
Lunadro, welcome! We are very excited to get started on this first game of the European Quadball Cup EQC, or as my mom says, QCE, because she cannot remember. Now, we have the Bell Flamingos against the Heidelberg Hellhounds. Lana, what are you expecting of these teams?
Honestly, every year it's always a little bit of a toss-up because we never know who's getting new players, who's developing a lot. In this game, though, my money would be, sorry, Belgians, on the Heidelberg team. But the Belflamingos do have quite a few players who could be a bit of a wild card. They are kind of a combination of Brussels and Enghien. Enghien, which is a new team. They have a few players from both teams who are quite good, but who haven't played a lot of international games together. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play together in this first game and how they develop throughout the tournament.
For sure. One important thing to note is that the Heidelberg Hellhounds have lost their top scorer of last year. Last year, their top scorer was Robert Verklas. He is also a player of the German national team. But this year, he's playing for the Vienna Vanguards. Now, for the people at home, Lana, I think it's maybe important that we explain who the Bell Flamingos are, because people have seen their amazing logo and have wondered who is this team and is it Antwerp in disguise?
The logo is something.
The logo is definitely something, but maybe you should explain a little bit about the team.
Yeah, so as I said before, they're kind of on paper they're a new team, but in practice they have quite a few very experienced players from Brussels and a few ex-players from Antwerp who played with Antwerp up until a few years ago. So if you look at their roster, there's quite a few people from Brussels who have been around for a while, like Tanguy and Florian. And then Tim van Hergevoort and Soraya Bagnato, who is a beater duo from Antwerp, previously from Antwerp, who have also played with the Belgian national team before. And Soraya, having the double nationality, also played with France before. So it's going to be interesting to see how they match up now after a few years of not playing with Antwerp.
Yeah. Important to note is also that their top scorer from the Bell Flamingos, Tanguy, is also not playing. They have injured their knee and will not be playing on this EQC, unfortunately. So we'll see, with both of the top scorers missing for every team, what it gives, how the teams fare. It will definitely be an interesting matchup. I think for this group, for both of these teams, this matchup is the one to win. They are also facing Frog and Malacca, I believe, in their matchups, who are playing on pitch 2 right now.
They're both really good teams, really solid top upper bracket teams. So it's going to be a tough group to predict, I think, who's going to go through to upper bracket.
Yeah, for sure. I think for both of these teams, this is the chance to make it to upper middle bracket via the flights that are coming later. So I think for both of these teams, it will be a hard-fought match for sure. But we'll see which team is able to keep up with their systems the most.
Yeah, it's the first game of the tournament. It's always a bit of like a search for your rhythm and for your momentum, especially if there's sometimes players who haven't been able to train due to injuries or due to sometimes living far away, and who haven't been training with the team as much. To watch it all come together, the first game of the tournament is really like kind of a search for all those automatic like connections between players and to really lock in your systems and lock in your tactics.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how it goes at the teams. I am excited to see this match. I think as fellow Belgians, we're also excited to cheer for the Bell Flamingos, but we'll try to be non-biased as commentators. We are also friends with some of the Heidelberg players. One of the Heidelberg players used to play in the B team for Belgium, so we'll see how it goes. The Bell Flamingos also have Célie this year, an ex-player of the French national team. Are you expecting good things from her?
Yes, I know from talking to her a few weeks ago that she hasn't been training as much as she would have liked, but she still like has a really good level, and she's still someone that you shouldn't mess with. So that's going to be a good addition to their roster as well.
We see right now, you guys cannot see it on the screen, but Heidelberg and Brussels are switching sides. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the stream, but for the listeners at home, for sure, look out for the chair construction that Heidelberg brought from home. It's foldable chairs, but it's 5 foldable chairs stuck together.
Damn.
If
They
you
came
bring,
prepared.
they came prepared. If you bring that as a family, you as parents, you're not having sex anymore, right?
I I would like to say no, you're wrong, but I think you might be right, unfortunately.
I am definitely right. Or you're one of those freaky families that goes to the nudist camping, but then it's a bit weird either way.
They just informed us that we're having a slight delay. Well, it's only, I mean, technically it's only 1 minute delay, but we're waiting on the medics to get started, so that's why we're not playing yet. Heidelberg is doing their huddle right now. The
Bruh.
Flamingos are about to. We'll see when the medics show up, and once they do, we're gonna be good to go. So
Yes.
you're still stuck with us for now.
Raring to go. We have a new streaming team this year, so that will be interesting. But everything seems to be running smoothly so far. We got some very fancy headsets, so we're excited to talk with those. But we are excited. Is there anything that we can note about these teams before we start? We have a new player on the Bell Flamingos, Axel. He's playing his 3rd game ever. And
That's
he is
insane, actually.
the partner of somebody from the team of Frog, who they will be facing later in the group stage. So that will be an interesting clash. I know some people really feel bad about playing against their partners, and other people really likes it, driving up the competition. I know personally I would have a hard time with it, but I've never had it, luckily.
I would drive up the competition.
Yes, for sure. I would feel guilty, but then I also wouldn't want to lose from them. So
I think my need to win would trump feeling bad.
yes, Gargoyles competitive. What? No.
I think both things can be true. Just one will take priority.
True. Since we have some time to fill, I don't know if he's awake already, but shout out to Glenn Bellehue, who woke up at 2 a.m. in Bolivia to watch this stream. I hope you are listening to us. Miss you, Pookie. That's it. That was a shout out.
He said he would be in the comments, so.
Yeah, but we cannot see the comments. So.
That's very sad.
Yeah.
Would have liked to see the comments. I know he was gonna heckle.
Alas, he can heckle all he
alas.
wants. We can read it afterwards, and then I can be like, oh, he was really mean about my pronunciation.
Mean about your English? No.
Yes. I mean, it would be pot and kettle, but,
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. We have some interesting matches lined up in the next slots. Which games are you excited about, Lana?
Today, overall, I think my number 1 will be Titans against Sagana.
I think for me as well.
They're gonna play in the 3rd slot. It's gonna be a really interesting matchup, a really interesting clash of playing styles. I know last year they played an in-range game, so it's gonna be exciting to see how it plays out this year. This year they're meeting in the group, and they're probably those two. I would put my money on those two to go for 1st and 2nd spot in their group. Berlin is not a team to mess with either, but I think given experience and just generally how the last few years have gone, my money would be on those two. But it's going to be interesting to see who's going to take top spot in that group.
For sure. I was really surprised. We did some friendlies in Braunschweig, organized by Braunschweig, thank you. Earlier this year in February, it was really cold, but also I think a lot of teams there were really surprised by Berlin's performance. They looked mighty strong. And this EQC, I think it's also going to be an interesting EQC overall to see which teams can handle retirement of some players. We have a lot of famously teams that are doing well that either have players quitting or, in the case of Antwerp, the entire team quitting.
Yeah.
I think a lot of teams feel in the air it's anyone's game to win, because the top 8, all of us could win, but also all of us could lose from each other. So it will be an interesting game. Of course, I think the favorites to win this year are Bochum.
Yeah, I would agree. They've medaled 3 years in a row. They got bronze, they got silver. They're coming for gold. We know that they're a very strong team. We know that they train like solidly. They have their chemistry set out. So we know that they're going to be one of the top teams to contend with.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, all of the players in that team are formidable. I don't want to dismiss any person, but I think a big carrier in that will also be the fact that Tom Roloff is back in time from his injury. You cannot deny the impact that that man has on the play.
Yeah, for sure.
And if he is back in form, which for seeing from all his B-reels in the gym, he does seem to be.
There's so many gym B-reels.
There's so many gym B-reels. He will have a strong contender for the title.
He's a big boy, yeah?
He's a big boy. Big boy who just became a big father, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats, Tom Roloff.
Congratulations. That's gonna be another like wild card thing, though. Like, will he have slept any more than 3 hours a night in the last few weeks with the baby?
I don't think Papa Roloff will sleep a lot. I've noticed it with Papa Lenny also. Being a new dad tires a player out for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, Tom is a doctor. He's used to sleep deprivation. I think he'll be fine.
I hope he will be fine.
I believe in you, Tom.
We believe in you. There's no word for it in English, but there's a word in Dutch which is called gunnen, which means not exactly I would give it to you, but I would give it to you and I would be glad if you got it. So we gun Bochum the win, but we also gun it to ourselves, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I think any top 8 team, like I said earlier, can feel it in the air. This is the year that Antwerp isn't playing, so let's go. But we'll see, yeah.
But wait, what if Bell Flamingos is actually Antwerp in disguise? Imagine that was true, though. That would have been so funny.
It would have been so funny.
But no, they actually did retire. 2 more more minutes? Okay.
Head ref Harrison Jones of Australia just told us that it's 2 more minutes until we're going to start to play. Unfortunately, the medics are not yet available, but we have a doctor on the commentating booth, so luckily we can fix it like that if something goes wrong.
I'm off the clock, guys. Don't hurt yourself. Thank you.
I mean, if we're not being paid to do it, we're not going to do it. But I'm just saying in an emergency situation, if somebody ruptures their patella...
Yes, that's the thing.
I don't even know where the patella is located.
It's your kneecap.
Hey, it's an actual valid injury that can happen.
Sure, let's go with that.
All right, the game is about to start. We are seeing the starting lineups here on the pitch. For Heidelberg, we have a female keeper, which is already a unique sight to see. Let's go, Heidelberg. We have Laura Messerer.
Number 16.
Number 16.
National team player, national team chaser.
Yes. Number buddies. I also play with 16. And for the Bell Flamingos, we have Florian as a chaser. We have Tim and Soraya starting beaters, and Noé Forest, the keeper, running for the ball. For Heidelberg, we have 2 Lauras on the pitch. We have Laura Messerer and Laura number 27, Stamer, as a female beater. And then we have the chasers. We cannot see their numbers very clearly.
So running for the quaffle is number 69, Lohmeier. We're going to try to pronounce the names as best as we can.
Yep.
And then I can't see the numbers on the other chasers. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
We'll talk about you later on the stream.
We're in a very nice shadowed booth for the commentating, but that does mean sometimes poles or cameras are in the way of seeing the numbers. We are sorry for that.
Number 77 is also on the starting line. And then we'll see number 9 as the beater running for the free bludger. Yes. Number 9 there all the way on the right.
For Heidelberg, we have the female chaser number 8 starting on the left side of the pitch. For the Bell Flamingos, we have number 15 on the right side. How do you feel about the number 69? I'm not a big fan, like using it.
If you want to use it, but I personally wouldn't.
I personally wouldn't either, but...
I think we bullied Nathan enough that he changed his, so...
But he will claim
it's not because of the sexting. I will tell you it was definitely because of the sexting.
Okay, let's be quiet for the starting lineups.
Okay. Brooms down. Reddy's being called. Let's see who wins the sprint for the balls. There's brooms down. And we're off.
And Heidelberg has the ball with a push.
Heidelberg has the quaffle, but Bell Flamingos comes off with bludger control.
All right, we see the Bell Flamingos setting up in a 2-2 defense. They are staying quite low for having control, but they're doing a good job. We see that Heidelberg is setting up in a diamond position. We've noticed it more and more that people are playing in a diamond right now, which is good if you have good shooters, but I don't know if Heidelberg is known to do that. They're more of a driving team from what I've heard. Ball goes behind. Florian is stepping out to defend.
Heidelberg is being patient. They're waiting for their keeper to get back.
Yes.
Passing it around. And setting up again.
No reset used. The Bell Flamingos still have control. Heidelberg is looking to make something happen, but their beater, female beater, is beat out right now. They are putting the pressure.
There's a battle going on.
Control
Quaffle going to the back.
Yeah, control still with Brussels and a goal.
They're proving your shot take wrong.
Yes,
That's
it's
first shot and it goes in.
Shot from behind from Heidelberg. A good shot. It's sometimes hard to see here if it goes in or not, so we're going to wait for the call often. And we see that the Bell Flamingos are also setting up in a kind of diamond. But now we see Marine going behind. Their diamond is way wider. And a bad pass from the Bell Flamingos.
That pass goes over. That's unfortunate.
And this is going to be a pressing situation, probably by the Bell Flamingos. It's a no bludgers. And we see the chaser running up at the ball. A far pass to the behind. Keeper steps up from the Bell Flamingos.
Still no bludgers. There's a lot of time, and that's a goal.
Really good goal. And we're going to have a quick replay on that goal. Okay. We're still figuring out the replay thing, guys. Excuses if it doesn't go that well. 15 minutes is a long time to go back. Okay, so we have the Bell Flamingos setting up again in a diamond setting. They are too much on one line, I feel.
Yeah, I would agree.
Right now, it's really easy to press them because they're also close together.
There's no space to go into to pass the ball around. They're on one horizontal line. It's gonna be rough to drive in that way or to create an opportunity. Faking a handoff there, passing it off.
Passing it off to Noué.
But again on the same line.
And they keep control, the the Heidelbergs. And they're pressing, but Tim is back quick enough so that it doesn't matter. And Tim is going for the beat again, but once again Heidelberg manages to keep control.
You know, beating against such a low beater setup is really hard to get control out of it, because you have to, with both your beaters in attack, go really into their own hoops, into the defensive hoops, and try to get the bludger out. It was a good opportunity when they were pressing, and Tim could have gone for the shot, but he was just a bit too far off. There we go.
Unfortunately, the ball rolls in the putt. There's a hole in the middle of the pitch, which is unfortunate. A good fake by the female, number 15, and then a pass to the female behind. Unfortunately, not enough pressure, so the beater of Heidelberg can step out. Good job by them.
Setting up again. Tim is back now as a beater for Bell Flamingos. And they're going to go for it again.
Their offense feels a bit disjointed from the Bell Flamingos.
Yes,
often the beater are going before the chasers are going, and it's really easy for the beaters right now to keep control. Almost a goal by Florian. His signature two-handed shot, which I have opinions about. But it was a good attempt by them.
There was some beater battling going on behind the hoops. Tim, with the chance to get control back, tries to beat out the beater from Heidelberg, but she catches and then beats out Tim. So no control for Bell Flamingos for now. They'll have to wait for the next opportunity to try to get it back. Really nice play on the beaters of Heidelberg.
Good defense by them, and for sure. Now we see Heidelberg passing around a little bit. They have one person behind, once again playing their diamond setup. More and more teams are playing the diamond. I feel especially the German league, because it's so dominant. They play a lot of diamond there. And then that kind of takes over EQC as well. Ooh, a good opportunity, but a nice interception by the Bell Flamingos.
Short tap beat on the keeper from Heidelberg, and that's Quaffle back in possession of the Bell Flamingos. Going for a counter to get control back. Unfortunately, Tim gets beat out. Heidelberg does keep control. And they're setting up in their low defense again.
Yeah, we're noticing that the Bell Flamingos have a lot of trouble with the low defense.
Yes.
To be fair, as any team, low defense is shit. But it's not shit to play, but it's shit to play against.
Yeah, there's a reason that teams play it. It's because it also makes it a lot harder to for the attacking team to get control back.
Yeah, it's for sure smart by Heidelberg. Yeah,
Mhm.
if you're winning, you're winning, and if you're not playing hoop defense, I will not bash. A good beat by number 13 of Heidelberg, and the Brussels team gets pressed and immediately gets the counter. And once again, we're 5 minutes into the game. It's 0-20. Both teams are still in range, but the Brussels team, well, the Bell Flamingos, not technically Brussels, still needs to score a goal.
Yeah, and they haven't really been close up until now. They're really struggling to
Reset
get the
use.
ball close enough to the hoops. They're playing it around a lot, trying to get control. But like you said, the beaters and chasers aren't really coordinating for now. We see Heidelberg passing it around again, looking for an opportunity.
Oh, nice discount dunk by the female player.
Really good cut.
Let's see if we
That's
can.
number 18, I think.
Let's see if we can do an instant replay on that. And a really good cut here, and then the dish and dunk before the beat, really nice.
Some very aggressive beater play by Heidelberg, but it's costing them. It's high risk, high reward.
And that was really nice by Brussels also. If you're gonna play that high risk, high reward, you just need to hit.
Tim really sprinting for the ball there and getting it.
Ooh, pick it up with 2 hands, Tim.
I feel like the bludgers are really deflated though. I've seen them kind of not bouncing. I was gonna say I've seen them bouncing, but
bad reset by Tim. Unfortunately, he didn't know that the beater was coming. Yeah, I haven't really seen the bludgers. I'm scared about the quaffle. Luckily, we brought our own just to be sure.
Yeah. I think the bludgers' main issue is that they're not very inflated.
Yeah,
they're gonna heat up throughout the day though.
Oh, and a
hard shot,
but right at the base, and now they have 1 base less. They can, of course, take their reset to put it up again, but I personally wouldn't.
2 beaters defending the quaffle, keeper coming to pick it up.
Yeah, number 28 of Heidelberg
the
picking
chaser
up the
in the back asking for the quaffle, but there's no window to score from there, so they're going back out onto the hoop line. Keeper asking for the hoop to be reset, which is allowed.
It is allowed, but they take their reset for it.
They do take their reset for it.
Would you do that if it's 1 hoop down?
That depends on how rough it is to score against. I do have to note, though, I think they already used their reset.
No, they used their reset on a previous attack, not now. So they still have to reset this attack. I personally, it depends on the game for sure. I think this one is scoreable without the reset, but if you want to have that top hoop shot, yeah, you have to put it back up again, I guess.
Considering how they've already scored 1 through the top hoop and how, in my opinion, the top hoop is quite open very often, I would also ask for it to be put back.
Yeah. Our keeper from Brussels, who is very new and maybe doesn't know that he needs to stand still and the broom's down because he's moving a little bit. All right. And play is restarted by our head ref, Harry.
There's a napalm incoming.
Napalm incoming. Brussels is stepping out.
And the drive that missed.
That's unfortunate.
Put your hand through the hoop.
It's Quadball 1-on-1, eh?
Oh, and there's a call against Brussels.
Oh, and a beat by Brussels. Oh, and apparently a fault on the play by Brussels. The game is being stopped. Also, if it's not a fault on the play, the keeper will definitely have to release their ball because they were beat. But we'll see what it gives. We do not have a mic'd up head ref, so we do not know the calls. We are trying to guess. We are both certified, but still, I am certified as of last week, so don't trust what I say.
I just didn't see what happened. You should definitely trust what I say most of the time.
That's true. Lana is a... Okay, it's a yellow card, kick after being beat by Brussels, which means that their beater number, I don't know his number, 0, Tim, is in the
penalty
box. Yeah, I was going to say sub box, but it's not a sub box, it's a penalty box.
The sin bin.
I hate the term sin bin. I was actively trying not to use sin bin. What are we, children? Put them in the, what is he, Grover in the fucking garbage can?
Okay, you have opinions about it.
I think
I
it's
will
just
stop
nerdy.
using
It's like
sin bin.
saying, there's a troll in the dungeon.
Oh
What
yeah,
are
I hate
you?
that.
What are you doing? We're playing a sport. This is the European Championship. Log in. Anyway.
Anyway. Okay, so we can see Marco Ziegaus from Heidelberg really like showing no goal, showing a lot of things as a speaking captain.
Talking.
Talking.
It's probably the beaters of... Yeah. Oh, almost a really sick catch by the Heidelberg beater, but she just doesn't quite manage it. It's unfortunate. It does make that Brussels is able to, not Brussels, but Belflamingos is able to keep control.
One bludger. Keep their one bludger.
Keep
not
their one
control.
bludger, not control.
Tim is in the penalty box. This, in my opinion, Heidelberg should press a bit more on this 1 minute. They have a full minute to really go all out on the one beater there. That's on defense, and they're just letting her beat whoever's receiving the... a lot of kerfuffle there, but eventually the ball ends up with Belflamingos after all.
Yeah.
There's another bludger here free, but...
Yeah, the Belflamingos cannot take it. They have
you absolutely can.
No, it's hard. You can throw one back and then take the other one, but Vivi is not really a sprinter. Tim is almost back. I think this is going to be a goal for Heidelberg, unless they are able to stop it. Oh,
and that goes over.
Shot. Yeah, that's why you put your arm through the hoops. He said it earlier. It's Quadball 1-on-1. But a good try by number 28. Well, no.
Oh, and Heidelberg is setting up triple bludgers.
Yikes.
Tim is back, though, so if they coordinate...
But Tim subbed off.
Tim just subbed off the... which number is it? I can't see. I'm sorry.
Number 42 of the Belflamingos.
Daniel
is on. Daniel is trying to regain the
beat
triple
from the
bludgers.
back. That was a stupid drive. No way. Sorry to tell you.
Yep.
Triple bludgers still
and a really
with...
nice drive by Laura. That woman is not to be stopped.
Very smart play there by Heidelberg. Really capitalizing on the
triple bludger.
Triple bludgers.
Yeah, that's what you need to do in a triple bludger. Just put the control immediately. And we'll see if the Belflamingos are able to score a goal, which would put them back in range. It's now 10:40. A far pass to Amaury in the back, who is probably gonna... he's not gonna drive.
He's passing it off. That is surprising.
That is really good by you, Amaury. Good job. I'm proud.
Good pass to Noe.
And Noe passes it to no one.
Really good beat. Really smart beating as well.
Really smart beating. And another drive by Heidelberg, which would put him...
And another goal by Laura.
And another goal by Laura. 2 for 2, that woman. Okay, no, I'm not objectifying. I'm appreciating good players. Anyway. It's now 50-10 for the Heidelberg Hellhounds, which puts them firmly out of range. I think what Brussels needs is a bit more coordination.
Yeah, I would agree.
Their beater game and their chaser game is so disjointed.
That's one, and then as soon as they're getting pressed, their passes are getting very sloppy, which is making it hard to keep the quaffle in that scenario.
I think they should also abuse the fact that Noe in the front has a
That was a good pass, though. Really unfortunate.
Unfortunate fumble. Heidelberg is putting 2 men at the hoops, which means that the male player in the front from the Belflamingos has a mismatch. And it's a drive that they can definitely take and get control out of if they coordinate with the beaters. Unfortunately, they are not really doing that.
And another shot
by Heidelberg.
Again, number 69.
Again, from here, it's really hard to see. I didn't see that it went in. But good job by Heidelberg. It's 60-10 right now. Heidelberg is securing their spot.
Yeah, Brussels is really struggling there.
Yeah, Heidelberg is able to control a lot right now. Against Malaka, famously, getting control is one of the hardest things to do. So we'll see how that goes. That will be interesting to watch those games. Brussels passing around. Brussels not quite managing to get the control, and a smart and really good beat by number 9 of Heidelberg. and missed by Heidelberg. Still no goal by Heidelberg, and the one player gives it for the dish and dunk, and it's
It's
scored.
unfortunate that Tim didn't make the beat earlier there. I feel like he could have gotten the beat before the pass went to Laura to score.
Oh, that was not fair.
A lot
Soraya
of
went fully
fighting.
off, and then she stood up and put her broom back between her legs.
She's called back to hoops.
Correct call by the refs there.
Good effort by Tim though, sprinting across the field, first in their own keeper zone, then up until the keeper zone of Heidelberg to get control out of that situation. Belflamingos with control now for the second time this game only.
Marine looking because she sees nobody is stepping out on her. The beater making a
Missed
far
beat.
attempt. A good pass off by Marine, really nice.
That's a
the
no
ball goes
bludger.
far off pitch. It's a no bludgers, and Amaury is gonna try looking. They're both looking, and some unfortunate passing leads to no goal for the Belflamingos. Amaury, you're such a big guy. It's so hard to stop. Just drive it through, man.
No, actually, I disagree on this one. There were 2 or 3 people on him. They should have tried to pass it around more.
Yeah.
Go for the extra pass, not just look at the big guy to drive it in.
That's true, that's true. But then the other people can put the screen for the big guy. Yeah, that also creates some space.
True.
We see Heidelberg once again being patient, setting up. They don't need the goal, so being patient here is really the thing to do.
Yeah, they're already 6 goals up.
Oh, and a stupid shot by Heidelberg, I will say. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. Never.
Flamingos keep control here, asking for a timeout. So that's going to be 1 minute of us yapping while nothing is happening on the stream.
Like we haven't done that enough at the start of the game yet. The streaming setup is really nice. I'm really appreciating it. I really like having a headset.
Yes, the headset is really nice.
I'm going to sit down a little bit because we are going to play the game after this. We are playing the Krakow Dragons. I've never played a Polish team before.
Me neither. We've never played. Well, we played Poland with the national team a few years back, but I've never played a Polish club team before. So I'm really excited to play some new teams this year. Well, that's the only new team. The other 2 we faced last year and sometime before that as well. So I'm really happy that we have them in our pool. I'm not sure what to expect, but we'll see in like half an hour.
To quote Louis Lermite, if you want to win the tournament, you got to win every game. So we'll see.
That is true. Well, I guess technically now it's not true with the flights. You don't have to win every game.
That's true, but the mindset needs to be there to win every game. Whatever happened to hustle, whatever happened to playing your heart out for the game.
For the love of the game.
For the love of the game. Whatever happened to losing your patella for the love of the game.
I would prefer not to.
Yeah,
I would prefer to leave this tournament intact. Knock on wood.
With working patellas. Me too.
Preferably.
Preferably. Do you have multiple?
You have 1 on each side.
1? But yeah, you could have 4. You have more. You have multiple ACLs.
No, you also have 2 on each side. 1 on each side.
Alana is cringing. This is what I do to doctors. I'm a medical mystery, baby.
Do you have 4? Do you think you have 4?
Maybe that's why my leg always bends so weird.
I don't think so.
It would be cool, though. I think it's something that humans could evolve.
Double patellas?
Okay, let's go back to the game and stop talking about double patellas. We see control with Brussels, but they're not really doing much with it. They're passing around. Heidelberg pressing. It's a no bludgers for Brussels. Please score this one. No.
Not yet. But that's a beat on the chaser. And
needs to release quicker. And then Flo is trying.
No.
He is pulled to the ground, arguably above neck, but we are not going to make the calls.
Quaffle still with Brussels, though.
Quaffle still with Brussels. Control also still with Brussels, but the beater by Heidelberg is now back. The no bludgers has ended. We see Laura on top. Brussels is playing in a sort of breaker situation.
Yeah, against a low defense like that, it's not stupid. But
it's not stupid, but the passes need to be crisp and clean. And if you don't, then you fuck up your entire offense. To be fair, the breaker situation, I'm sorry for making terms that you're not used to. Breaker is when you put 1 person in the front, 2 on the hoop line, and 1 in the back. It's a way to play against a low defense. It was invented, I think, by Louis, but could be by somebody else. However, Louis thinks that even Antwerp cannot play it right, so... there you have that.
If Antwerp can't play it right, I don't know if anyone in Europe can.
Yep.
I mean, Antwerp can't do anything anymore.
That's true. They can come to cheer.
Yes, which
And
they will.
I'm pretty sure Sappe has had reffing on another pitch, so he's doing that at least.
Yes.
And we see some passing around by Heidelberg. The keeper of Brussels being beat. Makes sense. He's defending a bit higher since they have control.
Yeah.
Pass to number 71.
The keeper should really stay in his zone. He will get beat out.
And a beat by number 13. 13 seems to be a good beater by Heidelberg. He's doing a lot of smart stuff.
Extra
really
pass
off.
Unfortunate.
And a good block by Florian. You got to give him that.
Good block.
A really nice attempt by Heidelberg, but they can't manage to finish it. A little bit faster on the dish and dunk. Some people play with a 1 second delay, yours truly included.
Mentally?
Yeah, mentally. You get the ball and then you wait a second and then you dunk, but that's the second that you, in important games, cannot afford to take.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm working on it, okay. So
Control
passing
still
around
with
by Brussels. There's a male, Florian. There's a male player, and a goal by Brussels, their second one. It's now 70-20 for the Heidelberg Hellhounds. This is a quite low-scoring game for now.
Yeah.
Which is unique. You see normally more goals on the play. We're 17 minutes in, so we're almost going to see Seekers. It's going to be hard for Brussels, well, for Bell Flamingos, if they still want to get back into this game. They're definitely going to have to catch.
They really need at least 2 more goals to stand a chance. And considering they've only scored 2 in 17 minutes, I think that's going to be a rough challenge. But they do have control now for quite some time.
A good shot
so they can capitalize on that.
Yeah, a good shot by number 28. He has shoot a lot, missed some, scored some. I'm taking real percentages. But that was a nice shot. The top hoop was definitely entirely open.
Yeah.
Definitely the fault of the male hoop defender there.
On Brussels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
control still with Brussels now.
White man just need to jump, eh?
Would you say white man can't jump?
I would say some white man can jump. Glenn can jump. Josse can not jump, he's just tall.
Yeah, I agree.
No way, number 52 of the Bell Flamingos can jump. And an unfortunate pass. Unfortunately, he can't pass. No, he can't pass, but that was just unfortunate. It happens.
There's a lot of confusion in the beater game there. I hear a lot of yelling, but I can't hear what they're saying.
There's a lot of confusion in the game overall. Heidelberg trying to take the drive. No way going for the tackle.
By No way.
I think the tackle will be called from behind, but I'm not sure yet.
I think the tackle's fine. I think there's going to be a call on the beater game.
I think for me the tackle looked fine. I think the number 28 of Heidelberg turned into it.
That's a blue card there for the Brussels beater, Soraya Bagnato, number 12.
Do you hear for what?
I think disrespecting referees or ignoring ref calls, something like that. There was a lot of yelling.
All right. Oh, sorry, my headphones fell off. I hope you can still, I hope you can still hear me quite clearly. So we have a blue card on Brussels. Those don't stack, but still is a minute in the penalty box, which is unfortunate because Noé just did a very successful tackle, entirely blocked their defense. Heidelberg, however, does still have control. Their 2 beaters are behind.
Now, because it was a delayed penalty on a beater, the quaffle carrier cannot move to one of the lines. In this case, the mid line. If it's an advantage call on the quaffle carrier, they would be allowed to move to any place on the line to reset the quaffle. In this case, they're not. However, since there was a tackle, both players will have hands on the ball to restart. And quaffles with Heidelberg.
And a far pass to behind. They caught it, and then a nice dish and dunk by the player, number
really
73 of Heidelberg. They did a great job there. The catching was a bit clunky, but they managed just to pass it off. And Florian has the ball, number 21 of Brussels. He is doing a fake, but he passes off to the middle. You see that the female of Brussels has a male player on them defending, so that means that a female player is on a male player somewhere. We just have to find where. And it would be... Where? Well, technically 73 is a mismatch. They're non-binary, so you can use that. And a shot by Flo, and it goes in.
Score is now 30-90. Still 6 goals difference, though.
Snitch is on pitch, so Brussels needs to catch if they want to win this match. For Heidelberg, it's a clean catch and an over game. Marco is on as a seeker, number 42, and previously the national team coach of Brussels. It's 20 minutes and it's almost Snitch on pitch, so we are making live our flag cam. We have the flag cam live right now. Heidelberg has control with the Snitch on pitch, and Marcos is not starting as a seeker. Their female seeker is. Heidelberg, of course, doesn't need to catch. They feel confident. Marcos caught 6 times last EQC, so even though it's a male snitch runner, they're putting a female seeker on. Brave, to be honest.
And almost caught. That was really close.
That was really close. Of course, a female player. Oh, she
and
has
that's a catch. And
she
that's
has
a catch.
Despite a big size difference, she manages to do it really impressive, even more impressive if a bigger guy caught, than if a bigger guy caught, of course. Number 7 of Heidelberg, I applaud you.
That's number 7, Benke. Honestly, 2 dives, almost had it the first time, very clean on the second time.
Let me see if we can get a replay on that. No.
We're too late with the replay, sorry guys. There's some talking amongst the refs, we'll see what they have to say. Catch is good, and that's the end of the game. Heidelberg wins 120-30. Very decisive win. Think well deserved. They dominated the whole game. Brussels really tried, but were really struggling to first get control back, and even when they had control, were struggling to put the ball through the hoop against the low defense that Heidelberg was setting up really well.
With a final score of 120-30, it's not a mismatch game. It's not based on luck. It's just based on skill. And unfortunately, they were outclassed here. But good job by Heidelberg. This will be Lana and me signing up. Signing off, not signing up. Because we need to warm up. Thank you for listening to our commentary. We will see you hopefully on day 2 when we are playing on the stream, but God knows. Bye.
Bye.
with you where I belong. I don't know what to do, so I'm leaving the city, 'cause I can't avoid all my demons. I wish that it was true, that you need me to hold you, but I can't control how you're feeling. Time. Oh yeah, I need to rewind, 'cause I'm craving for a sign. I don't know why, but I keep burning inside. I got feelings I'm trying to rise. I don't know what to do, so I'm leaving the city, 'cause I can't avoid all my demons. I wish that it was true, that you need me to hold you, but I can't control how you're feeling.
Welcome everyone from Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm in Bavaria, Germany. I am Tjag, I'm your host for today and tomorrow. And next to me is our chief technician of SlowRunsLive, the live stream partner for this event, our chief technician, Ruven G.
Yeah, hi. We're glad to be here. It's, I guess it's an honor to be live streaming the European Quadball Championship Division 1. It's nice to be here. It's fun to be here. The venue is really great. We had we're going to have a lot of fun, but it was pretty easy to set up the whole thing today. You can't see what is here, but it worked out pretty well. It's hot. I still have no sunscreen on, so I don't want to stand here for too long. I still need to do that. But yeah, I'm excited for the games that we're going to see today.
Yeah, so I got one question for you, and then you may get back into the shade.
Yeah, that would be nice, yeah.
So you may be wondering, the name of our team, SlowRunsLive, doesn't quite add up with Quadball. And the reason is that we usually do something entirely different, which is speedrunning charity events here in Germany, usually in Kassel. Our event is GDS, Geht das schneller in German. So usually we play video games very, very fast. So if you're interested in that, SlowRunsLive.de. Of course, it's in German, so if you understand German, feel free to visit. If you do not, could be maybe a bit boring. But for this weekend, we're here with Quadball, and we also did the live stream for the German Nationals last year. And while I'm a player for Kiel Kelpies here in Germany, Ruven, you never, up until the German Nationals last year, you never seen a game, you had no idea of the community, and I'd like to know what are your first impressions back then and now the last few hours.
So you mean how well organized the whole thing was?
Your impressions of the community, the game itself.
So my impression from was it last year?
Yeah.
It was last year. From last year was that the whole community is very friendly and happy to welcome new people. Very nice to be here. So if you're searching for a community that is practicing a really cool sport, by the way, this is the community for you. The organizers are also very how do you put this in English? Are very helpful. They try to be as helpful as possible, even though you're just doing the live stream for the whole thing. And I guess for everyone, you're just at home here, and that's really great. I had a lot of fun last year, and I think I'm going to have a lot of fun here. Yeah, like I said, I'm very excited to see the games we're going to see.
Yeah, I'm very happy that your insights are not that different from players' insights. So as you said, it's a big family, great sport, great sportspersonship. So if you know a team next to you and you are not yet a player, you should think about becoming one. So Ruven, I think I can let you go back into the shade now.
Yeah, I might come back later. I just need to make sure that I don't get a sunburn.
Yeah, it's very, very hot today, very sunny, which is cool. But of course, no one wants to get a sunburn, so
Yeah.
up into the shade.
Yeah, have fun
and
with the rest
get
of the
your
stream
sunscreen.
and the tournament. We might be seeing each other again. You'll see him a lot of times, so have fun with him.
Yeah, and I will stay here for a moment to talk with you about what's going to happen this weekend, which is, of course, the EQC Division 1, so like the Champions League of Quadball. At the end of this weekend, we will know which team is the best of the best in all of Europe. And the way to the finale on Sunday evening is a long one. What we saw now and what we will see the next few slots are group games. We got a few groups, 6 groups with 4 teams each, which is, a round robin. Everyone plays every other team once in their respective group, and the teams get sorted in the table in regards, first of all, to wins and then to some other tiebreakers if needed. And after that, we will enter a flight phase. This will start in the afternoon today and will keep going until Sunday morning. And after that, we know which teams will play the upper bracket, which teams will play the middle bracket, and which teams will play the lower bracket. Of course, like I guess every quadball tournament, we will play as long, and every team will play as long as it's needed to know every single position in the grid. So even if you're knocked out in the quarterfinals of upper bracket, you will still have 2 more games to get your final position. This we will talk about a bit more as soon as we come closer to flight phase. Right now, only thing you need to know is that we have different groups with the round robin system up until I think the 2 p.m. slot. And of course, our pitch 1 is not the only pitch on this weekend. We got some more, 6 for each slot, and you can see the live standings as a live ticker at quadball.live. But we also show you the standings in our break screens, and I will talk to you about what is the standings right now. So we seen here on pitch 1 the Flamingos against the Heidelberger Hellhounds, which was 3-12 star for Heidelberg. Also finished is Titans, Paris Titans against SCC Berlin Blue Caps, which was apparently a pretty tight game. Won after 24 minutes by Berlin with a 10-11 star. So the catch won Berlin the game. Then we had on pitch 4 Sagin IF against Werewolves of London Seconds, which was 19 star to 4. On pitch 5, we had London QC against Smoke and Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen, 14 star to 4 for London. And still going are Malacca Vikings against Paris Frog, which is right now at 24:08. And as of now, it's 12-11 for Malacca, so a close game too, which will probably be decided by catch. And also still running in overtime is Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Vienna Vanguards at pitch 6. Right now it's 8-6 star for Braunschweiger Brumicorns, and the target score is 9. So Braunschweiger Brumicorns have the match ball as of now. Here on pitch 1, I already see that there is the captain's meeting with the captains of who's playing? Toulouse and Darmstadt. So head ref already got their captains while the rest of the teams are warming up. We going into a small break, and hopefully the game is scheduled for 10 o'clock. And as far as I see it, this will be the starting time, in fact. So take a break. Feel free to come over here, by the way, if you happen to live near Pfaffenhofen. Come here, it's free to attend, to watch the best quadball Europe has to offer. Enjoy the break, and we will see you in a bit with Toulouse against Darmstadt.
Okay, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in Pfaffenhofen and we have the pleasure of commenting the next game, which is Toulouse against Darmstadt Athenas. Maybe we should just present who we are.
Yeah, my name is Michael Tatzreiter from Austria, and I have the pleasure to be commentating and doing camera work at this EQC1 in 2026. Yeah, great pleasure to be here. Nice weather. It's already pretty hot, I feel like. Let's see how the day develops, but I don't think that it will be any different looking at the surrounding.
Yeah, we expect a lot of sun and sweat and nice games. Yeah, I'm Lily. I'm with Berlin Blue Caps here. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. Actually, I don't really know Toulouse at all. So yeah, I cannot really say much about them. But because I'm playing for a German team, I know Darmstadt quite well. So
Yeah, I think that would be a good split. I don't know Toulouse too well too, but I know a couple players. I looked up a couple stats. Let's see how they match up against Darmstadt. So I think it's the best that you, Lily, concentrate on the Darmstadt Athenas, and I will try my best at pronouncing French first names. Yeah, I'm already excited for this game. In my opinion, this could be an even-ish matchup. I would say, in my estimation, that Darmstadt could be the superior team in my pre-game ranking. I think they have a broader squad. On the team sheet, it says that there are 16 people of Toulouse.
but we have 20 people for Darmstadt. I mean, you never know if they are really playing or just on the roster, but
yeah. But just from a size comparison, I would say that Darmstadt has a broader roster, and I think maybe a bit more physical. Let's see how it turns out. Toulouse has been second at the last French Cup, losing to Paris Titans, catching the flag in that game, being behind, I think 13-8 in the end. So they are currently the second best team in France, whilst I think Darmstadt Athenas, their last ranking, doesn't say on the team sheet, but I would say like the 5th, 6th, 7th best team in Germany. Something like that. Something like that. I mean, that's quite a competitive
I'm not
place.
sure. Yes. So, but we don't know any information about what the teams aim for, right? No.
No, but
Okay.
they try to be the very best.
I hope so. So the game is about to start. We see the starting line forming. At least Darmstadt is already here. Do we see the stream? No.
No, right now not.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a look at the comments, the live stream comments. So if you have anything to say, I'm happy to help. But so far, we don't see them yet. Maybe we can get that set up.
Yeah, we see Enrico Casio, I think, number 15.
Running for the Quaffel.
Running for the
As
Quaffel.
Michi said, is Enrico for Darmstadt, and for Toulouse, the number
77, it's Emil. And as I would say in the pre-phase, two of the most offensively dangerous players of both teams. Number 77, Emil. Doesn't say a last name. That's quite good for.
No, that's fine.
for
I'm
us.
just looking at the pronouns, so we don't misgender anyone. In case we do, I'm sorry.
Thank you for the reminder. We have also number 1, Bastien. We have number 98, Paul. Number 27, Roxanne. And number 11, Ina for Toulouse.
You forgot the chaser on the right.
Oh, yeah. And there's also, I think that's probably number 22, Veronica. No, don't think so.
Maybe.
27.
So we see running for the
Roxanne.
dodgeball are number 1 from Toulouse and 85 from Darmstadt. Luca.
Yeah. Exactly. Christian at the back, number 81.
Okay, Broomstone. The game starts and the Quaffle is with Toulouse. And also the contested bludger.
Control by Toulouse.
So Toulouse already has a little advantage in this game. Oh, nice shot at the goal, but blocked.
Christian blocked it off. He is an honorary member of Darmstadt. That's what the fun fact of the day seems.
What is the fun fact?
Oh, the fun fact number. Oh, I thought like he. Oh, Noel. Oh, he has his cards collection. I thought like he's number 74.
Oh, wow. Yeah, his Pokemon card collection is almost complete. Good to know.
Good to know.
So, Quaffle is with Darmstadt.
With Lily, coming over from Horcrux Halle, switching over. Now playing for...
Nice interception, but the Quaffle stays with Darmstadt.
Yeah.
Are you a beat or a chaser, Michi?
I'm a chaser, so I don't see anything of the beta game. But that, I would say, that was no good. It didn't cross through the whole hoop, but that was a very dangerous shot by number 15. And there we have a shot.
Okay, Quaffle is with Toulouse.
What a tackle.
Nice tackle by Darmstadt. Number 3.
So we see with like Toulouse tries to have a very quick and like very aggressive style of play at the very front. In comparison to Darmstadt trying to keep the ball moving, move it around. The beater game and chaser game of Toulouse in defense is very aggressive. Let's see how they act moving forward. We have an overload on the left side.
Shot at the small hoop by Enrico.
And Noel with the goal.
Nice. Yeah, he had a perfect position to pick up the shot that didn't go through.
Yeah, like number 1 Bastian really tries to have an... I think he's very athletic as far as I can see, and he tries to take those shots on. I think a bit too aggressively right now. Let's see how the thing develops. Darmstadt in control. Try to drive through. Dish. They try to drive in, dish out, and now they wait. They are very fast.
Oh, shot at the goal, and goal is good. What's the score now? Oh, nice. Yeah, good that you remembered the replay. Can we see the goal here?
Yeah. There's a brooms down currently. Let's see. I think that was perfectly clean through.
Yes, who was that? Who shot the...
Okay, I think we're returning.
Number 77, I think. Emil.
Number 11.
Okay, number 11 is carded for a dangerous kick.
Did that negate the score? That is my question.
Foul occurred before the Quaffle was turned over. So goal is not good. Yeah, it's 10-10 now.
Okay. Okay, but we see the different styles of offense of both teams. Darmstadt trying to pass around, trying to find the spot, shooting and recovering at the back.
Nice.
Nadine
Perfect
Wetterich.
position by Ella. Number 18 from Darmstadt.
Nadine Wetterich.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 28, Ella Polier, talking about national team player for Germany. Amazing player. Amazing
Thanks for the
player.
correction.
Yeah, I think I think with Philipp Wetterich, 2 of the more experienced players in the squad. Paul Bonnet tries his best to swim through, but doesn't get there. No chance for a breakfast, a breakaway attack. And they try to go back to a very controlled style. And again, number 1, very aggressive in the beater game. They probably lose control. They don't lose control. Number 1 is eating. And the goal is good.
And this time it was Ella. Number 28, not 18, for Darmstadt Athenas.
Yes. And once again, very aggressive, smash mouth type. But they get beat.
Nice beat by Darmstadt in this very quick offense.
Did
Yeah,
she-
I'm sorry, I'm also not a beta, so I don't really focus on the betas too much, but I'm trying my best
Okay, let's see.
to
Yeah,
not lose them out of sight.
number one is shooting and shooting and shooting. Let's see how it develops. He tries to really push the game. They have,
Oh, that was a bit ambitious.
there we see recovering the ball, number 12, Gaultier. He subs on now. I think he's similar in style, very athletic, very aggressive, but I think he has more contenance. He has a bit more of a controlled style of playing. Let's see how it affects the game. Okay, now even Toulouse slows down the game. And they
Nice
recover.
pass at the hoops, but Darmstadt is there to defend and has a very fast break, which will lead to a goal. Yes. So we have 40-10 for Darmstadt.
Yeah. Yeah, Toulouse is getting under the rails quite a bit right now. They try to drive in, be aggressive, maybe dish out, but they're not finishing the attack quick enough when driving. And in defense, they just get picked apart right now. They're not equipped to that, yeah, very, very controlled style of playing around the hoops and finding the sweet spot.
Okay. Toulouse in offense. Oh, that was a nice shot at the goal, but it didn't go through.
Paul Bonnet, very strong.
Quaffle is with number 26.
And no bludger, I see in defense.
Yeah, where are all the bludgers?
But they got, the bludgers are fighting in the half of Toulouse. Toulouse recovering the ball, Toulouse gaining and holding control.
That was a shot from afar.
Yeah, but yeah, number 98, Paul Bonnet, really tries to get the ball through the hoops, and I don't think he is utilizing his other players enough. They should screen more, possibly. And now the French are going for a napalm attack. Let's see how this turns out to be. Yeah. Really struggling right now, losing the ball in this situation, but holding the ball. But now he's playing himself in the corner.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's a bit alone out there.
Yeah,
There is an option to pass to, but not really.
yeah.
Oh,
no,
shot at the hoops, but not successful.
yeah. Like, I got the feeling the game is way too concentrated on number 77 and number 98 for Toulouse right now. They both try to run through as far as they get, and they get stopped. They get stopped by all kinds of players. I mean, there are some elite players on Darmstadt side, so you just can't run through them in a straight line. Yeah, and I don't think they utilize the other parts of the team right now.
Yes, it's a tip I can only give to every team. It's use your Finta players more. They have passing options and they could use them.
Yeah, definitely. We have a beater chase down on the left side. Oh, very dangerous. No bludgers.
Oh,
Now
nice.
they try to play
Finally a pass happened, but unfortunately
Yeah.
it could be stopped.
into a total mismatch in this situation.
Oh, and we see Darmstadt in offense. That seems like an easy goal. Nice, which makes it 50-10.
Yeah, yeah. Now they tried to play it off once. Like, you see, Toulouse ran through the last 5 times or so, and yeah, got stopped like 4 times out of it. And now they're trying to pass off, but that is like one action too much, and Darmstadt can recover. So let's see how they adapt to it now.
Oh, nice beat by Luca.
But now there's a press. There's a press.
Yeah,
Is
I
that a
think
reset?
Darmstadt realized that the number 77 from Toulouse is dangerous, so the beaters focus a lot on him.
Yeah.
Yes, him.
Yeah, definitely. And maybe taking a reset in this situation would have been a good solution to slow it down, to get the pressure off. But now the ball is back with Darmstadt, and let's see how it turns out to be. The beaters are way more passive. You see they're trying to stop the counter-attack. Alex Ebert.
Oh, nice block on at the hoops by number 77. We see
Yeah, we have a bit of a huddle.
a little
Very
huddle about
smart
the
player.
Quaffle, but the Quaffle stays with Toulouse.
Yeah, it gives
I
the
feel
rest
like
of
the
the
number
team-
77 also hasn't subbed yet.
I don't think so
I think
either.
he's been on pitch the whole time, and maybe it would be a moment to take a break because it's really hot and the game time is already 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, nice pass to the left.
Let's see, now they even tried to be a bit more slow. They subbed on quite a few players. Let's see how they
Oh.
work out to be.
Yeah, nice idea, but unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Pass to the far right didn't reach the player's hands.
Yeah, it's really, I think it really turns out to be lopsided. Now you have no control with Darmstadt. They try to keep it slow. They know that number one, Bastien of Toulouse, tries to make a beat as aggressively as possible. And they
Tackled
can
by
cope
number
with it.
16,
Ooh.
who didn't hear that the ball is not in the Darmstadt's player's
Oh.
hands anymore. Nice goal!
That was a great play. But we have an advantage against Toulouse.
Yeah, so that shouldn't affect the goal.
Let's
No,
see.
it should affect the goal.
It will
It could.
probably affect the goal. I think the
Oh, that's
foul.
very unfortunate. I really like this goal. It was a nice pass between number 2, number 27, and number 31.
31, yeah. Roxanne, number 27 of Toulouse, one of the bigger scoring threats at the last tournaments, with I think like 10 goals in Quadball Live at the Coupe de France.
Oh, did you watch that or did you do some research?
I did some research.
Wow,
And
I'm
Florence,
impressed.
number 31, also with around like I think 10 or 15 goals in the last tournaments. So let's see. The problem or the thing with Toulouse is that they have two teams, the Minotaurs that are playing right now and the Ariane. Their second team, and they split players in between.
No goal.
Yeah.
So the score is 50-10 still.
Yeah. Question is, okay, control is with Toulouse. And there we see a very aggressive beat, like we probably could figure. But it
Yeah,
gives
we
them
could.
advantage. Now number one can go on a hunt, but they leave
Nice
out.
pass to Ella.
Don't-
Oh, that was a bit too high.
No, that
Oh,
was a
it
pass.
was a pass?
That one is too high. That one was too high. But number
So the
27
Quaffle
was-
is now with Toulouse.
Yeah. Like, that was a very good action. Number one was hunting down along the midfield line, and number 28, number 51, created havoc in the backfield. That should have been a goal for certain, I think. And there they tried the easy pass, but Beather at the back. I'm not quite sure with the offensive plan of Toulouse. They try different things, but nothing really works well. The number one thing of
Oh,
Dish and
that
drive
was
doesn't
a nice
work.
pass. Oh, okay. Yeah, we see a really nice passing game with Darmstadt. Very long passes.
Okay, let's see what happens now.
Toulouse keeper tried to
Okay.
tackle, but
Okay, they should have a breakaway. That should be a breakaway with chasers coming
oh
in
yeah,
now.
number 31 for Toulouse.
That was beat before.
Unfortunate.
That was beat before, unfortunately. Like, they try to create exactly these situations. Number one, Bastien tries to just beat out everything in this way. But just with one chaser is sadly not
That
enough.
was such a beautiful pass, but unfortunately he didn't catch the ball.
What we see of Darmstadt right now, or the last like 5 plays, is very long passes to the sides. Like we see very stretching passes trying to play around number 1, the beater of Toulouse, and they're not like the most precise passes we see. Like they can pass, but those very long stretching passes were not too precise by most of the chasing players. Let's see how it turns out. That was a very good back pass by number 31, I have to say. Number 66, Tarek, French national team player.
Okay, Toulouse is taking their time in this offense, waiting for the beaters probably to clear the way.
Yeah.
Or the beater with the ball.
But they don't really use them. Like if you see number 1 and number 14 are just staying in their pockets. But now that was, I would say that was
Quaffle is
good.
with Darmstadt again.
But let's see. Now there's a wild beater game happening.
Oh.
They could create an opportunity here. Okay, nothing resulting out of it.
Yeah, the game really slowed down a bit in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean Darmstadt tries to do that from the start, I think. And I think Toulouse just ran out of a bit of energy. Let's see, but now they're in a dangerous pocket.
That hoop was just very open, and Noel took that chance.
Yeah.
So the score is 6-1.
Yeah, 6-1. I think you're seeing in number 1, Bastian, he is a bit gassed, if I would look at him right now.
Yeah, he looks
Heads
a bit
down.
out of breath.
Yeah, out of breath, head down. That doesn't speak too good of Toulouse, because he is like the main thing. He's trying to create chaos.
I think especially in that heat, they should maybe sub a bit more.
Yeah.
And then they could use their players' energy a bit better.
Yeah, it's minute 15, and I think he's been on the pitch twice. And for most stretches of it, like he's been on the pitch most of the time.
Okay, shot at the hoop by number 16, and it is a goal.
It is good. Number 16.
It's good. So the score is 6-2.
Okay, number 16,
Darmstadt.
Benjamin. Yeah.
Okay, we have a brooms down. I don't know if a foul happened or if there's a heat break coming, because we reached 15 minutes game time. Are we already at a heat break temperature here? I don't know.
I think we should, but in the last game we weren't. There wasn't a heat break.
I'm surprised that Toulouse is not taking a timeout. Maybe they could use it and discuss how to turn this game around.
I mean, we're 20-60. It's much closer than we would imagine looking at the game. Like I think Darmstadt was much better in control, and Toulouse had some opportunities but didn't use them. But if you look at it, Toulouse has to score 1 goal, catch the flag, and we have an even game here.
Oh, wait a second. Goal was good. Nothing happens, basically. And Darmstadt is an offense. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, but we're in a much tighter game than I would have expected it to be watching this game. And I've had the feeling like the game flows by Toulouse a bit, like not taking a timeout, having heads down and stuff. Like I don't feel the energy quite of them.
Oh, nice. That was very smart move of Noel.
Noel, what an experienced player. I saw him doing those kind of moves in the pre-game, in the warm-ups, and I was like, that was smart.
Nice. And there was a score for Darmstadt. So we have 7-2.
Yeah.
It was Ella who scored, I think.
Nadine. No,
Really?
it wasn't Nadine.
Damn it.
Yeah.
They should not wear the same hairstyle.
And have an 8 at the back of their number.
Yes, exactly.
No, but the
No,
move by
but it
Noel.
was Ella. Ah, no, Nadine is also on pitch.
No, but the move by Noel, number 73, was enabled this goal because he would have probably been eaten up by a beater
Yes.
or taken a worse shot. But yeah, he
Okay.
really made it possible.
Yeah. Darmstadt keeper was beat. And we have number 77 on pitch again. Oh, nice pass to number 31.
Oh, very smart move by Gauthier,
Yes.
and what a shot!
That was
What
a goal.
a shot!
Number 31. What's her name?
31, it's Florence. Florence Mvo.
Yeah,
think.
Florence is impressive.
Yeah.
I think if all the goals had been counted,
Okay.
she would have scored most of them.
Yeah, she was always in a tough matchup with Noel number 73, but Gauthier sprinted forward and beat it Noel out.
Oh, nice. They tried it again, but this time the hoop wasn't open.
Yeah.
Quaffle is with 77.
Gauthier is back on the pitch, also, yeah, eating well. Gauthier is one of their seeking
Eating
options.
well? What do you mean?
Eating well. He's taking cherry picks. He's taking the easy food. The chasers that want to do stuff and are in dangerous positions and just eating them, like one after the other.
That's a fun saying. I will try to remember that.
Yeah. You know, sometimes in life there's a buffet and you don't see it, but you have to take it. You have to take as much as you can. Okay.
Control is back with Darmstadt.
Yeah.
And the Quaffle as well. So now they have a really good chance to score.
Yeah. It's
What's
again.
the time? Oh, 1 minute until flag on pitch. We already see the flag warming or like getting ready.
We have a world champion as our flag. Let's welcome a world champion on pitch. It's Louis. I always butcher his last name. What an honor to see him as a flag in this tight game. Once again. Oh, what a shot. This is a decisive shot because now they're 5 scores up and the game is even further away from Toulouse. If it would have been 1 score, it would have been extremely tight. Like I would have been afraid of like an upset of Toulouse.
Ah, yes. We are turning on the flag cam. The seekers will start seeking in 20 seconds. 15. Oh,
Okay.
the flag is dressed in black and white, which is a bit difficult to see, but...
Yeah. But
Okay,
it's
I'm ready on the replay button now.
yeah.
So
let's see.
we have some footage. We kind of forgot about it.
Okay, Toulouse is playing a very, very slow game. We have number 16, we have Benjamin. Benjamin. One way to butcher a French name. They scored and now it's go time.
Oh,
Benjamin,
and- oh!
Benjamin with the...
That was a catch. I pressed. Oh no, you.
Sorry.
I think we had a replay, but now I think it's gone.
Let's see.
Let's try. Oh no, we have it. No.
Let's see. I think it looked very clean.
We got a bit excited here.
Yeah, but
So,
it's on.
who caught? It was Toulouse who caught the flag.
Yeah, it's Benjamin. It's their biggest catching threat.
And the catch is... Goal was good. Catch not.
Catch is clean.
Ah, yes. What? I didn't understand. So
It's-
Toulouse caught. So the score moves to
70 to 80,
70
and the
to
target
80.
score is 110.
Ah, yes. Okay.
I want to say number
Ah, yes. Okay.
number 16, Benjamin, is the biggest catching threat, having caught 4 flags at the Coupe de France last time around, and that was well planned. It was scoring a goal and then catching the flag straight after, like go time. Very well planned. And we have a game.
And there's the first goal for Darmstadt in the overtime. So 2 left. Sorry we by accident paused the game for a moment, but you didn't miss anything important. What do you think? Can Toulouse still win this game?
They have a chance, but looking at the Quaffle game, they have been... They had their plans, they switched around and nothing really worked. I'm not quite sure if plan B was actually a plan or just we have to do something different. So I'm not very confident in their Quaffle game.
And we see a very fast attack by Darmstadt, which leads to the second goal in overtime. So 1 goal left and Darmstadt has won the game.
Yeah.
Darmstadt will have won the game. Okay.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see 1 more goal for Toulouse just because.
Yeah, I hope so, but I don't feel quite the energy of Toulouse. Looking at the team, feels just a bit flat. I don't want to like be negative or stuff, but I don't feel the energy of like believing.
They look really sad and tired, but I don't want to be negative.
Yeah, I don't.
But at least they have very pretty hairstyles.
Oh, they have the French style, but now the beater game. I think the beater game is also out of breath. They don't have control.
Yeah, Quaffle is already back with Darmstadt. That could be the last attack in this game.
No. Toulouse has control, but they're getting getting
the
pressured
hoops
right
are
now.
pretty free. Oh,
Very good action.
that
Very
was a
important
nice
Bakotier.
try, but
Also number 11.
Toulouse was
Very
ready to
active.
defend. Oh, and it wasn't the last attack of the game. So Quaffle is back with Toulouse, keeper number 89.
98. It's Paul Bonnet.
98. Jesus.
But the very important action by the Toulouse beaters. For one, disrupting the game. Number 11, Ina, disrupting the game.
Oh, that was a goal for Toulouse. Nice.
And now I think that last action gave them a bit of belief. Like Darmstadt tried to push down the field, and Toulouse gave everything to live another day. They gave everything to live another day.
Maybe that was
and they scored
the
another goal.
motivation they needed, and now they will have a comeback.
If they need me as motivation, okay.
No, I
there's
mean
an
the
hourly
goal.
fee.
I meant the goal.
But now, but the defense beforehand was a bit of motivation. But now I think it should be the end.
Was that a goal for Darmstadt? I
looked
didn't
very
watch
clean.
and I didn't see, but luckily we have
Let's
the
put it on.
replay.
Number 42. Alina. Very clean. Like Bastien, number 1, sprinting out, beating
Nice.
something.
Beautiful pass by Enrico. Okay. So Darmstadt won this game, first game of the tournament against Toulouse. I have no idea who's in the group with them. Do you know?
I'm not aware of groups right now, but let's watch another game. Let's play games.
Let's keep the ball.
And usually those who
flying.
win the most win the most.
Wow.
Yeah,
I think with this wise saying, we should end this this commentary. Unfortunately, we didn't have any access to comments, so in case you left a comment, thanks for that. I hope you had fun and enjoyed this game. And next we will see...
I
don't know who
Vanguards
in this
versus EQC
stream. Okay.
on this pitch. Gonna be very interesting. Yeah, let's see how this turns out to be. I think Darmstadt Athena's very well deserved. Could have been more clinical.
More clinical? What
more
do you mean?
In the finishing. More clinical in the finishing of chances, of playing around the hoops. Like sometimes a little bit too long passes, too high, not precise enough. Passing in situations where you could score. If they be a bit more clinical next time, they have very good chances. For Toulouse, I would say, controlling the aggressiveness. Like in the last play, you saw Bastien running around somewhere when the drive came through the middle. Controlling aggressiveness. That would be, I think, my tip for them. Let's see. how they end up. But I think two good teams playing each other, 30 points difference in the end. I think that's quite a nice game. So
Yeah, it was fun to watch. So yeah, we can
sign off, I think.
sign off. We are done.
Welcome back here in Pfaffenhofen. Right now I'm with Lizzie and Noel from Darmstadt Athenas. Lizzie, Noel, it was your first game today, first victory. What a better way to start the tournament.
Yes, we were very happy because it was a good game. We were concentrated. We didn't lose. That's fine. Different players scored goals. Next game, we try to catch the flag, but a win is a win.
Normally for Darmstadt is the first game immer so ein bisschen tired and everybody are tired and are in the bed. But in this game, we are here, we communicate together. That was very nice. I hope that's where in the whole weekend.
Yeah, that's the way to win, especially communicating the beaters with the chasers. I know it from Kiel that often this is something that could be better. Even better that you're right awake right now. Did you go to bed early, or what did you different than on the other tournaments?
Maybe the air from Bavarian. I don't know. Are we early in the bed yesterday?
You maybe. I did arrive quite late, but we did sleep well thanks to Greta. She did care of that. Hi, Greta. Thank you.
Did she send you to bed?
No. She booked the hotel and so on. She looked it up and said that's a good one, and it's a good one.
I know it. One beer less. I drank one beer less than yesterday, and then I'm fit on this. No, joke. I don't drink alcohol. Joke. Yes.
I mean, there is in Germany the cliché that you are the Dosenbierverein, so
yes.
The canned beer club.
Yes, it's at the beginning of this team. There are many people drink between the games, before the games, after the games. But today it's only so after atonement one non-alcohol radler. That's so the way where everyone must drive with the car and so on. We only have the chant from the first days of this team, but nobody lives this Dosenbier feeling. Yes.
Yeah, I fear alcohol and sport doesn't fit together that well.
You won't play in Europe. It's only a go with non-alcohol.
Yeah, for sure, because the level is very high. I think you cannot really go higher as a club than EQC. So let's come back to the game. You were ahead before the catch, quite a margin, but after the catch, something obviously happened. What in our sports happens fast. These 30 points got them only 10 points behind you. Did it make anything with your mentality, or were you just as cool as ever?
We said maybe they catch the flag, but we will win the game. We said that's only a minor back set, and yeah, we thought we have BS, we have the Quadball, we're gonna score the next goal, and then the next goal, and then we'll win the game.
I'm very happy that we were little bit cool if Toulouse catch the flag, and I'm very happy that we don't get in panic and we make the game to an end with coolness, a little bit coolness. That was good. Yes. Yeah.
I think that worked out quite well. You did quite a few nice fast breaks in overtime, which obviously won you the game. So yeah, I already seen other teams that get a bit shaken after such a catch. You did it. You did play it quite well.
Yeah, we do have experience in the thing you said, and we said no, not this time. We know how to get shaky, and now we show that we can also be cool after the opponent catch the flag.
So what are your next two games in the group phase?
I think the next one is against Ghent, and then Krakow.
Yes.
Yeah, I wish you all the best
Thank
for
you.
those games. Thank you for being here
Yeah.
and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you for the nice interview. Very much. Thank you very much. We want take greetings to at
Yeah, sure,
home.
sure.
Greetings to Lisa and Sebi. Greetings to Madeleine and Jens and Olivia. And all of the parents and all of the nice quadball players in Darmstadt and Germany and Europe, everybody. Have a nice weekend. Mwah.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much. Our technician was a bit fast here. I understand the two most beautiful people in on this table left, but of course I want to update you on what else happened in this 10 o'clock slot on the other pitches. Now let me have a look at quadball.live, where you also can watch all the standings live on one website, see who scored a goal, who got a card, and who is leading on the different pitches. And right now we got 6 games at the 10 o'clock spot. 4 are already finished. We right now saw Toulouse against Darmstadt, which was finished 8-11 for Darmstadt Athenas. Also on the other game in that specific group, Ghent won against Krakow by 20-0 after 21 minutes. Then we are going to pitch 4, which was Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum, Germany, against Velociraptors QC, which was 20-2 for Ruhr Phoenix after 20 minutes. And a German duel again, Münster Marauders against Rhinos Bonn, which was decided by catch after 22 minutes 30. And the final standing was 7-10 for Bonn. Right now there are 2 other games still running. The game on pitch 3, which is Siena Ghibellines against Buckbeak Riders. The camera is a bit shaking. Everything's fine still. Yeah, that's happening. We want to be as close to the game as possible, and of course some volleyballs and some dodgeballs find their way to our equipment. But yeah, that's just what happens. Siena Ghibellines against Buckbeak Riders is not yet in the flag game. It's just 18 minutes, and right now it's 6-5 for Siena. And the other game that's still running at 23 minutes as of now, no catch yet, is Werewolves of London Firsts against Hasetep Quidditch. I hope, please, I'm sorry when I pronounce the team names wrong. And now the game is stopped. Perhaps there is a catch, but as of now it's 14-1 for London. I keep you updated if there is a catch. So that's the games on the other pitches. As I said, on quadball.live you can follow each game. You can see the rosters of the teams. And you can also see who scored, who got a card, and who caught the flag. In the next slot at 11, so a bit more than 10 minutes, we will have here on the stream the London QC against Vienna Vanguards here on pitch 1. On the other pitches, there is Braunschweiger Brummikons against Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen. So again, all German game. Pitch 3, Malika Vikings against Heidelberger Hellhounds. Pitch 4, Paris Frog against BEL Flamingos. Pitch 5, Paris Titans against Seguin IF. And finally, pitch 6 at 11 o'clock, Werewolves of London seconds against SCC Berlin Blue Caps. That's all for now. We have a short break. After that, we will go into pre-game with our beautiful commentators who already got ready. And will commentate the game London QC against Vienna Vanguards for us. So take your time, get your drink, and we will see you in roughly 10 minutes.
Been a long time, I've been waiting for you. I got my feelings up and it's just for you. I just need a little bit of time to breathe in and out. I just need a little bit of time to ease up my mind. All for you. Situation got me running like I'm losing my mind. All for you. I feel with every little step I take, I'm crossing your line. All for you. I'm all for you, all for you. Yeah, I'm all for you, all for you.
Hello and welcome to the game LQC versus the Vienna Vanguards. I'm Josse van Stekes. I'm here with three-time European champion, world champion Victor Moortgat. How are you feeling today, Victor?
Hey, Josse. Yeah, I'm feeling very good today. Very excited for this game. Promises to be a very beautiful weekend here in the sunny Pfaffenhofen. Reminds me a little bit of the tournament we had a couple years back when we also went to Pfaffenhofen for the beautiful EQC.
We cast our minds back to 2018.
Exactly. You have a very good memory.
Very good memory.
Yeah, indeed. And I seem to remember that back then it was also quite hot. So now at this point, only 11 in the morning, it's you feel that it starts to get warmer already a little bit.
It starts to come up a bit. Yeah, I think it's going to go up to 28 degrees Celsius. So if you're not prepared, you're going to have a hard time. We are going to look at Austrian and an English team.
Exactly.
LQC and Vienna Vanguards. How do you see them stacking up against each other?
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a close game. Difficult to assess up front because I feel like Vanguards as a team that has high highs, but also sometimes low lows.
Low
So
lows.
what do you think?
Yeah, exactly. We cast our minds a little bit less back, but also back to July World Cup, the Austrian national team. That is normally made up of mostly Vienna Vanguards players.
Exactly.
They didn't play, and Austria did very well.
Yeah.
Do you think they maybe learned something from this?
Well, I think since they were not at the World Cup, they didn't.
They did come to watch.
They did come to watch, indeed. But I'm expecting today a strong Vanguards actually. If you compare the two teams a little bit, I think the beater game of Vanguards is very strong. I think that beater duo, Simon Huckel, Josephine, they're quite strong. And I don't know how that will stack up against LQC. With their beaters, they're very experienced, that's for sure. But I think the range of Simon Huckel might be a key factor today in deciding the game.
Vienna Vanguard already played a game today against Braunschweig Brumicorns. They lost, but it was close. It was a very low-scoring game, as Braunschweig Brumicorn games are. Interestingly enough, Simon Huckel played Chaser.
He played Chaser.
They played a double female beater to start the game. They played 3 male chasers to try and break the Brumicorn's defense. Now, I don't expect Simon Huckel to bust out the Chaser.
No, because we see the players already in their sub-boxes. I see Simon Huckel with a nice black headband. That's actually where we want to see him.
That's where we want to see him. One of the best on the pitch in Europe for sure. Now, we look to LQC. Like you said, the beater game, in comparison to earlier years, weakened a little bit, but in the chaser lineup, strong chasers.
That's for sure. I'm actually quite curious about the beaters. I seem to remember that last year they still had Lucy Q with them.
Lucy
they also
Barrington.
had Mariana, which is a very physical beater, very good. And it seems that for now they don't have those female beaters. So I'm actually wondering how that will stack up against the strong Vanguards beater duo.
We don't see them indeed in the sub-box. Maybe we can take a look at the team sheet if we see them on it.
Not at first glance,
no.
I would say. Something else maybe that I want to talk about, just outside of the game. Did you go through the rosters of all the teams? Like just a quick glance?
Just a quick glance?
Yeah.
No. Is there supposed to be a surprise in there?
Not necessarily a surprise, but what is striking to me is that the rosters of teams seems to get smaller year over year.
That is something
a lot of
to look out
teams,
for.
10, 12, 13 people, while previously you had often teams rosters 17, 18, 20
up to
people.
21 maybe. Do you think this is because the players are diminishing, or do you think the teams think, well, these extra 6 players we're taking with us, they're not really setting foot on the pitch, why would we put them on the roster?
Yeah, exactly. I think people have been looking to Antwerp the past few years, always with a small roster.
Benchmark.
Yeah, 3 consecutive victories. So I think that that other teams might assume that the smaller the roster, the better the performance of the team.
Maybe more focused, less division, less distraction in the team.
It's difficult, so you're now an assistant coach yourself. The bigger the team, the more opinions you have to take into account.
Yeah. I think you have to make a clear distinction of saying listen, you're on the team and you're with us, but these people are the coaches, these people are the ones who make the tactical decisions. If you have a question, you can go individually.
Exactly.
But if you're in a huddle with 21 people and everyone wants to say what they think about the game or how they want to play the game, it's going to get muddled. You're going to not play clear and concise quadball, I think.
Exactly, exactly. And maybe before we fully focus onto the game,
Okay.
let's give a quick shout out to Glenn Belligu in the comments.
Live
Previously,
commenting from, I believe, Argentina.
yeah, previously you're a fixed co-commentator.
Yes.
I'm very honored that I can take over the spot at this point.
My
so,
co-commentator and coach for the past 3 years now has left the sport indefinitely.
you think
But
it's
no,
indefinitely?
he's coming back next year. He misses us too much. But I'm glad to have you next to me, Victor.
Glad to hear that.
I think you're going to give good tactical analysis.
That's why I'm going to do my very best to do that.
I want to maybe look at one player from LQC,
Okay.
Seb Waters. A tactically, I think, very smart player in the quadball community. Do you think he's going to have something up his sleeve for this tournament? First tournament, notably without Antwerp. LQC has gotten high placings in the last 3 years. Do you think they can see a way up top?
I'm still definitely one of the best tactical minds in
One
Europe.
of the best hairdos as well, if I may say.
Yeah, indeed. So I think definitely Seb doesn't go to a game without a game plan, and that's what we will see here.
Yeah.
I'm actually expecting that he will recognize the strong beater duo from the Vanguards, and that the beaters from LQC will actually fall a bit back.
Oh, okay.
Operate a bit closer to their hoops, and then it will be Sep as ball distributor, trying to control the game. I think.
Control the game. They might not. Do you think they may try to play on the break a bit, the fast break, or do they trust in their offense?
I think they're gonna do what they do best. Have slow, long offenses.
Yeah.
Play the waiting game. That's
Matt Bateman as a coach, so.
Matt Bateman as a coach, and that's maybe a fun fact. You have a little personal feud with Matt Bateman.
I would not call it a feud, but Matt Bateman notoriously, when brooms are down, Matt Bateman is on the pitch. We might call it out here or there, but Matt Bateman always has something to say. Always ready and stepping up to defend his players. Honestly, I think a really good thing to have in a coach. If you know the call is wrong or you have a problem with the refs, the brooms are down, you know that Matt will back you up on it. He will listen to his players, he will go fight for you.
Do you think we can maybe engage the people listening to the stream? What should they say when they see Matt Bateman coming on pitch?
When Matt Bateman steps foot on the pitch, Matt Bateman is on the pitch. That's all you need. Shout it at home, at your computer, that Matt Bateman is on the pitch.
We will do for sure.
Yeah, we will for sure. I think he might also react to it. We did it at the World Championship when they were playing against Australia on day 2.
I think there was a moment in time when he got a bit baited into, but I think now he plays himself above it.
Yeah? You think he can put it behind him?
We'll put it to the test.
We'll put it to the test, yeah, exactly. We are now doing the last huddles of the teams. The balls are ready for brooms up, so it shouldn't take long. We see that other games have already started. So not a long wait for you guys. The English do what they do best, slow ball the living shit out of a quadball game. That's Glenn Belligu in the comments. Always ready to shoot shots.
Yeah, to spice up the discussions a little bit. He's not afraid of that for sure. But I actually think he has a point. I don't expect a very fast game from LQC.
Do you think Vanguards want to speed it up?
That's for sure. If I was a Vanguards coach, I would definitely try to put a lot of pressure in transition.
Yeah.
Try to draw the beaters of LQC into the open field, especially if you have such a good throwing arm as the two starting
for sure.
Vanguard beaters. Then I would try to take the game as much into the open field as possible and stay away from the hoops as much as possible as well.
They have to do everything they can because this is an important match for Vanguards. They already lost against Broomcorns. This is a very tough group for all of the teams in this group. But if Vanguards, take the undertow against London QC, it's no top 8.
I think then they will have to fight either for the middle bracket, I think, in the next round, or in the lower bracket, I guess.
We see London QC has also played, but they won the game against I would want to say
Testrals, if I remember correctly.
The original 20 Testrals? No. The smoking Testrals from Stuttgart.
Okay.
New to me. New team to me.
Same here. I knew that the Dutch
Yeah, the 20 Testrals.
had a team. It's been a long time since I heard of them. Do you know any people there, Josse? Do you know how they're doing, the team?
I don't know how the team is doing. I know a Dutch quadballer, but he came over to Belgium because the Dutch league was actually a little bit of a Mickey Mouse league. It was too little, too late for him. So he came to the better league, the Belgian league.
Yeah, which makes sense. And he's shining at this point because he's playing with the Ghent Gargoyles.
He's not playing with the Ghent
Gargoyles.
Gargoyles. No,
so he's not shining either.
Right now, I think he has quit the game of quadball altogether.
Okay. But let's maybe focus on the game. We see that the LQC is lining up for the start of the game.
I don't think any surprises. I do see Seb Waters with a black headband.
That to me is quite of a surprise.
I think it's just going to be for the starting lineup and then he'll switch out. Maybe we can get an exclusive. If he gets here faster than most of the Vanguards, we can ask him. But I don't think he's going to do the run. He's walking to the side, not the middle.
We're quite
he is.
Quite confused here. How to throw off two commentators very fast.
Seb! Is it just a starting lineup run, or are you actually beating?
I'm now beater.
Really? Yeah. This is live, eh?
Yeah, no, I'm going to be on probably the whole game. Probably not going to sub, just going to grind it out.
Okay, so Seb Waters is beating the entire game, no subs for Seb Waters.
You heard it here first, he's going to do the whole tournament as a beater without subs. So let's see how that plays out for him.
Yeah. The heat, the English are not built for the heat, and especially their houses are not built for the heat.
No, I think they would make a very good a good chance if it was very muddy here today.
True. Yeah. Starting lineup, and we will shut up until the game is going. Brooms up, Seb Waters takes it. Simon Hakkel running, not for the middle ball, but going to the ball of LQC, gets there faster, and now they have bludger control to Vienna Vanguards.
And you see that Seb immediately tricked us pre-game. He's now subbing off for the actual LQC.
Shameful lying to the commentators who only want to bring the news to the people. Ball is at the back with Matthew Houghton, looks for a shot, does not go in. That's the first reset used, with Elliot Fisher picking up the ball. Houghton gets beat. And as you said, the beaters of Vanguards having a really close defense. They have the upper hand there, clearly.
But I'm wondering at some point, it seems indeed they stick close to their hoops, not meeting the LQC beater high up in the field.
Trying to block those shots. And if the shots don't go in, then they can beat easily. And Matthew Houghton trying to run through. Elliot Fisher now going behind the hoops. Matthias Renner on it, back to Houghton in the center. Looks for a shot, fakes it to the middle. Really nice shot.
Very well played. This was actually the type of plays that we were talking about. Very patient, building up the attack, and a nice finish from Newton.
Yeah. Meanwhile, LQC trying to get control back, and it seems to be working. Vanguard's trying to get a goal, but a bad pass by Renner. Too much as in the corner. Ball out. I think this is inbounding
Vanguard's ball.
No, inbounding LQC. But complaining to the ref by Machas. Oh, really shouting at it. This could be a card. Oh, whistle was going through the mouth, but got away with it. Elliot Fisher bringing up the ball now. Control to LQC. It's a 2-2, Fisher behind, Houghton to the front. Gonna try to look for a shot probably. Ball behind to Fisher. The slow ball again, passing back and forth, looking for an opening. But LQC does have control, so Vanguards is staying low. They're not biting on the fakes.
And you see that the beaters of LQC are not really trying to help out the team there. So LQC
a good tackle by Matthias Renner.
And a beat
but a missed beat. Oh,
no, it was a
nice beat by Simon Hakkel.
It was close.
Like you said, the LQC beaters don't want to help their chasers in the offense. Do you think they just want to keep control? That's the main part here?
Yeah. I think they will not engage in any battles in offense at all.
Any?
No, I think they will keep it very slow.
So +1 now to LQC. Ball with Andrea Wöger here at the front. Also a good shooter, Matthias Renner next to her. Also a good shooter, trying to call some plays. Ball to the behind to Matthias. Goes past his man back to Woogie. Tries to look for a shot, middle hoop. No goal.
A bit to the left.
Yes, but ball ends up back to Vanguards. A really long bad pass. Matthew Houghton with the boosters up and inbounding LQC. Maybe they can put some pressure here. Yeah.
That, but
Houghton is a bit slow on the draw here, but fast enough to still put it in.
This is where I thought that Simon Huckel would immediately start put pressure on LQC, but there were no chasers to follow up, so good decision of him to not engage there.
Yes, still bludger control to LQC, so surprisingly, Vanguard's having a little bit of trouble with the beater game here. Well, again, with Matthias Renner, Wögi next to her, they're going to switch here, maybe look for a shot, but shoots on a hoop where there's just a person standing in front of it. Kick back to Wögi. The defense is open, there's no bludgers here. Renner can look in. Bad pass behind to Wögi. Afraid to take the one-on-one with Matthew Houghton.
And a nice catch in the meantime from the LQC beater.
Huckel again without the ball. But a really good passing game from Vanguards. This is a reset used. Playing out of the press. Huckel trying to get the control back. A good beat. Putting pressure on the LQC beater at the hoops. Gets beat out though. Pass behind. Really dangerous. Pass back to Matthias Renner. Wögi. They're going to try and look for shots here. But this is really good chaser defense by LQC. Putting up the wall. And this is a slow play by Vanguards. Patient, but nice that they keep the ball. Tries to shoot.
And a nice shot from Wögi.
Really nice shot to the middle hoop. If you leave a middle hoop open against Vienna Vanguards, you're going to have a tough time.
I saw it going in already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it went in.
It did go in, I think.
No, still 2-0.
Goal was not called?
Goal not good. 2-0 LQC, almost 5 minutes into the game.
We are seeing some subs here. Seb Waters on together with James Martin. And a whole new beater team as well, I think. Is this Sam Senior? By God.
And again, a long beat from Huckel that misses.
But they did get control back. Control is now back to Vienna Vanguards. Reset used by LQC. James Martin bringing up the ball. Interesting playing by LQC here. It's like a combination between 2-2, but then a diamond with two males at the front. Seb going past Renner. Asks for help, Sam Senior comes to help. Ball back to James Martin. There's going to be a brooms down. Foul called by Vienna Vanguards.
Advantage call. I didn't see what happened there.
Me neither.
Actually. Refs are discussing.
Control is now back to Vienna Vanguards. Do you think they can now put some pressure on equalize the score? Or do you think they want to keep it a low scoring game? Maybe try and get it on the catch?
I think they're going to try to keep it a low scoring game, although you see the tactical directions from the beaters, right?
Yeah.
The moment the pass goes to James Martin, you see that Huckel already made 1 or 2 very long beats to immediately try to force a turnover.
Maybe a bad pass indeed.
A bad pass, try to capitalize on that.
A lot of people on the pitch here, and surprise, surprise, Matt Bateman is on the pitch! He listened, he heard it, I saw his face go down. He's not above it. But I'm really wondering what the call here is. I think it's against Vanguards. Matt Bateman explaining what's going wrong to the refs. No call. So that was useless. James Martin with the ball here. Beat missed. Tries to rip a shot off, but nice block by Wögi. That's going to be an inbounding on LQC, I believe. Nobody's inbounding. So only Seb Waters is helping here for the inbound. The pass is coming. Seb Waters gets it. No beaters. Oh, Simon Huckel from behind. And now a fast break. Wögi throws it back to Matthias Renner. A beat goes our way. And meanwhile, Matthias Renner long pass to other Matthias. 2-1 by the Vienna Vanguards. Simon Huckel just shot Seb Waters into the ground with his beat. Stumbled over it.
It was kind of a tricky play, I would say. The Vanguard beaters completely leaving their hoops, completely leaving the position, with LQC starting with the quaffle on the back line. It turns out well for them, but I wouldn't call this a good tactical choice.
No, I think it wasn't clear to a lot of the players on pitch that LQC was inbounding, actually.
Exactly.
So interesting now. I think we haven't talked about this yet, but Robert Verklas, now a Vienna Vanguards player, just got on, tries to hit James Martin, ball out, and now he's defending on Sepp Waters. Back to James. Win takes the pass, but still gets there. He can run in. There's 2 beaters. Back to Sepp Waters. What do you think, Robert Verklas, here at the Vanguards?
Sorry, I was looking. I was reading into the comments. People throwing us some nice compliments, saying that no better way to start the day than having some commentary by us. Which, frankly,
Beautiful.
I do not disagree with that statement.
Meanwhile, it's a 2-2 for Vienna Vanguard. They subbed their chasers. Still beater control by Vienna Vanguard. But I asked you a little while ago, is that a new player has joined the Vienna Vanguard, Robert Verklas. Formerly, I would say Heidelberg. Hellhounds.
Definitely, but he did not join them as a new player. If I'm not mistaken, he played for the Vanguards before.
But not last EQC.
Not last EQC, no. According to my sources, he didn't want to play a full season anymore with Heidelberg, so he decided for this tournament especially to join the team.
He wanted to peak at the EQC. Ball to Sepp, tries to rip it, gets blocked really well. Back to Sepp Waters, tries to again rip a shot, maybe half a pass, but no goal.
And
good
now
block.
A counter from Vanguards, and they slow it down.
Okay,
there was
but a mistake, a fault for LQC. Matt Bateman on that pitch, and I wonder what they're going to call.
Maybe a small question, Josse. You see that there are some fluo cones on the pitch there. Do you know why it's there? Maybe for the viewers at home?
Yes, for the viewers at home, that's because there's a little bit of a pit in the pitch. It's on the second pitch as well. There's some cones so you don't twist your ankle.
Okay.
And are out of the tournament prematurely. Interesting. I just spotted an assistant ref that we know really well at the other side with the red hat and the sunglasses.
Is that our very own Finn?
World champion, Finn.
Now taking on the responsibility of ARing this game.
Pretty importantly here, there's going to be a yellow card on the male beater from LQC. I think it's a dangerous kick. And there's going to be now 1 beater down for LQC. They do still have 1 ball. And control has been with the Vanguards for the past 4 minutes, I would say.
There is 1 bludger at the hoops of LQC.
But where is the
And the beater is next to Sepp Waters. So they have no bludgers for a short amount of time.
I think if Robert Verklas takes a one-on-one here on Sepp, he's going to have a bad time, but there is a passing option on his left who has a free range.
I think Robert will trick through it.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's. I hope to see some hits.
Or maybe a long pass here to number 27 on the right hoop. Let's see how Robert solves this. Pass to the left, pass behind, doesn't catch it. Catches his own pass, that's something to do, just pass to yourself. Who needs teammates? Passes back to forward to Robert Verklas, and now they can slow it down a bit. It's going to be an how do you say this? Napalm.
And Robert follows up quite nicely.
Vanguards up +1. A really nice comeback by the Vanguards by a tough start, not having the control. Loses control here now. No Vanguards control, again to LQC.
But also, these are some decisions, if I was a coach.
What do you see?
You see the quaffle of LQC completely behind the hoops. Why put pressure on the beater there? You're not going to gain the quaffle as well.
Not
Your
necessary.
teammates are not following up.
Unnecessary pressure, unnecessary leaving of your own zone, losing the balls.
And again, slow passing game from LQC.
Playing the diamond, the influence of Norway reaches far and wide, this EQC. It's not the first team I've seen copying the diamond. Sepp Waters trying to look for a good pass to Martin. Can't really run through here. A good screen by the female chaser. Looks for a shot
And
to the
the
middle.
goal.
Rips it. Robert Verklas frustrated that he couldn't block that shot. Brooms down.
Well, you mentioned there that the infamous diamond from Norway. Don't know if I'll fully agree with that one. You saw the wing chasers being very high, almost on the hoop line, where I would say that the typical Norwegian diamond is with your wing chasers a bit higher up. And then really try to create chaos by starting some switches between the players.
Few passes behind, indeed. It's more of a breaker setup. Like they flipped the square 90 degrees.
Exactly.
I have no idea what the discussion is about, but I'm sure Matt Bateman will go and find out.
And there he is, walking very calmly towards the referee team. Hands in this.
Self-control.
Hands on the sides.
And Amel also there whenever the brooms go down. So control is now back to LQC. When LQC had control in the beginning of the game, they went up 2-0. Do you think they can do it again here? They got 3 goals against them. They're now down. No, they are not down 1. They got 3 goals against them, but they didn't have control. But now they have control again. It's basically back to 0-0. Do you think they can try and stretch it a bit here, the control?
Exactly. So the yellow card for, and now we have a card
Tackle
for
from behind.
back contact.
Negated by the goal. But I have no idea who got the yellow card. So who could be ejected?
Well, I think beaters will retreat back towards their hoops.
Okay, Verklas off now.
Again, a box formation in defense from LQC.
Oh, Amel catches the beat.
And now an aggressive beat from LQC.
Oh. He took control back for a little bit, Amel, but then his beater partner got lost the control of her own beat. Meanwhile, ball is back to LQC and bounding, no goal for Vienna Vanguards. And control back to LQC. It's still James Martin and Sepp Waters. Shouldn't be long before they go out. I see Elliot Fisher and Matt Halton standing ready to rip it.
People in the comments saying it's the best game so far. Cannot disagree with that. Very nice game to follow, very nice game to watch. Exactly as we hoped up front, right?
Exactly, yeah. Pass to...
Oh, and that's very nice from Sepp Waters, beat before.
Yes. I'm not sure if I think it's a difficult call, but I don't think any... Oh, maybe we can save the last 15 seconds and look at the replay.
What do we see here?
We see Sepp Waters passing to the right to James Martin. Is his beat before?
As always, very close call.
As always. And replay off. Let's go back to the game. Hey, we did that by ourselves, eh? By the way, for the people at home, that was us. We gave you that replay.
You have some background with this type of stuff, right?
I do?
You studied it.
Oh, yeah. And then I didn't study live streaming, but I know my way around technology.
Exactly.
Yeah. Back to Miguel. Actually, shout out to Miguel's mom at home. He told me to say that. That's not just a weird thing that I'm doing. Ball back to Miguel. Put some pressure in. Tries to draw the beat out, but not biting. Back to number 12 on the side.
Beaters again very low. Sepp Waters trying to bait the referee in a delay of game.
Ball back to Miguel. Loses his chaser. Maybe he can put some pressure in here now. A pass blocked. James Martin can now go on the fast break. There's no bludgers.
And a goal.
And a goal by James Martin. So LQC up 1 now, 4-3. Hey, the replay works really well. We can do it a lot more if you want.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, 11 minutes. We're a little over halfway. What do you think either of these teams need to do to maybe draw the game out of range? Or do either of these teams want to draw the game out of range?
Well, I think they do, but I think it will be very difficult for either of these teams to do that. We're already 12 minutes in. They're quite evenly matched, I would say. Now the beater of LQC making a very nice play, beating out the beaters of the Vanguards. Will they put pressure?
Vanguards using their reset, put some distance between them and the beaters of LQC really well. Amel going to get the ball back. So Vanguards has their one bludger again, putting pressure now, long pass but gets blocked.
That's
unfortunate pass, but Vanguard's picking it up again. Lisa now with the ball. They need to play it slow. Still control to LQC. Matt Houghton hounding the point guard.
Very good offense from Vanguards, I would say. Very mature, taking it slow.
Yes, and if I may say, a bit surprising, but an unfortunate ball. Really good interception by Matt Houghton. Gonna put on the boosters here. There's one, Amel, but Elliot Fisher is with him. Yeah, Amel can make a decision there if he beats. There's either a shot or a pass to Elliot Fisher. He has to fake it a little bit, but by the time you can think of what to do, Matt Houghton is going to be at your hoops. He's a bit too fast for
And
these mind
you
games.
predicted it a couple minutes ago. Can London go up 2? They did.
Yeah, they still have the control. They did what the same thing that they did at the beginning of the game. Incidentally, also at the beginning of the game, the run where Elliot Fisher and Matt Houghton were on. Then when James Martin and Seb Waters were on, there was 1 goal, 3 goals against. I'm not going to say anything because also they did lose bludger control. It's a bit of a collection of circumstances here. But now an attack again by Vienna Vanguards.
Control again with LQC.
Good
Trying to
beat
make
now,
a play
of
here.
course. They're going to try and rip shots, but there's a really good defense from LQC. Interestingly, whenever there's a shooter, having the ball, really good block by Elliot Fisher, and Matt Houghton putting on the burners. That guy is
so
going to get
fast.
every loose ball.
Wow.
He's going to get every loose ball. A good fake. Goes past again. Miguel trying. But Matt
LQC 3
Houghton
up.
through. Let's see this run again now. Matt Houghton here putting on the boosters from behind and just, I would say, puts every single chaser of Vienna
Do you
Vanguards.
think he's the fastest Quadball player on this premises today?
I have to defend my boy Eran Mees.
You have to defend your boy Eran Mees.
Beater of
Okay.
Kent Gargos.
Yeah, exactly. Correct.
I think he's faster.
Okay.
Wuggy now to Matthias Renner, tries to rip a shot, but a long pass behind to Miguel. Tries to rip a shot back. It's actually a long pass to Matthias Renner. Oh, loses control of the ball, loses control of his broom as well. He's off broom. Good job for ref,
this will
Seb
be
Waters.
costly.
This is very costly. This
That's
is
a
now
costly mistake.
out of range for London QC. Where are they losing it here, Vanguards? The sloppiness.
The sloppiness of the main ball carrier, I would say here. A couple of passes over the hoops, shots on covered hoops. I think some poor decision making.
Yeah.
Not as patient as you see from LQC side, and I think that's what makes the difference here at this point.
Yeah, exactly. LQC really good in the patient offense. Vanguards, they did well in the beginning, but now they're maybe feeling a little bit of pressure. They have to win this game. They have to try and rip some shots in. But very interestingly, whenever a shooter of Vienna Vanguards has the ball, goes in to try and get a shot, there's going to be 3 people at the hoops by LQC. They are adapting to the shots here. And like you said,
Ball again
Seb
over the
Waters
hoops.
does not come to a game without a game plan. And you can see it very clearly here in the LQC defense. Okay, ball to Matthias Reitinger. Broom down.
At this point, also, if you have a female chaser like Andrea Wöger, who has a very good shot, would you put her on the side where she has no threat?
No.
So she's completely on the hoop line, no threat at all for the hoops. I think that's that might be a game changer. Put your main quaffle carriers to the side, draw Seb Waters with you, create some space in front of the hoops for Andrea Wöger, make some tab beats and let her go at it.
And also you have you have a couple of really good shooters, but Matthias Renner and Andrea Wöger are always on the pitch at the same time. 2 really good shooters. I think it's also a bit of a mistake to put them next to each other at the front. You put one at the front, one at the back. You have danger on 2 sides. LQC needs to make a decision. Beaters can be everywhere. And like you said, to play the ball around, you put pressure on the side, draw out the chaser, draw out the beater. So you have an open hoop. If you shoot, at least shoot at an open hoop.
Exactly.
If they have only closed hoops, I'm sorry, you're going to have to put the ball through.
And if they want to play this lineup, that's fine. Even if Matthias Renner has a good shot,
for sure,
that could very well be the case. But it's way more difficult to create an open hoop for him than it is for Andrea Wöger, because she's defended by somebody who's not a keeper. So
exactly.
a tap out
Tap
will
out
be
is
more
easy.
impactful.
Andrea also good on the one-on-one on her defender. I think she can definitely take that and pull some pressure out. Interestingly, maybe something to note, when I looked at the circle of Vienna Vanguards, I saw a lot of hands in the air waiting to say something.
Okay.
Like we discussed
Do you think they're missing
before,
a clear leader?
like we discussed beforehand, maybe there's a little bit too many fingers in the soup.
That's never a good thing, right?
That's never a good thing. Is it fingers in the soup?
It's in Dutch you say it at least.
Is it fingers in the soup?
It is now.
It is now.
No, and that's where it's really beneficial when you just have one clear leader setting up the game plan. Everybody follows it.
Everybody trusts it. Also interesting, LQC has disappeared off the pitch to maybe try and find some shade.
Yeah, indeed, they're behind the scorekeeper stand.
That's all mind games. This is just.
+4. Josse, do you think they can come back, Vanguards?
I think it's going to be really difficult. I really expected, like you said, that the control would be on Vanguard's side way more than it has been, and they have a lot of trouble getting it back. And if they can't get it back, they can't put the pressure on like they want to. They can't make the goals. And in defense, they're not stopping LQC like they want to be stopped because they don't have the quaffle, they don't have the bludger control, and the one-on-ones. It's I don't know.
If you already look a couple minutes further, you know who's gonna snitch this game. It's gonna be former world champion, current world champion. Apologies, Louis Lermite. So
here with us
on this pitch,
I actually got.
He made a career switch.
So a career switch. World champion Louis Lermite went from playing and coaching to now flag running. First, we're gonna look at this attack. A really nice beat by LQC. Vanguards is not patient enough. Seb, a good fake on Matsas Reitinger, goes past Wuggy again. There's one bludger at the hoops. A really long pass. Oh, no goal by Elliot Fisher.
That's so classic LQC, right? Seb making the moves, dancing a little bit around a couple of defenders, passing to Fisher, and often Fisher finishes these type of chances.
Yes, unfortunate, and also an unfortunate De Rosa trying to beat Fisher before he received the ball, but the render being in the way, beating his own teammate. A good block by Fraser Posford, who is now playing for LQC. Seb Waters going past Reitinger, going past Renner.
Oh, and
beat misses, and this is an easy goal for Seb Waters. +5 now for London QC. We're going a little bit back now to what we were talking about. The flag runner, Louis Lermite, world champion, sitting ready in his little chair, not even warming up yet.
It's classic him, right? He didn't do it for games either, so why would you expect him to do it now?
I don't think he should be doing this. I don't think he should have the ego to do this, because as maybe our sources told us, he ran the last slot, got caught in 13 seconds.
Yeah.
So Louis Lermite getting up now, stretching a bit.
But it was his first time, so maybe he was a bit rusty. And we see, meanwhile, a goal from Vanguards. Might be a very important one.
I'm looking for control. I'm looking for beaters. The control is still with LQC. But indeed, an important goal by Vienna Vanguards. -5 is, of course, less good than -4. One more and they are in swim range. Overtime range. Fraser Posford now handling the ball, trying to find Matt Houghton, who's going to try and put some pressure. No passes out to Fraser Posford. Switches to the behind. Oh, I thought I saw her jumping. So ball now to Vanguard, I'm going to quickly do a replay. I want to see this tackle by Andrea Wugger because the brooms are down.
I really don't see why the beaters of LQC are not really helping there. Okay. If you at this point can beat out the female defender, then the lane is wide open for LQC to go in for a drive.
So the brooms are down again, but I want to see this tackle again. If you want to look with me to this tackle.
To me, that's fine.
To me, that's fine.
People already betting on how long it will take Louis to be caught. I see a first guess of sub 30 seconds.
Sub 30 seconds. Who can go lower or higher?
Who think it will be faster?
What do you think?
I think this time it will be better than the last. So I expect him to last a minute like he used to.
One pump jump. The 1 minute king, Louis Lermite. Interestingly, we said that the tackle was fine. But Andrea Wugger is in the penalty box right now, and ball is turned over to LQC, who is now going to attack on 3 chasers. This could be again the +5. Control is still in LQC's hands. Ball goes to Fraser Posford, and they can play this slow. They have a minute to get a goal here before Wuggy is back. Fakes on Renner, good tackle, but pass behind to Matthew Houghton. Is he going to get beat out before? No, he can pass it to... No, this is going to be a reset. A really sloppy attack by
And like this is quite extreme from the LQC players, right? They're staying on their own hoops while they're in offense. I haven't seen this in like 6 years of a team doing that, but it's not that I dislike it. I guess there will be a clear tactical plan behind it.
There is, and you've actually seen it working. They have been scoring offenses without their beaters for the whole game. Much as
That's
nice
exactly
goal. Really
what
nice
we mean,
goal.
right?
Yes. So they are +5 again, and also
They don't need their beaters to help.
Simon Hakkel has to go all the way to the hoops of LQC to try and get a ball back, but his partner needs to stay back. They are divided. Now in attack, maybe they can try and get a ball back. Sam Senior now.
But they have again their first
the
beater line up the pitch. And exactly like
a
you
ripped
predicted.
shot by Matthias Reiner.
Very nice.
So 1 minute until Snitch on pitch. Louis Lermite not even having a yellow jersey or a yellow pants.
But he has the yellow waist, but he has the Snitch around his waist. So
let's try and get him here to the commentary table. Maybe we
Shout
get
out
some
to
live
Lermite.
conversation, live commentary before the game starts. Activating the flag cam on Louis Lermite. Louis Lermite, any predictions?
15 seconds this time. 15. You heard it here first. 15 seconds. One pumpkin. Louis Lermite.
2 seconds more. Meanwhile, London QC scored another goal, so they are +5 on the dawn of Snitch on pitch.
And on top, they really have a class seeker on LQC side. Very
Who's the seeker?
Jonathan Purvis. Very well known. Very long arms. So I would be very surprised if. I'm gonna give Louis the benefit of the doubt and go for the 1 minute.
Okay,
timeout.
okay.
Yeah,
1 minute prediction here for the commentators for Louis Lermite flag running. Meanwhile, LQC trying to get another goal in, extending their lead before the Snitch on pitch. So they go up to +6. They do still have control, if I'm not mistaken. So they can really give a bubble to their seeker. There he goes. Louis Lermite going for the running tactic to try and get a minute. Oh, this is a really big difference in height.
20 seconds in. Let's go, Louis.
Louis has been running a lot the past months, and you can see it paying off right now. A really high pace by Lermite. And he's been on the pitch for 40 seconds.
It's crazy.
The minute is closing in.
It's crazy.
A very moving Snitch. This looks a little bit dangerous from Simon Hakkel.
Exactly, and he will be called out for it.
He will be called for it. Maybe we can see when the brooms go down a replay on it.
Again, the female, and the ball is again in Vanguard's hands.
Brooms is down. Maybe let's look at the replay if we can see it. So we're going to look at the Simon Hakkel on Sam Senior.
The tackle from behind.
I mean, Sam does turn into it a little bit.
Not really sure if I agree with that call necessarily.
Yeah, so yellow card for Simon Hakkel, contact from behind. But I mean, to me it looked like Sam Senior turned into it a little bit. Simon didn't have time to slow down. But this is deadly for Vienna Vanguards.
Yeah, it definitely is. Down 6.
Down 6. They have one beater. This is the second game of the day. The first they've already lost. Unfortunate for the Vanguards. Maybe they can bounce back to the rest of the tournament. Very good news for LQC though. They looked strong.
Very strong. Indeed, so the first 10 minutes, it's always difficult the first 10 minutes to really make a difference, especially when two teams are that equal, especially the first lineup you can see, but then Vanguard start rotating. They lose a bit of touch with LQC, who's been playing quite steady.
Yes, exactly.
And they pull out of range that way.
Some really strong lineups by LQC on both sides of the coin.
Exactly.
And always the same people who play with each other. So I'm sure they practiced it. I'm sure they've talked about it. People who mesh well in the game, who think about the game the same way. They'll find each other on these passes.
And we're going to follow up on the Snitch again. The LQC seeker going in. Lermite fighting for his life.
Really well. Sideways lateral movement here. Cannot get a jump in. Oh, but there it is.
And that looked clean as a whistle, Josse.
That looked very clean. Let's look at the replay. So Louis, some very good lateral movement here. The LQC seeker couldn't really get on it, couldn't jump, but as we're going to see, he doesn't need to jump. He has these long arms reaching around. Unfortunate that the ref is in front of it. Let's look at the replay again.
But you see him reaching around. It's impressive.
He just needs like 2 steps, and with the long arms, he can reach against.
Louis takes like a breather for half a second. It's done.
And it's 1 minute 23 seconds that Louis made it. A good prediction by you. 1 minute 23. Louis did not have any faith in his own capabilities. Better than he thought himself.
All in all, Josse, I would say a comfortable win by LQC. Not what we predicted up front. I would have thought the game was more close. You still have some additional thoughts on this game?
Like you said, not what we thought up front. And a comfortable win by LQC. I think they didn't panic in the beginning. They went up 2, but then they lost 3 in a row.
Exactly,
so they were a little bit
down.
equal. They lost control in that sequence. Didn't panic, got control back, and kept it for the rest of the game. So it was really difficult for Vanguards to get into the game because we predicted that they would have bludger control. They didn't have bludger control. LQC looked like they could rest on their laurels a little bit near the end. They went +5, they went +6.
We now had like a quite detailed look about the LQC team. What do you think about them for the rest of the tournament?
I talked to them a little bit beforehand, and a lot of people were predicting them to go all the way.
All the way even?
They didn't have a lot of confidence in themselves because they were missing a bunch of people. Most famously, Harry Jones, the Australian beater,
yes, indeed.
living in England this year, was going to play for them. But he's on blood thinners, so he can't play contact sports. Maybe the confidence got shaken a little bit, but after this game, I think they should be confident again. I think they played a really clean, solid game. Going all the way is difficult for any team. I think you, as a multiple-time champion, know that going through the end and winning a tournament is difficult, even if you might be the best team in the tournament.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But I think they can go a long way. And they've proven that they can go a long way.
Yeah, they've proven it over the past couple of years as well. And I also, when I see them play, I think it's a top 4 team, definitely. I think final would quite surprise me. I think they can always surprise me. Last year they surprised me as well with the 3rd place. I didn't see that coming up front, personally. But this year I think a top 4 again would be quite a nice achievement. I think they could be happy with that. But of course, once you're in the semi-final, you want to go all the way.
You want to go all the way. If you lose the semi-final, maybe you can be happy about it a month later, but in the moment itself, you lose the semi-final, you're going to hate it. So this was Vienna Vanguards, London QC. Vienna Vanguards, I think, can they?
They cannot go upper bracket anymore, I think, at this point. So it will be middle bracket or lower bracket.
If they win against the Testrals, who's the 4th team in this group?
That's a good question.
Braunschweig.
Braunschweig, yeah. So
they lost against Braunschweig already.
Exactly.
No, they cannot go 2nd anymore in the group unless some really shaky stuff happens, I think. If Braunschweig loses to the Testrals and they lose to LQC. But then again, they have the head-to-head against the Vanguards. So then Braunschweig would be the 2nd seed. So Vanguard's going to be looking for just a good solid tournament for the rest of the game. LQC won the first 2 games, is gonna go to the upper bracket system. Let's see how far they can get.
That's not for sure, right?
No, if they get 2nd seeds,
if
they have
get
to be
second in their team, then it's still
seeds,
so I'm really looking forward to the game between LQC and Braunschweig.
Any predictions?
I think Braunschweig will take it.
Yeah, Braunschweig notoriously is not playing hoop defense this year.
Yes, I heard that this year. I heard it recently for the first time. Quite surprised. I think it's a very positive evolution.
Okay.
It will make the game a bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
Because Braunschweig, a very strong team. I think they were the first team who really perfected the hoop defense.
Yeah.
Very nice for them. But as a spectator, as a viewer, it's not always the most entertaining team to watch.
Yeah. That's a further assessment to make, I'd say. They are telling us to wrap up. We are gonna get taken off air, so we're gonna throw it, I think, to the desk.
But maybe like a small last closing remark. So if you wanna hear us back on the live stream, please feel free to comment.
Get us back on the live stream.
And then we hope to see you later on the weekend.
Okay, we're signing off.
Goodbye.
To you.
without you. I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking what's mine, that I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. Forgetful, I admit that I've lost my place. My memory's gone, erased. Like a scratch, only the scar remains. For we are better apart from all the pain. You're still like the stars above. There's no
Yeah, welcome. I'm here with Callum and Alicia, the winning team today. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
It was quite a hard game at first. After that, you got a decent amount of points out of range. How did you get this switch?
I know that in the beta game, I think the first few minutes were okay, and we went 2-0 up and had control. And then we lost control. They had a very, very strong set of beaters. Their first line of beaters are very strong, and then even when they start subbing, they've got great depth. So once they had control and were starting to really pile up the goals on us, that begun to be a bit more sketchy. We had the fortunate timeout due to the heat break. We kind of gathered our heads, we got back control, and then I think we might have kept it from 15 minutes to the end of the game, maybe even from 10 minutes to the end of the game, and then that's what let us rack up fast break after fast break. Is that kind of more or less what it felt like for you?
Yeah, and also communication, especially from the sub box, we got a lot of calls, and I think that helped a lot.
Yeah, I had heard them up to our tent here. So very good communications from just the sub box at all, or were it specifically your coaches?
Yes, so we have a bit of, let's call it a diffuse coaching team, as in we've got a lot of experience on the sidelines, and then there are 2 or 3 key voices that we're basically listening to as our coaches. You might have seen him go on. Matt Bateman is our non-playing speaking captain, but then also is the one who's sort of overall tactically guiding our team. We also have Seb Waters with the very, very bright blonde hair who was playing as keeper. He is the ex-Team England head coach. And we also have Fraser Potsford, who was also playing as keeper, but not quite as much. And he is the current sort of standing in Team England head coach. So the 3 of them together have a lot of experience, basically. So put them together, they can come up with a plan for us, and we just all follow orders.
Yeah, and it went well after all. Another question, you two told me for both of you it's your first EQC D1, and for you it's your first tournament ever, and you start like at the top now. Was it easy now that you played 2 games, right? Yeah. Was it easy to get into this high level of gameplay?
Yeah, I think it was. Especially, I usually play for Raw Phoenix, and they play very similar to LQC. And also, everyone told me that it is okay, whatever I do. And they were very welcoming and told me when I needed to go somewhere, it was really easy to find into.
Yeah, that's awesome that you're welcomed like this. And I think that's what makes our sport that special. Very nice to hear. For you, first EQC D1?
Exactly, yes. I think it actually is my first ever EQC. I'm trying to think. I've been playing staff for a Div 2 team back in Brescia, however many years ago that was for the Oxford Mammoths. But yeah, this is my first ever actually playing EQC, I think. I go to a lot of trainings around the UK because I currently live in London, so I've been going to all the London trainings. So I've sort of am used to their level. by now, and I sort of know what the expectation is, which kind of helps, as well as also being on the Team England development squad. So I get that kind of high-level play there as well. So I think it wasn't too much of a step up from what I was expecting. But obviously, it's a lot different when these are people you don't even know you're playing against, as opposed to people you vaguely know.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot know everyone from around Europe.
Yeah.
But speaking of high level, now you got 2 victories. Braunschweig also got 2 victories, and they're your next and last opponent in the group phase. What are your expectations for this important last game?
You can go first.
I believe it will be a lot harder than our first 2 ones, but we are here to have fun and to do our very best. And I think if we do that, we have very much chances to win this.
Yes, I think in the previous 2 games, our chaser lineup, like player for player, was reasonably better than the other teams, when I don't think we can quite rely on that as much against Braunschweiger. I think that in some ways, even though they're definitely a very tough team, it's actually, at least in my mind, is going to be the time to play slightly more out there and more aggressive and more sort of experimental, because the simple fact is you're not going to be beating an amazing team just by playing conservatively. If you want to win, you've got to fight for it, and you've got to actually prove that you are the better team than them. You can't just sit deep, allow them to drive and dunk on you. You maintain control, but then they're racking up goals against you. You have to, at some point, show why you're the better team and deserve to win. That's what I think anyway.
So you're saying you got a few tricks up your sleeve still?
Oh, you could say that. You could say that. Watch this space.
Is there maybe one trick you may already tell us?
No, you don't want to give away the secrets. You wouldn't give away any of the chasing secrets, would you? Yeah, it's not necessarily about like a particular trick or a particular strategy. It's more about locking in. I mean, we have a lot of Fraser, who I mentioned before, is quite big on his sports psychology. It's about going into the game, understanding that you have got to be playing your best to try and win. So you can't be lethargic and tired and not putting the effort in. You've got to be putting the effort in all the time. And actually, if you just start off like that for the first 5 minutes and you end up even only being at 1 goal or being even, etc., if you've kept this momentum going, you can absolutely just carry that through for the rest of the game. That's what I believe anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think with this mindset, especially also with what I saw on the pitch right now, I think you have very good chances. I'm playing in the same regional league as Braunschweig, so I know them very well, and I think that will be an awesome game between you two. I'm kind of sad that we won't have it in the live stream, but maybe I'll just peek a little bit and see how it goes. So thank you very much for attending this interview. All the best for your next games. Enjoy it. Your first EQC. It needs to be something special after all.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you, and we'll see you maybe in the next stream game.
Lifting that gold medal at the end, who knows? We'll see.
Who knows? All right, so after this amazing interview, I want to once again take a short peek at the other pitches. Let's have a look if they all yet finished. Just to need to reload. You can do it yourself by visiting quadball.live and getting on the page for the EQC2026 2026. And you will have all the data you want, all the people who scored the goals, when they scored it, who caught the flag, who got a card, maybe. All that information also on the whole rosters of the teams attending here in Pfaffenhofen. You can get all your information at quadball.live. And in fact, 5 of the 6 games of this 11 o'clock slot are finished. First of all, of course, we've seen London QC against Vienna Vanguards, who, London won by 15-5 against Vienna. Their next opponents in the same group, Group F it is, On pitch 2, Braunschweiger Brummikons won against Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen with 14 to 3 after 21 minutes. A close game was on pitch 3, which is Group A, Malaka Vikings against Heidelberger Hellhounds, which was won by Heidelberg with 6 to 9 stars. So right before the catch, it was 6 both. Appears to have been a very, very exciting match. A bit more one-sided was Paris Frog against BEL Flamingos in Group A on pitch 4, which was a 20 to 8 for Paris Frog. And after we've seen quite quick catches on the stream today, this game lasted for almost 25 minutes, so at least they almost got into first handicap. And on pitch 5 for Group C, Paris Titans against Sagin IF was a 7 to 14 star for Sagin after, again, a quick catch, 20 minutes and 36 seconds. Still playing are the Werewolves of London seconds against SCC Berlin Blue Caps. Right now there is a break, so maybe we already got a catch at 22-14. And the standing is, as of now, 7 London seconds and 12 Berlin Blue Caps. And the break apparently got a yellow card for SCC Berlin Blue Caps. So I guess there is no good catch. At least, of course, it cannot be a good catch for Berlin at this time. But we will see. We will update you via our break screen. And as I said, at quadball.live, you can see all the information you need at every time. Now we are 3 minutes to the next slot. Back there we apparently have the captain's meeting, so it's gonna take a few minutes still, but we will be back in a few moments with the next game here at the tournament, at the live stream, which is HZTP. I'm very, very sorry. HZTP Quidditch against Münster Marauders, scheduled at 12. I guess it will be like 5 minutes, 10 minutes past 12. So take a break, get yourself a drink, and we will see each other again at the next game, at the next break.
Don't let me go, don't set me free.
You always want what you can't have, and while you have it, you can. We set my heart the moment I laid eyes on it. Well, how do you know?
Hello, welcome to this 12 o'clock slot of the EQC Division 1. This is Henny from Slides.
And I'm Wiggy from Augsburg Owls. Welcome to the stream, and we are excited to present the next match, which is Hacettepe Quidditch versus Münster Marauders from Germany. And this is the second round of group play for both of these teams. And unfortunately, they have both lost their first slot. So I guess they are looking for a comeback now in their group.
So Hacettepe, we hope we're pronouncing it the right way. We tried to research it. Lost with 40 points versus Werewolves of London 1. The firsts. They ended the game with 200 and the flag catch. And I'm really excited to see Turkish Quadball back on EQC D1. It has been quite a while, I think, at least for me. And it's so exciting to see them back. And I just love the energy and the playing style of Turkish teams.
Hacettepe is also the reigning EQC Division 2 champion. They played in that competition last year. And Münster also is no stranger to winning titles because they won the very same title, the Division 2 championship, 2 years ago. So this is like a showdown between two previous Division 2 winners. And I bet those teams would hope to make it maybe to the upper bracket here in this competition. But of course, making it to the upper bracket in a Division 1 is
what a promising match. I'm really looking forward to seeing this. And Hacettepe says that they are used to only come with half a squad to the big tournaments. And for this year, for this tournament, they have received 14 visa rejections, and some got rejected twice. And I think every visa application costs quite a lot of money. I've seen that they were asking on Facebook for donations.
Certainly much more difficult for the Turkish teams to travel to EQC each and every year. Much more expensive than it is for the more Central European teams. So for Münster, their way to the tournament, of course, was much easier. And with that being said, we are looking for the referee crew. They are already setting things up, but
starting lineups, please.
Starting lineups, yeah.
What you can't see, because we have to tell you what you could see if there was the game already. On camera, it's like how everyone is really chill. Everyone is slowly promenading towards the starting line. Hacettepe Pegasus in light blue and Münster Marauders in strong red. Does that tell us something about their playing style? I've watched the Werewolves versus Hacettepe game, and what I thought was they look so sporty, they're so athletic, so fit, so fast, but yes, they couldn't do the magic and canal. My English is very dusty. Well, they couldn't make it work, but it looked cool. I guess that's what I wanted to say.
Well, let's see how they hold up against Münster. I played against Hacettepe last year in the final of Division 2, where we were on the receiving end, unfortunately.
How was it?
Well, we lost by quite a bit.
Okay.
And they just had better drives, better passes, and scored a lot of goals against us. So I can tell you that they are very capable of fast drives and also like the drive and dish style. Yeah. Fast drive and then a neat little pass and then an easy goal. That's how they like to do it. But of course, they had a different roster last year, I think, with all the visa rejections, I see a couple of key players that I don't see today, unfortunately. So let's see how they hold up against Münster.
And we have the starting line of HTTP. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Merit telling us again about the unfortunate visa situation. And what do you see on the stream here is Joseph from Münster in the red shirt against
sorry, and Doruk, I
against
guess.
Doruk.
And then we have Mert on the starting line. We have Azra and Khan and someone whose number is hidden from me.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. And Duru.
Starting from Münster, we have Jannis starting as keeper on the troll position. On the contested quaffle, you see Joseph. Right in front of me is Janne, starting as a beater, competing with Mert. And then we see Lenan, number 77, as a chaser. And the second beater will be Karin with number 4. And then I also see Birgit starting as chaser.
Oh, and we are getting ready to start with the head ref from Frankfurt. Team red on the left, team blue on the right. Are they ready? Yes, they are. We are ready as well. And team blue is ready as well. Oh, the excitement. And go.
Okay, and that's a clean quaffle win for Joseph, and straight away the pass, but that was intercepted.
That intercepted by Khan. He has been vegan for 6 years now. Thanks to Leander from Bonn. Okay.
And
that was random.
We we see that Münster has also secured.
What happened? That was a false start.
Yeah, we just heard a false start call. So yeah, that's now.
False starts heard.
There is a bit of confusion on the pitch now.
You have to ask the. Oh, sorry, someone's asking to deflate the bludger a little bit more.
So if you don't really see on the stream what's going on, there has been a false start called. There has been a yellow card given to Jannis, I suppose, which is fascinating because he was not even in one of the matchups in the middle. He was starting on the troll position. So he has now given his keeper headband to Joseph.
We have the eagle-eyed assistant referees, and they see everything.
We see basically the same procedure again.
Same procedure as 5 minutes ago.
Janne had just won the bludger from the duel against Mert. Maybe he can do it again. We will see.
Play the same song again. I only know the quote in German. I don't know if it works in English as well.
I think it does. Yeah, the same song again. Yeah, right.
Okay.
So everything's now set up again, and you see Jannis in the penalty box. So
ready again.
Down.
Ready. Whistle.
All right.
And the
so
same,
Joseph
exactly the
once
same
again
thing happening.
And also Janne, and as before, Janne subs out directly. So this is a situation where Münster has won all 3 of the balls.
Control lies with Münster, and they are taking their beaters far into the offense.
Okay, we had a first beater duel here. Now there is no remaining bludgers in the defense.
35 score for Münster, sorry.
Yes, that's a drive by Joseph, and it's 1-0.
The quaffle is with the sky blue team. Sky blue as the Pegasus, who is flying through the sky. But they are not exactly flying. It's just a very, very slow offense and nice little beater shenanigan.
Yeah, well, that's aggressive defending by Münster. Like the beater is pushing out to try to maybe apply some pressure.
I think they are playing a diamond in the offense.
Okay, and that's
a
long
long shot.
Yeah.
What a nice long shot by 67 Doruk.
And that's hard to defend.
It's hard to defend, but was it a strangely slow offense? Like we could almost talk in slow motion, and we were still on time to tell everyone what's happening.
Okay.
And there's a hoop
But
defense.
with that goal, of course, Münster is back to full strength, and there's another drive for Joseph, and
Another
that's
goal
another
by
goal.
Joseph.
That's another goal. Right.
We have an electronic scoreboard.
Yes.
Wow. I cannot say that it's an improvement, but I guess it's 10 to 20, right?
Yeah, but we also have the score on
we
the
have
live
it here.
stream.
So on the okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
I
even wrong.
think
It's
the
wrong
electronic scoreboard got it wrong, but that doesn't have to concern you.
And the keeper is slowly trying to find a way. And this is what he's
There's
okay.
against pressure by Münster's beaters.
Very high pressure. Back almost behind the keeper zone. Now number 5 from Hacettepe is with the quaffle on the far off corner. Far right corner of the pitch, pass behind the hoops. Who passes in front of the hoops to number 1 again, to the keeper.
But
the two
he
keepers in
once
front
again
of each
takes
other.
it slow, doesn't really find good options. And now, in the meanwhile, Hacettepe has won the dodgeball control for the first
Great.
time in that game.
So maybe the offense will get a little bit faster now.
And I think
there's a troll.
there was a blocked passing attempt.
What a risky passing attempt right into the hands of the chaser in front of the middle hoop.
Yes, and that
middle-sized
was
hoop.
Lena. All right. So a lot of subbing going on in the early minutes. Münster now basically also with a different lineup.
Control still with
we now
Pegasus.
have Nico on the pitch together with Yannis, who's on the ball now and driving the offense forward. They are looking for an option to maybe get a beater duel ongoing, but so far nothing happening in the beater game. And
It doesn't feel like the first day lunch break match, or maybe it does. It does feel like a lunch break match, but it's more like they seem so
I think
energy efficient.
both teams try to control the game with their set offenses.
Oh,
That was nice
beat
work
by the Pegasus beatress.
And now we might have a
On the
fast
fall.
break. Now the opportunity to maybe go for a faster attack, and that's the 2-2.
So, and there's a brooms down. Maybe an unlistened to beat call.
There was a lot of beats going on.
There are discussions going on. There are gesticulations. Oh God. At one point we just switched to German and just believe that it's going to be better understood than my strange English today. I wish we had saved a replay just for fun now.
Yes, then we could have analyzed if we missed a beat, but I think there was no beat on Quaffle Play.
We
But
have the
you at home, of course, can just pause your YouTube stream and do a little custom replay. And if you find that we and the ref crew missed a beat before situation, write it in the comments.
Write a postcard.
write a postcard.
I wrote two postcards yesterday.
You did?
And it felt like in the olden times. I like postcards as well. Anywho, you are not missing much. You can just go to the toilet real quick or get that glass of water that you've wanted since the start of the game.
And we have an even game.
Oh,
I
and
think
there's some theatricals going on.
Yeah, there is still discussions about the beta game. Matt is also involved there, explaining what happened. There seems to be a lot of ongoing discussions in the referee team, and I think both teams have a pretty even start. So for Münster,
sorry?
Yeah, go
how
ahead.
satisfying. 4 minutes? Just 4 minutes? And each team has 20. Ah, this is a great moment in time.
Exactly. All things are lining up.
So confused.
All things are lining up in the universe. Yeah, so far we've seen that.
Movement on pitch. We are living in exciting times. One assist, yeah.
As soon as the bludgers are gone, both teams have no trouble scoring with their drivers. We've seen 2 drives from Joseph, 2 from the number 67, which gotta be Doruk. And
Yeah, I'm
you see
hoping
these
for-
guys have no trouble scoring, basically,
Yeah.
as soon as the path is cleared.
But I am going to get bored if this continues just like that. So I want to see more scoring diversity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it will happen as soon as like both defenses react and try to focus maybe.
Oh, number 61 is an amateur pole dancer. Is 61 on pitch? I don't think so. We have to see if the amateur pole dancer brings the magic to the pitch. Okay, and there's an offense by Münster against Control, or not? No, not against Control.
Not
It was a
against
score.
Oh yeah. And
Shit. We almost already forgot. Again, forgot.
Okay.
Replay.
Okay, so what you couldn't see on the screen right now was a wild tackle in the beta play.
Oh.
That happened in the completely after other half. That was Mert trying to tackle, but in the process they have lost all bludgers, and now it's a triple situation for Münster.
Pegasus keeper in the far left corner under pressure by the beta, and the quaffle is...
That's an inbounding for Münster.
Yeah.
And Pegasus still has not managed to recover one of the bludgers. Now Mert is in the duel, but he's getting tackled. Okay, now they have a
nice
bludger back.
speed
and
by
defended.
41 Mert. And there seems to have happened a foul.
There was now a lot of contact situations in the beta play.
Yes.
And I think that's what the ref crew will be
I love some contacts in the beta play. I'm usually
discussing.
usually playing beta, and sometimes chasers switch to being betas because they think there's less tackling, which is true, but I still like when it happens.
Yeah. So yeah, Münster had the triple situation for a couple of seconds, couldn't use it to score a goal, but they still, of course, remain in control. And we see what the referee decides, and that's a yellow card for the Münster beta. So
Illegal contact, wrapping a player without a ball.
yes.
So for contact sins, you usually get a yellow card, and for minor technical stuff, you get a blue card.
Yeah. So it was a tackling from behind. We've seen that, but that does not need to be illegal. If there is no momentum in it, then you can still tackle from behind, which is what happened here, but still you can only tackle players who already possess the ball. And if you tackle a player who's just grabbing the ball, then that's too early, and that's what happened here. And that's, of course, also a bludger turnover. So now Hacettepe is full set with 2 beaters and 2 bludgers, and Münster has only 1 beater left.
Offense
and
by
need to
Pegasus, and the keeper is
fast break.
driving. And
that was
that's
in.
such a beautiful and surprisingly easy score by number 1 from Pegasus.
And the game is even again.
That looked like a walk in the park.
Okay. That means, of course, that Münster can also field a beater again.
I could have replayed that. Why didn't I do it?
Yeah.
Next time.
We try to bring you more replays, but it's a multitasking job for us.
We are creating a cinematic masterpiece here. Oh, there's nice
There's
beta
another
action.
fast break, or not. Birgit can turtle the ball. That's great.
Ah, but she's
great,
alone.
Great, great.
She's alone. What is she going to do? Oh, she passed to a beta.
Oh.
Honest mistake, and keep her from Pegasus.
At least she slowed down the fast break. That was
a strangely long pass behind the hoops, far over the hoops, but someone caught it.
Yes, and Birgit again securing the quaffle for her team. And I think that turtling action here was worth a goal, because otherwise the fast break would have been open, but
Yeah.
Birgit managed to clinch to the ball just enough. And we see another line of substitutions. I think Münster has a much bigger roster and are bringing more substitutes to the game. I think Hacettepe players don't have that luxury. I think that Mert, for instance, is playing since the beginning of the game, and it's
Yes,
now
and
6
the
minutes.
keeper as well.
Yeah. And Münster is fielding Alex, who is now driving with the waffle. That was a very nice setup, but in the end,
it could have been a
it was
goal.
defended, yeah.
The 77 was right in the right spot. And there's a
And
drive
there's
by
a fast
67.
Yep.
And that's a goal by
Yep.
67. Again, Doruk, the brother of number 5. Who's Doruk?
Yep.
Sweet.
So
and 10 by Münster Marauders jogging in offense. Fearlessly passing to the left. Ooh, what a nice Antäuschung. A what?
Fake.
A fake.
Yeah.
Pass to the left. Who's
That was beat before.
That was beat before.
Yeah. So on the screen at home, I guess you can't see much of the beater stuff going on because these beaters here in that match are really battling it out all over the pitch and not necessarily close to the quaffle game. And therefore we see a lot of open situations where the chasers can also run. But now Münster has the control and is deep inside their to-do defense. Oh, and we see a missed beat and a scoring opportunity.
Nice
Can she put it?
catch
Yes.
by 53. What a
Yes.
nice goal by Azra. That was so cool. Whenever I sometimes I chase, and whenever I'm in front of the hoop somewhere and I get the ball, I don't dare to just stick it in. But she was fearless. She's not like
She
me.
pushed it
Be
through.
more like her.
And I think maybe, so here goes your scoring diversity. We have achieved that now. And it was clearly Münster defense a little bit focused on Doruk. And then the two female chasers just do the drive. So that's also the trouble.
The keeper from Pegasus still has not subbed out. Nice
Another
defense by Münster.
And there goes Joseph securing the ball.
And it's 50 for Hacettepe, 30 for Münster Marauders.
Now a bit of advantage for Hacettepe. They also are still in bloodshed control.
I like the thought that they both were in the final of the EQC D2s, even in different years, but it's it makes this considerably more interesting.
Nice play. But there are beaters pushing high.
Very slow offense and a very deep defense by Pegasus.
Now Münster has missed a beat and now they are in trouble.
Oh, and there's a
that's
fast
gonna be
break
another fast break, yeah.
by Pegasus against everyone, and that was.
I have not seen that in. I think
that was no
missed.
goal.
Yeah. So the chasers finally were able to stop a drive on their own without a beater. And yeah, for Münster they have recovered, but once again they need to run a offense against the set defense with two bludgers, and they need to find solutions.
Nice beat by 61, and another nice beat by 61, who is on fire. And then there's a brooms down.
Yes, I think the referee crew might be looking whether
61.
one of these beats might have connected to the head.
That's the amateur pole dancer, the 61, Yusuf.
Great. All right, I think there was no call given.
Whatever happened, I've no idea. And another brooms down. A head beat. Okay, they are potentially discussing a potential head beat.
But there was no call.
Okay, no call. All right then. Control is with With whom? With Pegasus.
Pegasus, yeah.
And they also have the Quaffle. Doing the passing thing they've done the whole time. Very slow offense. Azra 53 with the Quaffle on the left side, looking for options.
That is
And
going to
another
be a
brooms
call for a
down.
headbeat, yeah. I've actually seen that one. Did you save the replay? No.
No, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Never mind that. That was an unfortunate action. It was like a headbeat out of 1 meter.
So for everyone, we have a little button and it says save the last 15 seconds as replay. But I am too slow. I need 30 seconds to remember that button. Ooh, nice aggressive offense by the beaters from Münster, and the 10 has the Quaffle, and that's a goal by 10 from
Alex.
the Münster Marauders.
That's Alex.
So it's 40 for Münster Marauders, 50 for HTTP.
You can see Alex style always working with a lot of fakes the pass to the left side twice, and then just goes for the other hoop. Difficult to defend.
Oh, nice physical beater play.
And that's a triple situation for Münster, in case you missed it.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
I was staring at the battle.
HTTP in the moment is without any bludgers to work with.
Nice defense by Münster. I like that defense. And there's Münster 34
That's now
driving.
an open fast break.
Joseph again, and
that pass
that's...
does not connect.
No.
That's unfortunate, but they still remain in possession. And
nice
now it's tackled
tackle
away.
by the Pegasus chaser.
Yes.
Whose number I can't see right now, but I will stare at her forever until I praise her by name.
Okay.
Now she's just standing there.
Very exciting match. I hope you also find it entertaining at home. What I particularly like at this match is that both sides, the beaters, they battle it out.
Yeah.
There is no, I won't throw, I will just stick to my own hoops and never throw a bludger. No, they battle it out all the time across the pitch. There are so many wild duels.
They are putting some hard work in for their team.
And therefore it's also swapping from side to side. At first, HTTP has control for 3 minutes, then they concede a triple situation. It is a lot of action, and the game is swapping in between the sides, and that makes it exciting to watch for us.
It would be so cool to have, instead of resume play on my whistle, if they said and action, and then it's starting again. I like the spirit of this. I prefer this. I will write a postcard to
the committee,
Quadball Europe, IQA, whoever, to the mighty ones.
I think now Niklas is actually in the position.
Is he a game?
No. He's now in the rule committee.
Oh,
I think
Niklas Julius Müller.
Yes.
That ref.
And I think that what kind of referee calls are part of the rule book. I think he would be in power. So you have his phone number.
Okay, I'll just tell him, and action. I actually do have his phone number.
Certainly.
Well, what do we see here?
I'm not sure what the referee call is going to be. I'll try to listen to it and explain it for you. There is a lot of discussions.
How cool would it be if I just stood up and went there and listened and then came back to the live stream and tell everyone? That would be so cool, but I'm also very lazy. I'm still finding out the name, trying to find out the name of the Pegasus chaser who did this great thing.
What you don't see on the camera now, as soon as we restart play, the volleyball is with HTTP Pegasus on the right-hand side. You can actually see that on camera. What you don't see is to the left hand of the referee crew. There is all 3 bludgers lying around in the Münster defense. So it is again a no bludger at all situation for HTTP Pegasus. So what they will need to try to do is not bring the volleyball forward too fast and try to get the beaters in the duel there to retrieve at least one of these dodgeballs.
The referees take all the time they need.
All right, so you can hear Henny getting bored.
No, I'm dealing really well with boredom. Really well. No, it's fine. It's fine.
but that gives both teams a little bit of rest. And it's also a very hot day today.
It's very hot, but probably
So-
it's like vacation for the Turkish team. They are from Ankara. If you wondered what Hacettepe means, it's the name of a university, just like the
Yes.
Metu University from the Metu Unicorns. They used to be a staple at EQCs. I don't really know what they are up to now. But what we have Hacettepe. And do you remember the honeybees?
Yeah, sure.
I think there was the Metus, the honeybees, and Hacettepe, and that one strange
There
one.
was one time a team called Old School, I think.
Yes.
And that was like a merger in between various Turkish teams, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
And I have one. I have a journey. I have a journey. I have a jersey of another one. Well, I wish we had a cool news website for Quadball News and someone writing an article about Turkish Quidditch right now. And this is the game resuming, and the quaffle is with the number 1 keeper from Pegasus, who is passing behind the hoops. And this was beat before what would have been a nice goal by number
Yeah.
53, Azra.
So we have Yannick standing around in the penalty box, which is why I think there was a referee call against him.
Okay.
And I can also see only one Münster beater on the pitch.
And that was another goal attempt by the keeper of Pegasus.
Connect.
And it's still with number 8. Pegasus is a quaffle O's? I don't know.
Okay, and Münster is quite holding up quite well, even if they are like man down.
Almost nice catch by 77 from Pegasus, and the ball is back with Münster. And there's a fast break by 34. Joseph from Münster driving through, passing behind the hoops, and that's a goal by the keeper from Münster.
Nice. Alex again contributing a lot today.
Even if your player is a very fast breaker, always follow, and you can be the one to catch the ball in the last second and make that goal.
And Münster is complete again, so they survived the whole situation without conceding a goal. It's always like a beater in the penalty box is bad, usually, but they now manage to pass that minute without conceding.
We have new energy in the beta game from Pegasus with Ömer coming in. Let's see. And a new keeper. After 13 minutes of game time, we have a new light blue keeper.
And just like that, all 3 dodgeballs are in the half of Pegasus. And Münster is now completely out of beaters. So we can expect to see some pressure applied soon. But this time, Pegasus is more like taking a bit of rest.
Chasers watching the chaos of the beta play evolving, or slowly passing their balls around the Pegasus hoops. Very slowly, and something's happening. Is this going to be a goal? No, it's a pass behind the hoops.
Well recovered.
Another nice passing game by Münster.
Yes.
Nice pressing by 41 von Pegasus beta.
Yeah, that was like a
still
nice recovery again, but there's the beater waiting. I guess she didn't expect the beater so far.
Matt is on fire as well. He just tidied up every Münster Marauder player almost on their half of the field. Quaffle is with Pegasus. I almost missed it because things are happening so fast. Now the Quaffle is back with the
There was a turnover, maybe
Münster.
Like a
And
contact from behind. Birgit driving. Can she score? Yes. That was not in. Oh, that was so
not
close.
in. I saved
That
it
was close
anyway
in.
because I can. How do I?
Yeah, left side. That's the replay here.
Oh.
But yeah, now we can see Birgit running again. That's the replay actually.
Yeah.
And you can see how close she was, and then that backhand shot. I would have thought it was in, but never mind. The referee was much closer.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair to assume that it was not in.
We just wanted to flex our muscles as we can do this
Yes,
replay thing.
at least we got that thing working.
My thumb is the replay thumb now.
Great work.
All praise to the replay thumb. So, quaffle times. Where's the quaffle? Am I blind?
But it rests with the Turkish keeper.
It's with the Turkish keeper who.
Can maybe number 1, or I
I
can
I
see
think
his
number 1 was the
right
number who
now.
has been on pitch the whole time. Or has he just?
Yeah,
Did he just take off his hat and
No,
No,
it's
it's
number
73.
That's Chengo.
Chengo. What's happening now? I think is this a heat break?
That might be the
Can
heat
we
break.
can we replay the goal again just because we
can,
can?
yes,
And it's more interesting
but
than
I have to
watching
inform
us.
you that it was no goal. So
Yes, it was no goal.
the almost goal. So we can also analyze the contact situation here. That's basically a nice tackle, and then the second arm goes around. Well, Birgit has.
That was more interesting than us just filling the blanks while nothing happened.
Birgit has already broken the tackle, but then the throw was a bit too fast.
We have someone from the Pegasus team who broke four people's ribs last month alone.
Yeah.
Danger. Danger is on pitch.
That's I don't know if that's
that
a great achievement.
That would be number 4, Rosie. Hey, Rosie, better not do this. And
All right.
that's okay.
I would tell you more fun facts about the Münster player, but they haven't handed in any. But yeah, I can tell you about the goal for this tournament. It is 2 places higher than last year, but they didn't drop their position from last year.
Ooh, newsflash.
Is
Rhinos
the
Bonn
newsflash.
won against Werewolves 1.
That's quite an achievement.
That's cool. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. What did you
And
say?
that's
Interesting things?
actually that's the play in the group where Hacettepe and Münster also compete. It's the same group, so the group is open again. Now that London has lost the game, this team could hope for place 2 even if they win this game here.
So it's 80-50 was the game. Bonn versus Werewolves 1.
So with that the group is completely open. So Bonn has 2 wins now, and London has 1 win, and whoever wins this game has 1 win. So anything can still happen there, and it's 5-5 and minute 15. So I think we could speculate that maybe the flag catch will decide this game. I think it's unlikely that one of the team can pull away now.
In another game, Phoenix won 140,
Against
including
Siena.
a snitch catch to 10 against Siena. Wow. I think I've listened. Many people off pitch say probably Bochum is going. Phoenix is going to be in the final.
They at least have a shot. They have made it to the final twice.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem too unlikely that they might be able to come through.
I think they've won bronze and they've won silver, and now they're going for gold, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they have been in the final the past 2 years, so that's got to be 2
No,
silver
they said
medals.
EQC bronze and silver. Someone said that to me. And they are 3 times German champions.
But I think they have won silver twice.
Okay.
I think they have been in the final last year and the year
someone is
before.
nodding, so
yeah. Certainly. And they made it a little bit closer, and they can't lose to Antwerp this year.
Oh, how sad.
Antwerp is not
Don't make me sad. An EQC
it's
D1
not there
without
to
Antwerp.
defend the title.
Cool.
So we
Nothing
get
happening so far.
The game's set up again.
They are so insanely tall compared to the Pegasus players.
The Münster with bloodshed control, and we see Pegasus
Game
with the quaffle.
resumes.
And once again, the beaters just battle it out in the middle of the field. It's such a wild game. And an interception.
Nice cherry picks by the
And
Münster beater,
that's
but
now basically an open run. But,
we are getting a visitor right in front of the live stream game, but now he's on pitch again. 41 Ömer is...
And
that was
again
a
a
misbeat.
This no bloodshed situation has been going on forever, and Münster's chasers somehow failed
Nice
to
defense.
shoot on target.
Especially by number 5, Duro, the sister of 67. Duro. Nice defense. And
yeah,
I think like I think the 77 and the 5 to I think female chasers are really cool. I so enjoy watching them, and I think like
And they managed to scare the the chasers away from the hoops. There was like
yeah, and I think
no bloodshed situation going on forever, and they
have
couldn't find a way to drive it through.
I think they have this kind of small female chaser confidence I see so often in Turkish players. It's so cool to watch. What is happening?
I don't know what's going on.
Blue card for Turkish keeper, delay of game.
Okay. That might, I don't know how that happened. Maybe a mistake with a substitution.
Ah.
Okay.
The person with the quaffle wanted to tie the shoelaces.
And that doesn't work
So
that way.
a very chill number 9 from Münster with the quaffle, playing around with the quaffle in his hand. Don't know what he's waiting for. I can't see the beat is in the middle again, looking for an opening. Nice tackle by 8.
And that was a clever
nice
pass now,
and
yeah.
nice score by 11 from Münster.
That's very good. Yeah, that was a good play. Like still completing
Woo!
the pass
Nice
right on the
beat.
floor. Yeah. And just like that, Merck
Has Matt
won
ever
bloodshed.
subbed out? I think he's been on pitch all the
he has
time.
subbed
He
out.
has? Okay.
But he's playing like long stints, so you can tell that. And he's like super aggressive. He runs up and down the pitch all the time.
So all of Münster running almost behind the hooves of Pegasus, but the quaffle was still far behind, but now it's there. So pass to number 9, Becker. Slow, chill pass, 29 again, or 19. Pegasus still playing hoop defense. I haven't seen hoop defense in quite a while, although I'm from Germany. Quaffle still with Münster. Nice pass behind the hoops, but my favorite dream team from the
What's
female
happening there?
chaser setup of Pegasus saved, probably. There's a yellow card.
That's a yellow card.
Illegal contact on the neck.
Oh.
We don't like that, but what we like are number 5 and number 77. Sorry, I'm a fangirl now. I'm
That's
a
fair.
fangirl.
That's fair.
Please
So
swap
Münster
jerseys
is
with me.
1 goal up, and we are approaching the 18th minute. And that might be an opportunity to score right away as soon as the game will be okay. But she decides to reset it to the outline. You can do that if there's a penalty, and by that way she can connect with her teammates again, which is what she's doing now, connecting to Jannis, and he can now set up the attack again.
There's
Then
beat
Janne,
up battles en masse again. Oh,
and
nice
that's a scoring
catch.
opportunity.
That was a ridiculously nice catch by number 19 from Münster,
Okay,
and that's
I
another goal for
Can show you the replay of the goal,
your perfection.
and we can, in a couple of seconds, see how they pull the beat, and then after the beater battles,
Nice!
there's just
Mer
place
just
for Jannis.
saved the bludgers for... Too much happened at the same time, but just believe me if I tell you, nice saving of the bludgers for Pegasus by Mert. And nice beater game by Münster as well. It was just a nice battle to watch. Maybe we should just switch to the beater game.
Yes, as soon as the game resumes, we will see action in the chaser game, because there's now no beaters in the defense. And therefore, I'm pretty sure that Pegasus will fancy a run right away.
There's a
even
yellow
if they're
card
now carded.
for chaser number 4 for
But
Pegasus.
it's going to be a turnover then. So forget what I just said. It will be Münster. But for them, the situation is not as open. That's why Alex is now waiting for his teammates.
Cool. So,
yeah,
same procedure as a million times before. Very slow offense, against hoop defense. The bludger control is with...
It seems to me that Mert is now alone as a beater, and he managed to defend the control. Yeah, he's
Very
basically
nicely.
playing with both dodgeballs right now, as his Peter buddy got carded, and Münster missed the hoop there. And that's the second attempt, and Mert has once again defended the bludger control alone by his
It's
own.
so cool to watch. It's like I don't even know where the quaffle is because
now-
I'm watching the beta game.
That's now frustrating for the Münster beater. He's
The
coming up
concentration.
for the third time. Now they swapped.
Ah!
Now they swapped,
Münster managed to play against him.
and now Münster.
We
has-
have to replay this goal.
So this time the Münster beater coordinated well. They did it together at the same time, 2 against 1, and then finally they managed to
Just
get
look
the
at
balls
this.
away from him.
Look at this elegant ballerina score. Nice.
And now Münster is actually 3 goals up.
I'm going to replay it
mean,
again
no.
because nothing is happening. Oh, there's a blue card happening, but I want to see this goal again because like sorry, can I just yes, thanks.
That was perfect timings.
That was
Beaters
so nice.
timed
Look.
it well, and the chase was just in the same moment as the beaters. so
Such a
that's how he did it.
polite. That's such a polite goal. Excuse me, would you like some champagne? No, then I will score instead.
All right, things looking pretty well for Münster right now because 3 goes up.
Yeah.
Seekers will be released in 1 minute, I think. Yeah, we have a minute 19 right now. So if they manage to score another goal, they are even out of range. Or, like 3 goals up is already something. So they can now decide whether they want to push for chaser game or if they want to invest everything on the flag runner. That's now both valid options. For the Turkish, they need to get a score. to be
Meanwhile,
in the
Toulouse won 190, including flag catch, to 10 versus Krakow. 190. Wow. Okay. Ghent won against Darmstadt with 150, including the catch, to 80. And then there's Phoenix with the 140 catch to 10 against Siena again. And the game resumes here, and the quaffle bludger controller is with Pegasus with 61 and 4.
Also the volleyball, of course, and they really need to score now.
Another yellow card for whatever. 16.
I don't know how he has managed to concede a foul here. That's
now?
Yes, we can
And
activate
we
the
are
flag cam.
activating the flag cam.
That's strong.
You have 2 cameras focusing on nothing exciting right now.
I have
Maybe we should do
Did you get
meditation. We should
the
do a
card?
meditation.
Was it a
for
heat
you.
break?
It's probably a heat break.
And I'm not sure if Alex has now received a yellow card or not. I think he had the yellow card already out of his pocket, the referee.
Uh-huh.
But I think it was not shown to Alex.
Ha!
But
Well,
I'm not sure about that.
I
Maybe
don't
we
know.
missed it.
But do we still have the replay of the nice, polite goal?
Yes.
We still have the replay of the nice, polite goal. So watch it again. Enjoy while everyone else is having a heat break. You privileged little something watching live stream from somewhere. Ah, that's so cool. It's my favorite function, replay. Let's just replay live, but only the positives.
Only the positives.
Oh, well.
So I now feel that's unfair to Mert that we keep showing that replay because
sorry.
in the two attacks before he has heroically held
That was
the
impressive.
bludger control on his own without a beater buddy.
really was
So
impressive,
he really did all that you can do,
Yeah, sure. But, you know.
keeping control on your own.
Yeah, what
But
are
yeah,
we-
finally Münster has like coordinated and managed the timing, do everything at the same time in the same
I
place.
think I'm
and
just.
then that's how
I'm-
it works.
I like Münster, but I'm just a little bit for the underdog because I'm so happy that the Turkish team is here again. So
Sure.
I just want them to win.
And they have an exciting style, like with the beaches all over the place. That's
Yeah.
just fun to watch, not the endless saving the bludgers. No, they throw it. They like to have them and they like to throw them.
We have a comment saying Hedref shouldn't allow that horizontal passing game without attempting to attack.
Aha.
He probably means because
Delay of
thinking
game
this is a
wise,
delay
yeah.
of game.
Mm.
Was it?
Well, I think that's one of the areas where, as a head ref, you just can have your own style.
Yeah.
Like in how fast you call delay of games, and I don't like the style if you call delay of game too early.
Yeah.
But that's like a taste question.
Yeah.
You have. All you need to do as a head ref is have a consistent style, so
Yeah,
that
because I
no
think with,
team
with,
can
with
complain.
hook defense, you just need to pass a lot and to have patience until you find a way to go in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think that the rule book should force you in the chaser game to just drive straight up each and every time. So if there are beater duels happening, I think it's fair that you can do a couple of horizontal passes. But yeah, there's different styles in that.
You know what also has different styles? The merchandise table here. And I have to give a shout out to the merchandise table because the merchandise is really nice. I bought a
Great.
hoodie. I never buy hoodies. Shout out to everyone. I want less hoodies in the merchandise world because I have a million hoodies. I would love just a sweater, a nice sweater that says Quadball, but without me having to explain to everyone I meet during my daily life to explain what Quadball is. For how many years have you explained what Quadball is so far?
Well, at least 10. I can, no, not 10, maybe 8, something
Yeah.
like that. But I can tell you that I have been here in Pfaffenhofen before, because the European Quadball Cup has already been one time in Pfaffenhofen. Have you been there back then? It was
Yes.
2018.
I
Exciting
have
times.
been there. I have a T-shirt from that, a sleeping T-shirt. I have
Did
so
you
many
play in that
Quadball
tournament?
EQC1.
That was the one, yeah. 2018. I think the final was Paris Titans versus Antwerp back then.
Oh, good old times. Good old times.
I
Just
went
old
there
times.
as a spectator.
I don't remember if I played. I could have. I don't.
I think Munich made quite a successful run in that tournament. Something upper bracket. Place
Was that
9 or
when Munich
something.
was already good? Because they.
I think that was kind of the breakout, the
Okay.
best tournament, and this was kind of a home game situation for them. Munich is very close to Pfaffenhofen, if you don't know that. And yeah,
I
this
think-
year no participation from Munich as they didn't qualify, and they will play Division 2. Yeah.
I have to say this location for me is absolutely perfect because the pitches are close. There's a I don't know how you call it. There are stands, a stadium, something seats with a roof on top over them. Next to the pitch is a burger restaurant,
Mhm.
and my hotel is just a 4-minute walk away.
And even if this is a small town here, like the traffic situation, the travel situation should not be too bad, as actually Munich is really reachable in a proper way by train. But I have read the chats yesterday, so apparently there was a lot of train-related disaster yesterday.
Yeah,
so
train,
a lot of people got
train-related
delayed in a
stop
bad
where,
way.
where everyone could get out of the train in the middle of nowhere, I think, and met each other. But there were also pictures of people on the autobahn, on the highway.
And that
where
didn't
they
work out?
just- Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a traffic jam and nothing moved. So quadball parties on the train and quadball parties on the highway.
So the only recommendation we can give is stick to flying.
Oh, remount! We are still in the middle of a game. And offense by Münster. And the beaters highly energetic, while the chasers are still quite chill.
I can't tell you how that Quaffel was now turned over to Münster.
Delay of game, okay.
Ah, that was a delay of game
And
call,
there's
okay.
some
And
acrobatics
Alex winding
by
up a
6 by
drive
10
and good pass to Bergen, and that's gotta be in.
And that is something that is now a classic score for this game. Birgit just being in the perfect spot, getting the pass from someone and making that goal.
And I think I don't know if it's the second or the third goal. I think the third goal for Birgit even, which was like prepared in more or less the same way. Good setup.
Oh,
and then
nice. 24 with the quaffle by Pegasus.
goal.
Oh, against everyone. And making
and
that
just
score.
worked, and that keeps it at 3 points distance, while Joseph has a go on the flag, and there's the catch. There's the catch.
Have you
I have pressed. I hope my finger pushed it, so I'm gonna try to show you the replay of the catch. Let's see. And
I didn't even realize it was
yeah,
flag on
it's
pitch,
coming
and
up right
suddenly
now.
there's
It's
a
coming
catch.
up right now. Here goes Joseph, and the flag is evading, and there goes the lunch.
Oh, can you see the face of the flag? It's just like, oh,
Yes.
damn. Oh,
Yes.
no. Oh,
I
no,
will
that's me.
try
That's
to
on me.
replay once again, and that catch was called good. I think. Yeah, that's the win for Münster. So congratulations on that.
I'm so confused that it's suddenly over.
Yeah, we see the catch once again. It's
And
good
we see
evasion.
the devastated, I hate myself face of the flag.
Well,
I feel so sorry.
it's I have only tried on few occasions to go for flag running, and like it's always the same. The moment you turn your back, you underestimate how far the other person can reach with just the dive jump. So don't turn your hip, don't turn your back to the
And we
seekers
are
if you can.
waving to the team who's cheering to us.
No, that's for the spectators at home, all the grandmas who hopefully
No,
watch
they love
their children,
us.
their grandchildren play. So I hope some Turkish grandmas are now watching from back home in Ankara. So greetings go out to all the grandparents and
Everyone.
watching. Right.
Anyhow.
I hope you had fun, everyone on the stream.
Yeah, and this was me, Annie from Leipzig, commentating for you. I hope you could follow. I hope you're enjoying your time, and I think we are listening to each other.
All right.
You are listening to me, and then next.
Münster has, I think Münster will play London then. So that means they have an absolutely valid shot to win place 2 in the group, and that might be their way to the upper bracket. And Hacettepe will face off Bonn. Right.
Okay. Then goodbye.
So thanks for tuning in, and goodbye, and thanks for commentating. And I think you will stay on that very
I will
slot.
stay.
Great.
I'm staying.
So everyone stay tuned, stay in the stream. You will hear Henny once again in a couple of minutes.
Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the. Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the
seconds. Stabilizing. Hibernation activated. All the things we do for dreams. All of the things I do for me. I know the world is saying nobody wants to
Ja, herzlich. Now I'm in back in German. But of course, this is an international tournament and we want to talk in English. So, the second slots of the group phase is over. And we want to have a quick look at the group results. I think the explanation of the tournament format needs to be postponed because in the background the game is getting ready yet. As of now, before every team plays their last game, we have in Group A a quite one-sided result. Heidelberg and Paris are in front, and Malacca Vikings and the Flamingos are on 3 and 4. London QC and Braunschweig Brumicorns, who are going to play against each other, are on top in Group B, in front of Smoking Thestrals and Vienna Vanguards. Same picture in Group C. And the game is very quickly getting ready, so we will be back with this intermission after the next game. Maybe there's more time. We will go briefly back into the break and then the commentators are back with you in a moment.
I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I've never got no regret.
This is Brooms Up for the game Titans versus Werewolves, Sparewolves the seconds, and there's already a goal attempt by the Titans, and this is a goal by Albert. Hello, this is Henny again.
Hi, and this is Tony. It's my first time here. It's not your first time, right?
It's not. It's my second time.
Ah, it's the second time only. Ah, okay, right. Okay, this should be an interesting game, which I think many wouldn't have thought beforehand, before the tournament. But now, like, both teams are 0-2 in their group, and that means both teams have to win now.
Both teams have to win. And we've got the Werewolves, the first team. I've seen them play already, and it was quite impressive. Lots of fun to watch them, and I'm interested to see how the seconds are going to fare. And the one with the quaffle who just passed is the mastermind behind the Scottish social media presence. And then there's the 7 from Titans just scored a goal.
Okay, this seems so far pretty dominating. The Sparewolves seem to have a little bit of problems getting into the game. Let's hope they find their way.
I like that it's just the Sparewolves now.
It's the Sparewolves, right?
It's just faster than seconds.
Yeah.
And there's the 50-65 of the Sparewolves running far behind. The hoops being under pressure by the 28 from the Titans. Doing a panic pass? No, it's not a panic pass because a werewolf just caught the ball. Oh, wow, what an energetic tackle.
That was a nice one.
That looked hurtful, but apparently the person is fine. And the quaffle is with the 7 again by the Titans. With Killian?
French. This is the 3-0 already. It's a quick game. The Titans are running pretty much quick offenses, scoring quickly, not much build-up. And now we're seeing the replay. It was a pretty well thought over goal.
And the quaffle is with the Werewolves. This is such a high energy game. It's such a difference to the last one. I'm getting a high heart pressure. And the quaffle is far behind the ropes. Again, nice tackle by the Titan number 8, I think. And the control is with the Werewolves. Nice, not dodge, but you know what I mean.
Block.
Long pass behind the hoops to number 13, Albert.
And Jesse's trying to get behind that.
Nice catch by 70. So what an elegant little goal. I'm just going to show you the replay of this. This says the far pass behind the hoop.
Quick step. And then a nice pass. Yeah.
Nice goal. And Werewolves are walking towards offense.
Yeah, so far the Sparrows don't seem to have that much of a chance, which is a bit surprising, seeing how the Titans fared beforehand in the other games. Do you think the Sparrows have a chance here?
I do think so.
Yeah, I hope so.
At least they are giving a fair fight, a nice fight. And it's such a physical. I mean, people told me that the Titans are playing physically, but this is
the Frenchies are really putting their bodies into the into contact here.
I don't even have time to see if interesting stuff is on the cheat sheet because everything happens so fast. Nice beat by 29 from the Sparewolves.
But let's see if this game keeps up the pace because it's pretty hot here. We have like 28 degrees, no wind, only sun, and yeah, if they can manage to go with that tempo over 20 minutes. I doubt it.
And I'm quite surprised that usually in the second teams you have the newbies and you have the people with you have not seen much. But I've seen a couple of people on this Werewolf roster that are OGs somehow.
And pretty good players, right?
Yes. Nice interception by the Titans. So I don't know what they went for, how they decided.
That was a close one.
Oh, nice. That was
a good
nice
attempt
save.
by number. I can't see the number. It's 33. That's Sophie. Close to a goal.
Oh. If I make then that's beta game happening very fast, and I cannot find the words. And nice, nice defensive beating by the Werewolves. Pass to the hoops,
and that should
to
be
the
a
keeper,
goal.
and the keeper scores.
Perfect goal. That was number 10.
Another
Kala.
goal for the Werewolves.
No, that's not number 10. That's number 90. Matteo. Sorry.
Ooh, so this is the first time we have a brooms down, and the first time that we can catch a breath.
Finally, yeah. We can get into the game as well.
I feel like I'm on the pitch, or at least
You
I'm
think so, yeah?
coaching. It's like whenever back in the day, or let's say the night before a tournament when I'm playing myself and I try to fall asleep, I'm just like a dog dreaming to run. I'm like, I will do this, and then I'm manifesting what I'm going to do. And this is what I feel like when I'm watching this game.
I see your point.
Oh, someone says that it's Kilian. Sorry if you said it, but who is commentating right now? I'm Henny from Leipzig, and
Henny
next
was
to me,
very close to the monitor right now.
Yeah,
Maybe you should go even closer.
I'm wearing sunglasses, and it's very small. Everything. Go Harry. Go Harry. Okay, is there a Harry on the roster? Yes,
Yeah,
number 14.
Yeah.
So number 14, go. Are you on pitch? I don't know.
And the game starts again, and like the score is now 4-1. But I think the Titans should be pretty pissed about the results so far. Like 2 games lost. I don't think they had that in mind when they arrived here today to go 0-2 for this starting 2 games. They lost against Berlin, and they lost against.
I wrote that down. Something surprising, I think. But for me, it's always surprising. If Sagene, they lost against Sagene.
Sagene is a pretty good team, but against Berlin, I would have thought like they had that.
Maybe.
But maybe not.
But
Apparently not.
I've heard people like, I mean, you're all from the Phoenix, but I've heard people say, I guess Phoenix is going to be in the final, but who is the other, which is the other team? And some people said maybe Sagene.
Probably, yeah. Oh, not probably, but maybe. They're a really good team. They had good results in the past.
High pressure for the chasers from Werewolf, sorry.
Beat from behind.
And the quaffle is with the Titans, who never just stand and watch what's happening. They are always on the move, always running. And that was no goal for the Titans.
But that was a very nice pass from the number 13 from the Titans, because they saw like they were being beat, and they just passed instead of trying to.
Nice
score a
one
goal.
by Lena from the Sparewolves. I see you, beaters. I see you. And that was great. And I'm going to tell everyone about it. Nice beta game with Lena from Werewolves and the 22, whose name I knew, but I forgot. There is no 22 on the list. Ah, Anjit.
Anjit, yeah, right.
And the Quaffle is far behind the Titans. Hoops. Someone is playing with some kind of eye mask, which looks very like Zorro. And very cool, actually. It's very mysterious.
Of, like for the nose, protection of the nose.
Yeah. Maybe
You
there's
see that in other sports sometimes.
injury story behind
Yeah.
this. But it looks strangely cool. So,
Ooh, that was a
nice
beat.
beat by the two from Titans. And there's the 7, the keeper from Titans, with the Quaffle in front of the hoops and a nice volleyball flip. And another pass to 7, and the ball went through the hoop, but we don't know if it went there properly.
That was a nice play by the Titans offense because they knew they were being beat and they tried to like draw the beat out of them, out of the defense. And it did they manage? I don't know. We'll see what the refs say. But that was well done. It seems like the Werewolves are trying to like slow down the game. Their offenses are a little bit like slower. They want to like bring like
catch their breath, get some
their breath.
concentration.
Yeah, and like draw the game to a lower level than the Titans want.
The score, the goal
That
is
was a goal.
good.
Yeah. Well played
And
offense
we
by the
have
Titans.
the head ref is Niklas Julius Miller, by the way. Remount.
Back in the day, Julius was known like as a card-giving machine gun.
A card-giving machine gun.
Yeah, like that was his hobby, like giving cards. He evolved for the better, I think.
The Quaffle is with where's the Quaffle? Ah, the Quaffle is with the Werewolves, with
Yes.
the keeper.
It's number 2. That's Callum. Passing to the left against slow offense.
You see a sneaky Werewolf troll. Pass to the right. 33 has the ball. What's he going to do? Passing to the... Oh, this is
That's
a
a reset.
reset. I don't think that was what she had planned.
But sometimes you have to adapt to things that happen.
Oh, wow. That's okay. So I like the defense of the Titans. It's nice to watch.
And let's see if the Wolves actually can do something with their control.
Oh, nice
Nice
tackle by 7 from Titran.
Ball is in possession of the Titans again.
And the control is still with the Werewolves.
It is, yeah.
Oh.
I think they're a little bit angry about that. With 2 bludgers in the defense, that shouldn't happen.
That shouldn't happen. But I mean, the Titans are a force.
Yeah.
I can understand that
And again-
sometimes you're just like the Bambi in front of the car looking at the headlights.
And it was again a quick offense, right? Like they are just running like onto you, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit.
It's like, oh, whoa, what am I going to do? And
Yeah.
where's the Quaffle? There's some wide passing around the Titans' hoops. Do the Titans have a keeper? Oh, yes, they have one.
They do have, yeah. The Titans
Nice.
just have like good contact.
Oh, and the Titans keeper has a Quaffle and is going for a fast break, and there's nobody to stop them. And this is quite an easy...
This should be the 9-1, right? For
Oh, let's
the
see.
Titans now.
Yellow card, illegal contact from behind, and we are watching the nice beating by the Titans. This is a replay for everyone who's just listening. And that was the goal.
Game
And we
resumes.
continue the game.
But I thought it would be... Oh, okay, it's 8-1 now. Titans are pretty dominant. Wolves do have to change something. They have to manage to somehow like get the energy, get the speed out of the Titans' offenses.
Oh, have you seen the exasperated look on the 29's face?
Yeah.
When they got beat out and now subbing, that's maybe a good idea. Don't let frustration overwhelm you.
Beat from the side.
Such a nice beating
Yeah,
game
yeah.
in the defense of the French. And there's 31 with the Quaffle. Didn't even notice he's dodging a ball.
Like the Titans' defense with the tackles, with the contact, and the Titans beating in the defense is stellar.
It's
it
so
really
cool.
is good.
It's really, really cool. And at first I thought, if you had asked me 6 minutes ago, I wouldn't have thought that it's going to be 90 to 10.
No,
So
me neither. And now I'm wondering what the Titans have done in the past games, because like their game looks pretty solid actually.
maybe it's all that anger and frustration
Yeah,
that they are
maybe.
putting into that
Yeah.
game. They want to win. That's actually something that someone says in the comments. I think Titans have energy from losing closely in the previous games.
Might be.
They are canalizing this.
Yeah.
They look frightening. I
The
think.
Titans.
I think. But maybe it's just but I realized dark jerseys make teams look more frightening than a cheery or red, for example. on
Might be the
left
case,
side.
yeah. But sometimes that's for your advantage. For example, Brumicorns in pink. Like
Pink,
maybe
oh
they
yeah.
underestimate you, and then you got tackled to the ground.
28 or 9 from the Titans. Under pressure by the
was a
chaser.
nice tackle.
Nice tackle by the Sparewolf chaser. Everyone coming for their 8. I like that
And now
jerseys.
Jesse is hanging onto the ball.
And a
And they-
nice safe beat by 21
well done.
Wiener. And the 90 is with the quaffle at
no one
the
else.
height of the hoops of the Titans.
There's no one else. Ah!
There's someone. 67 just caught the ball. What did I want to say? I wanted to say that I don't know why, but the outfit of the werewolves is so English.
You think so?
Or so
Why?
British. I can't. It has this retro color vibes that
Yeah, true.
it could be a school uniform in a film about, I don't know, a
I-
boarding school.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I see your point.
For some reason, it can only be a British one. Yes.
I wonder what the Sparrows can now do to actually match the speed of the Titans to get a grip on that game. It's really hard for them. Oh, I wish they would find a way, because they have sometimes even control.
Yeah.
But they can't utilize that apparently. That's
Whenever I watch, I pay close attention to the Werewolves beta game. I think that this is so cool and this is so cool, and they do great physical contact as well. Not as much as the Titans, but it's still. I want them to have more goals. Okay, the Titans can win. That's fine. That's earned. But I want the Werewolves to step up their game.
They shouldn't like leave the pitch with one goal, because they're not playing bad. I think they can't just play their game, because the Titans are so oppressive.
Nice interception. 67 from the Werewolves gets the ball back. It's on the far right corner.
Jesse
It's
steals the
covered by
ball.
28. Passing to the Scottish social media person.
Is that so? Yeah.
I think so. Everyone says that. And I recognize them. But the Titans have the ball again. What a nice little, little
Almost a
ballerina
good tackle by
step.
Matteo.
And
Pass.
a wide pass and a nice goal by the 99. Well prepared by 14. By the way, if you're interested in other games happening right now, Sagene is leading with 90 points to 20 points against the Blue Caps from Berlin. And Vienna is leading with 120 points to the Testrals, which is this the Stuttgart team?
That's the Stuttgart team. Yeah.
The Stuttgart team was actually not qualified for EQC D2, D1, but for D2 I think, or for actually they were not qualified for D1, but some team dropped out. So
Yeah, made to unicorns because they couldn't get visa.
Oh,
They had
how
visa
sad!
issues. Yeah,
All
it's
the
really sad.
unicorns would have been here.
Yeah, they would have been.
Oh, this is so sad.
That's really sad.
Now get back to the Stuttgart thing because I want to forget about the mid who's I could never forget about the unicorns because everyone is a unicorn at heart.
Oh,
that's so nice. Even you.
Yeah, even
with
me.
your little hard heart. Anyway, the Testrals were not supposed to be at EQC D1. They are really hopeful German team. Like even when they started, I thought, oh my God, they are going to be strong. So it's great to see them here. But I think the result, Vienna leading with 120-0, just shows that EQC D1 is really hard.
Hard place, yeah.
It's a hard place. And I think many teams have
And-
once would have had the chance to decide, are we playing D1 or D2? And sometimes it's really better. I'm not saying that for Stuttgart it would be better, but for team morale and everything, it's sometimes
You have a
better.
fighting chance at D2, for example.
Yeah.
But like for Stuttgart, it's not a long way from Stuttgart, so they could like jump in, and it's better than having 23 teams. You
Yes.
know, if there like
Yeah.
no one would step up. Okay, game continues. Like sub rotation now with the Sparrows. We have some new players on pitch. Matteo has the volleyball right now. Titans in the defense with bludger, or like dodgeball control. Let's see if the Sparrows find a way to get around their defense this time. Titans again pressing.
I love the Titans defense because every chaser is covered at all times.
Yeah.
Or at least when they have the quaffle.
Yeah. It looks pretty good.
Strangely high defense by the Sparewolves, by the 90.
Yeah, without control, right? That's
Without
okay.
control.
You
a
think
pass-
that's the right way? Apparently not.
I thought it was a pass behind the hoops, but it was a goal
It was a goal,
by
yeah.
the Titans.
Come on, Sparrows.
Come on, Sparewolves. We
I
are
wanna see some action.
werewolves, not swearwolves.
Okay, there was a.
There's not
direct
much
lead.
to say, just pass.
I think they got like dodgeball control. Ah, that was so close.
Oh no, 25
Wolves
is alone,
almost
almost stepped over the boundary. Oh, that was so close. Some discussions on the pitch.
Titans again with control and volleyball.
And some hoop
Some-
defense by the
Some hoop
werewolves.
defense, yeah. Classic hoop defense. Let's see if that
Adetepe
brings the
also,
results they want.
also played hoop defense. Oh, that
apparently.
was. Sometimes I wish I was such a tall person who could just so casually stick the ball in the big hoop.
That
But
was not a goal. Oh,
apparently, maybe it was a beat before.
should be. And that was a goal.
But that was a goal. And
Ah.
because nothing's happening now, I'm replaying you the goal, even if it was unexciting. What did you want to say while everyone is watching the?
I want to talk about the goal. Like that was a classic thing. Pass over of the hoop defense and then score from behind. The one chaser from Titans picked a person at the hoop, so that hoop was free. That was well done by the Titans offense. I wonder if Titans seem to be winning this game. I wonder how far they can actually get right now if they are finishing the group with 1-2, right? I don't think they can get upper bracket anymore, but I don't know that.
I have to trust you not knowing because I know even less.
The German system is a little bit complicated with a second group stage, a flight stage, in between the group stage and the bracket stage. And at the end, there's like an upper bracket, middle bracket, and a lower bracket.
I think the live stream doesn't show the game. Does it? Oh, yeah, I'm just. Oh, now it's again. Oh, sorry. There was some.
Just on our screen.
You were explaining complex stuff that I've never understood in my life. Just continue if you like.
Yeah, the gameplay system, it's a little bit more complicated with 24 teams. You have to find a different system than with, for example, 32 teams. There you can have a normal group stage and bracket stage. With 24 teams, you have to be like imaginative. You have to come up with something.
Long pass.
Meanwhile, the Titans are in the offense, passing around. Pass over the hoops.
Nice passing. Nice. I don't know. Hoop defense. It's not exciting to commentate hoop defense.
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
That looked like the Wolves chaser did knock over the hoop a little bit, but maybe I'm mistaken. Probably.
Oh, nice
there was a
dodge by the
dodge.
two from
Oh,
Werewolves.
that's a goal.
Oh, yes,
Yes,
that
woohoo!
is a goal, and we
By
are
Callum, number
replaying
2.
it because we can.
Because we can.
And there's a slow offense right now from the Titans. That's why we can watch.
We can have a look at that goal.
was the other one.
Yeah, but like we're. Oh,
No.
okay.
So I thought I'd saved the
Ah,
goal
ah.
the Werewolves just did, but apparently it didn't save.
Shit happens.
Passing around the hoops by the Titan.
That was a nice save. I've seen
Titan.
multiple goals from the Titans go through the middle hoop, and that's not like really blocked. Right? Like you see the hoop defense, the chaser is like they should go to different hoops, like the back chasers in the defense.
Because of their height.
Because of their height, yeah. And one chaser even grabs the hoop. That's forbidden.
Ooh, and
Maybe a fast
we have
break?
visitors just in front of us at 28. Smith passing to the 2 from.
Oh,
Oh,
that
nice
was a nice
tackle
tackle. Yeah,
by
that was a good one.
Titans. Oh, wow. That was a cool tackle. And they all look so safe, the tackles. And I think that is such a big difference between the higher tournaments and the lower. I'm doing quote unquote signs. You can't see me. The better quality quad ball gets, the safer the tackles just look. And I think they've got fewer injuries as well.
Yeah, it's true. That like comes with better technique, but also better like physics by both players involved in the tackle.
Yeah.
If you're like being tackled and you have like a stronger body, you can have like more like you are more stable. Like when you fall down, in comparison when you're like have worse physique.
Yes.
When you're like whoa, I'm falling.
Sometimes I'm really afraid for newbies because sometimes you just see they are not fit.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh,
Yeah, that's true.
you don't have strength at all. Please don't hurt yourself. Well, I think we are on a heat break.
That's heat break, right?
Let's just see what the last replay was that we saved. Oh, it's the one we just watched, but it's more interesting than the Broomstown.
60 minutes. Score is 12-2 for the Titans. It's pretty clear so far. I don't see the Werewolves right now like winning this game, but maybe they can. Henny's doing a photo right now.
It's time for the important stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree with everything you say all the time. By the way, round of applause to Tony because he has been the live stream person for so many times, and now he's relaxing and just getting you the quality commentating he has always wanted for you.
True, yeah. I wonder if I would be satisfied with myself commentating if I would be doing the live stream.
Like, when you are doing the live stream, are you listening to the commentators and taking notes in your head?
If I have the time, yeah. But like I don't have the time always.
They have a
But like
blacklist.
our goal is to actually have a listen to the commentators and take some notes, especially for day 2, so we can see who's like a good commentator, who's like a good couple. Yeah, these things.
Yeah, and it's so interesting. Like, so you can have two good commentators, but if you put them together, they don't work at all.
Right. Yeah. They do have to like the right mixture.
Like us.
Like us. I think what's important is that it's a dialogue. It's not like a monologue, but like actually you can talk to each other and not like talk over each other.
And the game restarted in 28. Smith, whose first name I once knew, but I cannot
28 is
remember.
Matthew.
Ah, okay, cool. Passing to the 2. The keeper is like a predator looking for a chance to bite. Ooh, nice last minute pass, taking the beat. And a
This
2.
was a nice drive.
Ooh, nice drive.
They didn't find the hoop again.
The Quaffle is still with the Werewolves and not anymore. That was an exciting battle.
I feel like the Werewolves have like a problem with their last pass. They don't get that last pass to the goal. They have some nice action before, like a drive or good pass, but then the last pass to the goal, that's not happening.
It's just not happening. But the Titans, they are happening. They are very much happening in this game. Nice interception or goal save, whatever, by the 28, I think, or the Sorrow.
That's number 76. That's Amber.
Hello, Amber. This looks so cool. I want to know the story behind it.
Maybe it's also a sad story. If it's an injury.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I don't think they voluntarily put on that mask. Or maybe they did. Who knows?
I
Who
kept
knows?
singing some Titan stuff, but I think just to make it even, I have to sing the werewolf swing. Isn't it? Dee 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 away they pass, but they pass to a Titan, and the Titan is having the.
Okay, I'll give you €5 if you sing the rest of the commentary. Come on.
I could do this. I could see the Titans with the quaffle on the left, and the 7 is passing to the 31. And a long pass behind the oh wow, nice beat by 22 Ansheet. Nice, and another one by this incredibly tall 31, who is Theo.
Well, you have a nice voice. You can actually sing. That's. I shouldn't. Oh, there was.
You could rap. I want you to rap the remainder of the game.
Please don't make.
Please don't make me rap.
I really can't sing. I always do sing, but I can't.
It's all in your head.
Yeah.
Everyone
And
can sing.
It's not my problem, right?
It's not your problem. No. You enjoy yourself. And that's the most important thing. Just like bladder control that is with the Titans. So it's 120 to 20 now.
And it's minute 19.
Ooh.
The flag runner is getting ready.
That was no goal.
Pass over the hoops.
It's so quiet right now. Very quiet.
Yeah, the Werewolves have potential, but they can't get a grasp on this game against the Titans. They really have a firm grip on that game.
Let's go, Theo, is what the commentator Sasha says. Is that Sasha? Hey, Sasha. Hello.
Hello, Sasha.
Okay. So, well.
And now the Titans actually slow down their game because they see, okay, we're up like 10. We don't need to run every time.
Yeah. And the 9 is going for a pass. And the pass as well, still with the Titans.
I think number 9 should have finished by themselves. Could have been a goal. Oh.
But then again, so
There's
that's
the goal.
That's a goal.
Number 28.
And we have the
flag on pitch.
On pitch. Finisher. Airport. Wies.
Weze.
Weze?
Weze is an airport in North Rhine-Westphalia.
We're reading what the flag runner's T-shirt says. Who is the flag runner?
I don't know them.
I don't know the face. I can only see the backside.
You
Okay,
don't know the
I don't.
face.
I don't know them.
Score 130, 230. Titans have the possession. And
Things
pass it
are
slowly.
slowing down.
Yeah.
So.
Flag Seekers on
much.
pitch.
Oh, nice save of the quaffle by the 14 from the Werewolves. And then there's the Werewolves. They are in the.
And number 2 by Titans. Oh, almost got it.
Oh, almost. An almost catch. Where's the Seeker? Oh, there's the yellow. The red Seeker is coming. And the beaters of the Titans are not around the flag.
They don't need to be, do you think?
Ooh, this is.
Oh, it's getting close.
This is really getting close.
Flag runner got their work cut out for them.
I'm not saying anything because I'm staring.
Yeah.
So I can't breathe.
Getting exciting, huh?
I have to
Henny?
remember to breathe. And this is a broomstone. For whatever reason.
I haven't seen why. Refs are discussing. What I do like with Niklas, he worked on this game to minimize sticks downtime. Like since a couple of years, he's really good at keeping it to a minimum. Maybe 30 seconds break, sticks down. I feel like it really helps the game pace, right, Henny?
He's very efficient.
He's very efficient.
He's very efficient in his reffing game.
Maybe we should talk German now, yes? Yeah?
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah, we should switch to German.
Yes.
Because after all, we are in Germany this
and we
weekend.
should speak German now, yes?
We should.
No, let's not do
Guten
that.
Tag.
Guten Tag.
Guten Appetit.
Autobahn.
Autobahn Brezel. By the way, Brezel. I don't know if Brezel is a thing people know outside of Germany, but this is the best volunteer breakfast I've ever had at a
Yeah?
tournament. It's so nice to have
I haven't
actual
had anything.
Brötchen rolls.
Oh, perfect.
buns? I don't know.
Oh, that was an
that was
almost
so
catch.
cool.
You
I
saw it on the
saved
flag
this
cam.
for the next break. Ah,
Who's the seeker?
the seeker is
It's number 2.
Hugo.
Ah,
The
nice
parrot.
jump. He almost got it.
The parrot of my mother is called Hugo.
I don't think Hugo is a parrot here. I
Maybe
think he's a
not.
human. If I'm not
Maybe
mistaken.
he's
Ah.
a human. I don't. Oh,
Okay, we have a sub on the Titan side for the seeker.
we have the flag game
Number
right
7.
in front of our faces.
It's Audrey. Right? No.
Audrey, I guess. But what do I know? And the 7 has so much precious alone time on the flag.
But now the Rover Seeker could have some, I don't know, they're giving up the bubble around the flag runner. And now the Seeker's all alone.
Oh,
All
and
alone.
another score attempt by the Titans.
At least
but
we're not
the ball-
alone, Henny.
At least you are always in my heart.
Oh.
I'm never alone since I know you. Hugo seeking.
Oh, nice jump.
Oh,
Like
that looked epic.
the flag runner's pretty good, actually.
But who
Some nice
is-
moves.
Nice beat up battles right.
It's a mystery runner.
That's an attempt by the 28 by Matthew.
You know what you can see? You can see like the energy draining from them because of the heat. I feel like everything's a little bit slower right now.
From both teams.
You think so?
I was just thinking when you started talking, yes, I can see it in the Spare Wolves.
Yeah.
But maybe just because the Seeker was a little bit like right now.
Yeah, right.
But
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
That's the same thought with me.
So we do a little replay of whatever I saved last. What did I save last? Was it interesting?
Let's have a look. We're as surprised as you are.
Illegal contact from behind is
Yellow
something.
card for the Titan speeder.
My replay was actually cool. For
Shit,
everyone who watched.
I didn't have a look. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's the thing is, it's 15 seconds, so the first 10 seconds are usually like a little bit boring, but then
The action comes. Maybe the Rovers can do something now with like 2 versus 1 beaters. Right now the Titans still have control, but that should swap if they played right. Still sticks down.
I think I called the Seeker, the 7. I called him, maybe I called him Hugo a little bit more. Egal, it's Kilian.
Killian. Ah, right. These are the jersey numbers, right? Yeah. I misread that.
I'm not that good at multitasking, but there's some precious alone time for the Titans Seeker again.
And that's with 1 beater, right?
All right, yeah, they are playing against
And now.
control. And now it's werewolf time.
Matthew.
Not anymore.
Still.
It's a kind of like who grabs and steals the broom. Or the stick. It's called stick. I know it's called stick.
Matthew wanted to sub, but I
It's
think Matthew was off broom.
I think it's a Bavarian flag.
Nope.
And we are replaying this even if it turns out not to be good.
That was not a catch.
Are
Are these the new magnetic?
they cool? Magnetic flag socks.
I've heard good things about them, right? Ah, perfect. I had a reminder on my phone, flag magnetic, buy, and I was like, what do I need to buy? Now I know it. The magnetic flag, I wanted to buy one. Perfect.
You can remember this like you just take a sock and then you make a knot in it and you know like when you see the knot that this is what I wanted to
Right, yeah.
remember.
That's actually what I'm doing sometimes when I'm going
Really?
to bed. I'll just put a t-shirt or whatever on the ground. And I'm thinking like, yeah, I have a t-shirt on the ground because I have to think of something. And then when I wake up, oh, why is a t-shirt on the ground?
Impressive that you never have a t-shirt on the ground. Except for when you need it.
My girlfriend is more like, how do you say that? She's more orderly than me. I would have a t-shirt on the ground.
It's nice to see known faces in the chat. Hello Sasha, hello Alex. Everyone
all you
else,
lovely people.
write hello. We want to be included.
And Killian is again.
Just as we include you into what's happening here in Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm.
Killian again on the flag. Nope. Flag runners are doing a good job. But I think I know the flag runner because
see,
I remember
yes.
They have a really hard grip, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
Like wrist grip. It's
I used to know his
pretty hard.
name. I just can't think of it. I think he's from
okay.
Bavaria. Rico. Yes,
Rico.
it's Rico.
We have a name. Oh, meanwhile,
A
fast
name,
break for the werewolves.
a sock.
Can they get it in?
Oh, what a
that
nice
was a
long
sniper
shot by the
Oh.
51. Armand, great. That was a
That was-
nice beat.
That really was well done, right? Oh,
I just love that.
it feels so good if you actually manage to beat that, to hit that. Oh,
Yeah.
It's such a good feeling as a beater.
And we've got Theo as the seeker for the Titans. And
Theo? Okay.
who's the seeker? And the seeker for the werewolves?
It's, I think it's Jesse, number 67, if I'm not mistaken. But I think the werewolves had like 10 seconds of time at the flag runner.
It's
really
so
hard.
close, the flag game.
And
in
you can
front
see
of
it in
me.
their face, the exhaustion, right? Ah,
These long arms. I would be afraid of those long arms if I were this the flag. Meanwhile, there's a goal
there's
for
a
the
goal.
werewolves.
Perfect.
But from whom? No, I pressed replay, but I wanted to save the anyway. I messed up.
oh, doesn't matter.
Okay, so the control is with the Titans, and there's some special one-on-one time between the werewolf seeker, not anymore, and the flag.
It's also a little bit draining if you're the werewolf seeker and you can't get any time because the Titans have their bubble around.
Whoa!
Oh, close catch. Or close no catch, actually.
Close, no catch. Close, almost catch.
My 31 Theo still at it.
Yeah, quaffle game on the left. Behind the werewolves hoops, no goal. So the defense of the werewolves has done something right, I guess. And there's a battle between the two seekers just in front of us. And there's a brooms down.
It's advantage for the Titans. You know what I wonder with these temperatures? If like the werewolves are catching now, I think some teams would just like not like give up, but forfeit. Okay, we can't do it anymore. We can't score like 9 goals now, and save the energy for the next game. Would you do that in this situation?
Maybe not on day one,
Maybe not on day
but
one.
on day two. Depending on the fitness level of my team. Because sometimes, like, if we were here just for fun, and to see what's happening, and I see them, like, if they are too tired, they get close to getting injured easily, and I wouldn't want that. Let's see which replay I saved last. Yeah,
It's
continue.
interesting because I would say I would rather do it on day one. If I know, like, okay, my position is pretty fixed in the group, I can't do anything anymore there.
Yeah.
And then save my energy for the second game when there's knockout games and maybe I can fight for some position. But like, I can see your point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's always a hot
Is
discussion.
it heat break? I think it's
I
a heat
think
break.
it's a
right?
heat break, yeah.
Right now we see the Titans huddle.
Such a beautiful
Sweat
huddle.
glistering in the sun.
Let's see what happened with the
Yes.
other games. So Sagene won 150, including the catch, to 20 against the Berlin Blue Cats.
Sagan is really
Holy
strong.
shit.
I think Sagan might be a top contender for like the top spots.
If you're new, that's the Norwegian team, and the Testrals lost 40 to 190 catch against Vienna. Braunschweig won 110 catch to 50 against London.
I think that's also an
Football Cup.
interesting result.
Club.
LQC was a really top contender as well in the last 3-4 years.
Mhm.
But right now they're dealing with some like injuries, not a lot of people. They have some, I think they have like a couple of mercs. And I think that shows if you're not like a well played, you don't know like the players as well. And then you're like having problems, right?
Yeah. But it's so strange how the tides rise and fall.
It is.
Like there's a team in 1 year they have almost 3 teams at the tournament. What? That was an almost goal, or was it a goal? Oh, that was a nice one. I'm saving this for the next brooms down.
There was a
Oh,
nice jump.
I totally forgot that there's the flag game going on as well.
Flag runner still delivering. We should be at first handicap, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, that was an almost catch.
Okay,
Well done by Jessie.
I've saved this nice goal
let's have a look at
attempt
it.
for you, so we can watch it. It's cool to have the control over this. And this is the first attempt,
There was a
Ah,
goal,
it
right?
was a goal.
Maybe, yeah.
but never stop until the referee catches it. Oh no, it's too. Just stop before the actual goal. So sad.
Why did it stop?
It's just 50 seconds.
15
Because
seconds, yeah.
I thought.
But
I
did you press it afterwards?
I thought so, but maybe not properly.
Well, who knows?
Actually, they are probably dying in the heat. I would love
We're in the
to
shade.
lie in the sun.
Yeah, really?
Yes.
Are you a sun girl?
I'm a sunny girl.
You're a sunny girl.
Gal. I'm a sunny,
Sunny gal.
Lothair is yeah. What a nice. I've never seen the name Lothair.
Lothair.
It sounds like a very like Lothar in German, but Lothair because it's
Lothair.
French makes everything sound better.
It's nicer.
I don't know what happened actually. I didn't understand Niklas.
No, but there was no card. Oh, wait, there was a card given
There was a
to
card.
Werewolf's Chaser.
How? Okay. Ah yeah.
We didn't get that foul.
So my eyes are glued to the flag. Ui, 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 ui. How does Killian have so much energy? Always giving 100%, never looking tired. This is so strange. But for some reason, the werewolves never change seeker, or
Sometimes.
or is it? am
Maybe
I
now, yeah.
Oh, now.
I think the favorite move by the flag runner is actually grabbing the stick.
Yes.
They always do that. Again.
But the flag has more success with this with
It's the signature move.
with the werewolf seekers.
Mhm.
Werewolves,
7 minutes of
not
flag runner time.
werewolves.
Crazy.
Well, very good flag runner.
Really is. We might see them, I think, again in the upper bracket with this performance. Pretty strong.
Oh, we are in the front row of the flag game.
Nope.
And there's a
there
catch.
was a catch.
There was a catch, and I saved it.
Perfect. Let's have a look. Should be not now. Oh, wait. No, there was no catch. Oh, wait, there was no catch.
There was
I think
no
the
catch.
sticks down was because of a different thing.
But I
Was no-
recorded a catch.
I think the foul happened.
Oh, I didn't understand.
I think the foul happened beforehand, and so the sticks down was before the catch.
Oh, sad.
That's a bummer.
That's so
I would've-
sad, but that's a goal.
I would've
That's a
been
goal
mad.
for the werewolves. I would be so mad.
If you're like 8 minutes at the flag runner and then
Oh no! But
Stuff
it's a
like
new.
that.
It's Hugo
you go again.
again.
Maybe
Tito.
Hugo
Oh,
fares
so
better.
many close attempts.
Maybe Hugo fares better now. We'll see. But you see, like the amount of goals.
What?
Oh,
That's one, and I got
You
it.
got
I
it?
got it. I'm going to do the replay. I'm so proud I didn't forget the button.
Nice jumping by Hugo.
We can even pause the replay. Isn't that cool?
Let's have a look. Oh,
Look how cool I am.
quick
I
grab.
just paused it, and
Perfect.
there are no cooler places to pause because there's someone in front. Catch is good.
Catch is good, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, but someone is in the front, so it doesn't. Well, that's it.
that.
That's 180 catch 260,
Yeah.
and it's such a different end result to what I thought would happen.
I would have thought like a little bit closer. Werewolves kept fighting
Yeah.
to the end.
I
but
mean,
with the heat and
if I had seen that they are going to play against each other before the weekend started, I would have thought, of course, the Titans are going to win
Yeah.
because this is a second team.
Exactly.
But then they started, and I thought, ooh, they have a chance, but
maybe not.
maybe not. Maybe not.
Let's have a
Nice
look.
replay. Thank you.
Let's have a look what the next game is.
Well
now.
done, the commentators. Perfect replay. I know. I do the perfectest replays.
Next
Just
game
for
is Siena versus the Raptors. There could be a close game, actually. Yeah.
I have no idea.
It
Let's
could be a
check
close game, actually.
for everyone who's too lazy to check themselves the results of other games. We already told you about them. There's one other game between Malaga Vikings and the Bell
Flamingos.
Flamingos. It's still going on. It's 140 for Malaga and 60 for the Flamingos. And all the others are done with the winning teams of Titans, Sagene, Vienna, Braunschweig, Frog, and probably Malaga, to be honest. Well, that was us.
You got it.
We loved to bubble into your
Love to
ears.
entertain you.
We love to entertain you. This was me, Henny from Leipzig, and
Tony from Bochum. Thanks for listening.
thanks for listening, and we are off.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
You can't get it right. Hoping you see me from more than just that. Up all I'm thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life? This love could be deeper, just sinking. Will you love me? Clicking scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Addicted to you. Clicking scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I can feel the power, I can feel the power. Feel the power. Yeah, money that is time and hour. Time and hour. Yeah, well, I better activate the power. I'ma activate it, gotta make it, gotta chase it. I don't care what they be saying, I'ma do it now. And I've been really scraping, I ain't giving up and I ain't giving in. Do it now for the dividends. I'll be on the path, I just gotta get it. Cause I got my mind on some bigger things. So man, I ain't gonna give in now. I just gotta live this now. I be gonna be man, I'ma kill this stuff real quick. I'ma go take it to town. Cause I gotta be that king in the ring when I'm knocking it out. When I'm back with the real. Cause I am just up on the journey. Just know that I'm just going insane.
I'm sorry for the last break. We were a bit optimistic how much we can fit in those few minutes, but we are back with even more information than we had before because the first three groups have come to an end. So we know from group 1 to 3 who won those. At first, we had Heidelberg and Paris, both with 2 wins going into a final match against each other, which was won by Paris Frog with a 14-11 star against Heidelberg, which means that Paris Frog wins the group number A, and Heidelberg comes second, which means that after the flight round it is already safe that Paris Frog will enter the upper bracket, and Heidelberg still has a chance, at least for the upper bracket. In Group B, also both teams who had 2 wins already competed against each other, in that case with the better end for the Braunschweiger Brummikons, who won against London QC with 11 star to 5. So once again, Braunschweig, even if they compete for better seeding in the upper flight group, they are already qualified for the upper bracket on Sunday, tomorrow. Group C is the final group that we got the results for. And again, Sagin IF competed against Berlin Blue Caps Sky. Both used to have 2 wins, and the third win in the battle against each other goes to Sagin with 15 star to 2 against Berlin Blue Caps. So again, Sagin is safely qualified for the upper bracket tomorrow. What's going to happen is that we will have a flight phase after the final group games, which happen now. And all of the upper flight group, which is everyone who came first in their groups, they only compete for seeding in the upper bracket, since they are already safely qualified for that. After that, everyone who comes second in their groups will be in the upper middle flight group and compete for the last 2 spots for the upper bracket tomorrow, with the 4 remaining teams going into the middle bracket, so are formally out of the competition for the victory, for the finale, for the EQC, but still every rank is played out. So in the middle group still there's a hard competition for the respective places. Everyone who ranked 3rd in their respected group, and I need to look that up real quick, will be in the middle flight group bottom. And again, the 4 best of those will enter the middle bracket, and the 2 in the bottom of the table after the middle flight bottom group will go into the lower bracket, and everyone who came 4th in their groups today after this last group game will all be in the bottom flight, and all who are in the bottom flight only compete for the seeding in the lower bracket for tomorrow. So this is what's going to happen for the rest of this afternoon. We will, after this last group games, start with the flight phase. And we have, I think, 2 games for the flight phase tomorrow morning, 1 more for each flight group. And after that, the knockout stage starts with the bracket play. You may be hearing the teams in the back chanting, which of course means that we are almost ready for the next game, the final group game in this stream for this EQC. And the game will be Raptors, Velociraptors QC against Sienna Ghibellines, which will be on in a few minutes. Up until then, we will go into a short break, and afterwards our commentators will greet you to this next slot. See you. And maybe my technicians will send us to the break.
Through the landscapes I review, I can't be honest. I know you too. Walking down through the fields, I still want you. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on.
Hello everybody, we're back with our next game, Velociraptors against the Sienna Ghibellines.
And I am again, Henny, a third game in a row. I'm sorry that you have to count with me. Oh, this is a fast break by the
that
four from
was
Sienna
fast.
Ghibellines.
Oh yes.
I was on my way to a bratwurst, and now I'm back again, talking to you, because apparently nobody else wants to. So I'm thrown into cold water now. So Sienna Ghibellines from Italy, called the Gibbs. They are
Yeah,
here in
they're-
white on the right side.
Yes. With quite a large roster. Other than the Velociraptors, they are from
All
the
places?
Midlands in England.
This is such a wild. I think this is one of those. And this is a nice goal.
Ooh, nice,
by,
yes.
by number.
Oh, yeah.
Number 19.
19, yes. It's
Not on the list.
Chloe.
Oh, it's Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe.
Okay, cool. Well, so what I wanted to say, like one of those wild English, British, but yeah, teams who don't belong to one city, but they are a mix of different places, as far as
Yes.
I know.
Yes, they are.
And they are such a mix of places. They have two players from Germany, Ronja and Justus, who are from Lupinglocks Leipzig, traditionally, but now they changed to
Traditionally.
Bochum, to Phoenix. Well, so they switched to the. Sorry, I'm distracted because I got the sausages right next to me.
Oh, nice tackle there from the number 4.
And they're a little cuddly on the ground. On
Fabu.
our right side, I don't think you can see it. No, you can.
Yeah. That's been a really, really nice tackle there. So, and now Sienna in offense.
And the keeper from Siena is Mirko?
Mirko.
I just wanted to. Okay, so the keeper from Siena, Mirko, passes to someone from the far back. A chaser, a slow passing game around the hoops.
Yeah.
With the Velociraptors having a very, I don't know if you say low in English, but they are close to their hoops in their defense, but it's not a hoop defense. And that's the first, I think, first brooms down.
And discussion on the right side above about the beaters. You can't see this, but on the right side, close to the call, to the broomstone whistles, there was a beat, but it's been regulated.
The Gibbs started the activity in Quadball in 2015, right after the EG in 2015. Oh, there was an EG. I didn't know the Ghibellines are so old.
Me neither.
Oh, God.
It's pretty impressive.
And they kept explaining to me why they are called Ghibellines. It is something about medieval history. The most fierce Ghibelline, Holy Roman Emperor supporters. And they were fighting against the Pope supporters. Okay, cool. So that's a little history lesson. What is happening on pitch?
It's still a brooms down. They're sorting things out.
So the quaffle will go to the Falou, number 4.
Number 4, yeah.
Who's alone, not quite almost alone in front of the hoops.
Yeah.
There's Pranda behind.
And yes, Pranda's doing this.
Oh, it's called Alessia.
Yeah.
It's called Alessia, but the jersey says
Pranda is her nickname.
Okay, good. Great. So that's the first goal for... No, the second goal for the Ghibellines.
It's the third goal for the Ghibellines.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
So, Quaffle is with the Velociraptors and against bludger control for Sienna. Playing it very slow. It's hot. I can understand everyone who's playing slow here, going little
nice
steps
speed
forward.
by 37 Velociraptors. Nice sprint by 36 from the Ghibellines. Nice one. 36.
36.
Emily. No, that's the wrong team. Oh God, I'm so confused. Ariana, great one.
And
an almost goal by
too
Sienna.
Too close, but Sienna still has the Quaffle.
There's a big pile of people behind the Raptors.
Counting down, and it's a Raptors ball.
It's a Raptors ball, and someone is desperately subbing out. The ball is with the Velociraptors. Good. Cool.
The Raptors.
The Raptors. Well, it's so interesting how the energies of the games differ so wildly. Like the last game was such a high energetic, physical game, and now we just slow down a little bit. And there's the amazing 95 Velociraptors from my home team.
That was a nice try for the high pass to the mid hoop.
Oh, the beaters from the beater buddies from the Velociraptors, they are married.
Oh yes, and they are German.
I know everything about them, but I don't know anything about anyone else in the team.
Oh, I can tell something about someone else. Oh, it's nice interception, but Pranda saved it and made the goal.
Such a nice goal.
But
always
there's a delayed penalty.
Oh.
Delayed penalty shown by 1 RR.
Yellow card. Illegal contact. Contact from behind. Goal is no good, but it was a nice goal, Pranda. We have seen it.
Yes.
And we liked it. Avanti Siena is what someone in the comment section says. And the most beautiful power couple in the beta game on the left side has control.
Yes.
They are always late for everything. But their chaos on pitch just tidies up the whole game.
Okay. We will have a close look on Ronja and Justus.
I'm not biased.
No.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, no, you can't be biased. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know how to spell biased.
And then you can't be biased if you can't spell it.
No.
That's the rules.
Because words make the truth, make reality, create reality. I have sausages right next to me and will try to eat some of them while commentating. And
Okay.
5 is passing
And
to the middle.
interception. Oh.
Nice defense by Branda.
And
This is
number
going to be a goal, I
55 of the
guess. Oh, no, nice.
Velociraptors, that's Kieran, it's the coach. And
Coach Kieran.
Coach Kieran. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's the first time for Kieran to be coach of the Velociraptors and at EQC here.
Illegal contract
Yeah.
for Falu.
And Kieran's greatly positioned. Ah, there's beater. So you can't really see the beater.
Game resumes.
And yes,
strange
intercepted by
pass
the
in
keeper.
front of the hoops. The keeper has the ball. Very highly too aggressive.
Oh, distracted.
Too aggressive beater game.
And they
but
have all the bludgers and
a missed beat that hurt.
And running back. First contact, second contact, but still
one keeper
scoring it.
against everyone. This is the A
yeah,
team.
he's very happy.
Mirko. I would cheer just as he did, because that was a hero run and a nice one.
Yes.
And we still have the control on the pink power couple beater side.
Yeah,
just
not
marvel
biased.
at them.
No.
No.
Yeah, passing to Kieran, slow balling around the hoops, seeing if there's a. Oh! That was a nice try. With the fast pass to the other side of the hoops.
Well done, Julia, for getting that quaffle back.
And also now Sienna going very slowly, having time for the beaters. They need to get the bludgers back. Oh, that was close. That was not intended as a long shot, I think, but it was very close. And it's with Velociraptors again.
High aggressive, high beta game by the Velociraptors. Nudging.
Pushing the defense far into their keeper zone. And what a nice passing combination, but the interception was
Falu's on fire
just
trying
as
to drive,
great.
but there are the beaters making them stop just before the midline. So the Sienna offense is now much slower. And there's an
Kieran just running.
interesting defense technique by Kieran. Oh, and a nice sneaky steal of the bludger by the 16 from Sienna.
Yeah.
But Ronja is taking care of her husband's bludger. And there's a brooms down. There's some discussions.
So, did we already
What?
got about the heat break? Are we above 30 degrees?
I think there was a heat break in every game so far.
It's really hot.
I don't feel so. I want to sit in the sun actually.
No, I'm very happy I'm here. It's a yellow card for a headbeat for Ronja, I think.
What? No, my perfect Ronja would never do this.
Yeah, the bludgers turned over.
Oh, this is so sad. Okay, but it can't be a real headbeat because otherwise she would be in the sin bin, I think.
No, the goal was good, and so it was negated.
Ah, okay. Well.
So.
But the pink is like it's like the text marker pink, and it's a little bit of color in this very bright day. Oh,
yeah.
That was a missed beat that hurt. 94 Velociraptors running
Very
towards
long
hoops, passing to
passes over the
99.
hoops. Yeah.
99 is still there, but alone.
Oh, yeah.
And gets beat out by the always awake Sienna beaters. And there's the keeper. The keeper is making a goal. And this goal is by Mirko again.
But it really was Ariana number 36 of Siena, who just made the perfect defense there, just shot down every chaser one after another, making this happen.
And
Very
the
great
control
play.
is with the Siena Ghibellines, with the Gibbs. The
And they're
Gibsons.
pressing.
Yeah, but it's a little bit too aggressive beta game by the Sienas because
Already through
the-
it.
the
That
def-
was a long shot.
The defensive beta in the front forgot about the quaffle and the chasers were not following. So that was a goal for the Velociraptors.
Yeah.
And 18 is on again against that was apparently that okay. So the keeper is holding his mouth.
Yeah.
It looks like he got hit in the face.
I think it just touched his nose.
Uh-huh. But it looked so soft. Sorry, I'm chewing.
No, yeah. I'm actually surprised it found its target, the beat, but that's very unfortunate that this forced beat just...
I thought it was a missed beat.
Yeah, I thought so too, until he obviously was hurt.
Well, this is a dangerous sport.
Yes, I think so too.
Yeah. Great.
So, we mountain, Aleprania on the forefront. Tackling
there's
down,
a
waiting
pile
for
of people.
the Velociraptor speeder. Okay.
Velociraptors. The Raptors.
The Velociraptors.
Raptors. The Raptors.
Raptors.
Forza Gibbs is what someone says in the comment section. I see the comment section. It's so cool to finally see the comment section while commentating. So I can see the crowd. How many people are watching? I can't see that. Anywho, in offense, the Raptors, the 5, has the ball. It's looking for options, passing to the left, who is covered by a Siena player.
Pranda
again.
Yes.
And there's some nice...
And, oh, what a nice steal. And now the hero run of Pranda.
And a
She
nice
can do
beat
this,
up
she
and
can do
there's-
this, yes.
Oh, nice one. Nice one.
Very nice steal and the run afterwards. And defense with bludger... No, without bludger control. At least the Raptors got the bludgers back in this. But they need to manage something with this. They are 5 behind, 20-70 for Siena. Playing high box defense. And whoop, it's working.
Yeah,
and
it's fast and slow
breaking.
at the same time. And now
Yeah.
there's a fast break by the 7, by the keeper, opting for the very long pass behind the hoops to
And
someone who
it's
is guarded by chasers, but nevertheless makes that goal and falls
Just
down.
running through it.
Enjoy. 17. Kevin. The old Italian name of Kevin just got that goal. It's so fun to pronounce Italian names.
They have two
But for some
Lorenzos.
reason, there's always there's only Kevin and Mirko. Okay, Alessia is a Pranda is fun.
So 6 behind, and they lost control again. The Raptors trying to push in the defense, but lost the bludger.
Whoa, a long try pass, or maybe it was supposed to be a scoring attempt, but the Sienas have the ball again, and the 17 is hulking through the defense.
Oh.
Wow!
Oh, ho, ho.
And I'm saving this for the replay because I want to see this
Oh
again.
yes, we want to see this. Number
Was
17
that
pass
a
to the
block
number
by a thrown bludger?
So
Have I seen that?
there.
It
Yes.
was! Oh, this is the dream of every beater. Congratulations. Who was it though? Whoop. I want that name on the stars.
I think it has been Sam.
Sam, I salute you. That was so cool.
And the missed beat from Siena there.
94 from Velociraptors tried to have a drive, but the defense of Siena was too strong.
And the keeper's got the ball.
So, okay, cool. So I'm replaying that game,
Yes.
that goal again because it's so much fun to watch.
So
This is what I'm manifesting for the next game that I'm playing at some point, some time in the future.
and there we see it, and wow, yes, that's been Sam with
Love it.
the bludger save.
Oh, a card for not releasing a bludger is something someone wrote in the comment section, but I don't know.
Yeah, not yet. I guess the comment is about our replay. We can, yeah.
Oh, there's a slight difference. Just technical confusion. Don't listen to us being confused.
Okay. It's the Raptors in offense again. Kieran in the middle, pass to the side.
Nice beta tackle.
There's a delayed penalty and the next room's down.
Nice beta tackle by 27 Nicolo. But, I mean, to no use, because it was unsuccessful, but it looked cool. Meanwhile, we have a brooms down for whatever reason.
This discussion of delayed penalty. Okay, yellow card for Sienna Beta. Number 21.
The one where I just said it was a nice tackle. I'm so sorry.
27. Maybe that tackle wasn't that nice.
It was not that nice. But, okay, well, forget what I said. Do the opposite of replay. Just erase.
It's always good to have the pros commentating.
Absolutely.
So
I have a history as a referee.
you have a history, yeah. So Kieran's with the ball, passing to the left. Chaser Sienna still trying to make it a pretty high defense, but being pressed very, very deep back into their keeper zone.
Oh, and no beater situation. No beaters.
And
no beaters.
yes.
And this is a goal by the 18 from Velociraptors.
Yes, that's Jake.
I'm always excited when there's a no beater situation. It's just so. I've been playing this sport for 10 years now, and it's like, you see a no beater situation? You scream, no beaters.
You need to
That's
do
the
this.
one
yes.
thing you should do.
That's the rule.
And the control is still with the Velociraptors, although it's just one part of the power couple in there. Is this a heat break?
Is it a heat break at 50 minutes? Yes, it should be. Yes,
This
2
is
minutes
a
heat break.
Do we still have something on the replay thing?
Maybe still the goal, and we can make it.
Oh, we can.
Yeah,
We can
make it slow
we can
at
make
the
we can stop at the thing.
BT. So make it very slow. That's now
Look,
Sam
no,
coming.
Look at this.
And
wow!
yes,
He released.
he released. Yeah.
Or they, or she. I have no idea
He-
who released, but someone released.
Sam. Thing is, maybe the release was after touching the quaffle.
Ah.
Not so easily to say from this angle of the camera, but yeah, in the end it didn't work anyways.
How? Didn't
But
it? Was
still,
it not counted? I don't know. I was so in awe of the. Oh
yeah.
my God! Did this happen? That I don't remember if the goal was actually good.
yeah. After that, he catched the ball again
Yeah.
from the air and
Ah,
through the
okay,
next
that
hoop.
was that.
Yes.
Ah, that's what I was looking for. Great.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
So
let's check what other teams are up to. There's no game is finished yet, which is no wonder. So the Phoenix versus Buckbeak Riders, I guess it's 60-60, which is actually exciting. And the Werewolves, first Werewolves against Münster are 90-20. Ghent, 90-50 for Toulouse. Krakow, 30. Darmstadt, 80. So that's what's happening on the other pitches.
So heat breaks is gonna end now. Everyone's going back to the sticks. It's now not
Sticks.
broomsticks.
Sticks. I refuse.
Yeah,
I
I understand
refuse.
this.
I don't know what you
but,
mean.
But you can pronounce sticks much funnier.
Statistics.
And it's going live again. Quaffle with Sienna. Bludger control is with the Velociraptors. Running with the Quaffle back. Far pass of the other side of the hoops.
The Sienna
Driving into, passing. Ah, very nice try.
Oh, that was a friendly fire. The Sienna beaters, they don't have control, but I think maybe it was their plan, but they didn't play together in the offense. So one was waiting for the other to beat someone out to get the ball, but it did not happen. So Velociraptors are now with the Quaffle again in offense. The 18 has the Quaffle, is covered by other chasers passing to 94. 94 just lost the broom. Oh, that's unfortunate. And a tackle happening. Velociraptor chaser on Sienna chaser.
And it's safe with the keeper. So, Velociraptors have a very small roster here. There are only 13 players.
Okay, wow.
In this heat,
we've got
that's
19 on the other side.
insane. You can't sub so much. You really have to be careful with your
nice
stamina.
tackle by
Nice tackle,
27.
yes.
Nikolov.
Pass far behind the hoops.
Ooh.
Oh, nice beat for
nice
saving
beat.
there.
Nice beat.
Yes.
Beaters doing their everything. And control is with Velociraptors.
So
And there's a power couple on the
Power couple
Velociraptors
again.
beater.
So Kieran, now what's your tactic? Just looking, where can you go there? You have bludger control, very slowly going forward.
Nice little cherry picks by my favorite beater, Jaronia.
Quaffle with Emily passing back there to Jake.
Almost goal,
Ah,
but no goal.
not good.
Defense for the Raptors. For les Raptors.
So we have
I so want to be on holiday in Siena right now. Have you been there?
Yes.
Oh,
actually,
I was a child. I don't remember much.
we've been there
Just
once.
that it was nice. There is a goal.
Oh,
wow.
no.
That was
beat and then the shot was
an
also
audible
covered.
deflecting
So
of the ball.
you can see in the background our flag runner Mikael is preparing. There's 1 more minute left until he's on pitch.
One moment in time.
And Sienna's trying to.
Oh, nice little cherry pick. And
Yeah.
the little jump was cute.
Ooh,
No goal.
far shot.
And I've heard a frustrated, come on the pitch. Hearts are getting heated. No hearts, brains. No, what, anyway. It's, I'm running out of stuff to tell everyone because it's not very fast and it's a little bit repetitive. And, well, we can see the flag runner getting ready. It's 18:30, 19 for Siena, 30 for the Raptors. It's warm. It's getting slower.
Yeah.
Everything's getting slower except for the flag runner, who is still highly energetic. Is he going to run? He's probably one of those
Mikael is
running
going
runners.
to run. Mikael is always going to run. He's one of the most energetic flags I know.
Amazing. Where's he from?
Toulouse Manitors?
Okay.
Not 100% sure, but I guess.
So
think
in this
Yeah.
beautiful zigzaggy Snitch kit, we've got Mikael from Toulouse, and the Quaffle is with the Velociraptors.
Yeah. The bludger control at the moment is with Sienna, is it?
Oh,
Yes,
very
it
long!
is.
Oh, very long pass behind the hoops, but there's the receiving end just got beat out.
Only 8 seconds left until Seeker's release. We have one brooms down again. For the Velociraptors, Marcos being the first Seeker. And Marco holds the record for the most games played with the Scottish national team.
Amazing. That's great. It's great to hear. Just
So-
go on like this.
And
Oh,
who's
Mika
ours?
is from Paris Titan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for the. Thank you for correcting us. Lovely chat. So.
Resume on
Resuming.
Niklas's whistle.
On his missile.
Mistletoe. On his whistle.
So.
Well, go. Great. Oh, Seekers are released.
Yes.
And the Seeker of the
Marcos
Sienas is out
on
already.
it.
Wow.
He's got time. He's
It
got
is
lots of time. They've
running
got
flag
a
runner.
high bubble in offense. And Sienna Seekers also going in, but lost his. No, he was beat.
Sorry.
Oh, it's good.
I'm staring. I'm intently staring at the
Yeah,
Seeker game.
Sergio trying to go in there too, but
Lots
no
of-
chance with Justus right with the flag runner.
Lots of alone time between pink and yellow in the middle of the pitch. There's the other Seeker.
And Mikael running. The other Seekers
Sergio
here.
is from the Seeker from Siena. Woo!
Whoa.
Very ballerinesque.
And beat again. Justus saving there, and it's a broomstone. Haven't seen the reason for the broomstone, but
Someone says that's not Mikael. It looks like Dimitri.
Dimitri.
I have no idea. I don't know idea.
Oh yeah. I was just
Remount.
reading the name from
Okay.
the sheet, so obviously the sheet is wrong. Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry, Dimitri. I'm not good with names.
Marco from Raptors on the flag. Both Seekers on the flag. Woo!
That's intense.
I can't breathe.
But the Bludgers are with the Quaffle at the moment, now heading back into the Seeker game.
And only one Seeker
No,
still
both,
on
both,
Broom.
both,
Oh,
both,
both. Okay.
And oh!
Replay. We are watching this. Even if it's not good at the end. Huh? That was a strange. Okay. I don't know. So. Ich habe ein Replay sorry. I did do a replay, but it stops before it catches. But I pressed it after it got caught. Okay. Are we watching again because we have nothing else to do?
That's the situation like 10 seconds
strange.
before, but it's
Yellow
not
card?
good.
Illegal contact.
Charging
Charging
the
the
snitch
snitch runner.
Yes.
Or flag runner. If you're new to this, it's the word's a little bit confusing because it used to be a snitch, now it's a flag. It used to be Quidditch, now it's Quadball. And there are terms going in all directions right now.
So
anyway, the person in yellow and the people with the yellow headbands.
the yellows.
The yellows.
Yeah.
The yellow club.
So Dimitri. I will just have to say Dimitri very often to remember his name correctly now.
Okay.
Dimitri. Yeah, he's protected for the first 3 seconds after the game resumes.
Resume on Niklas's whistle. And
One
it starts
and
again.
It's going again. So lots of time for Marco again on the flag. Alone time on the flag. And also the Bludgers are with the Velociraptors. Marco subbing.
beat.
One fresh Seeker there for the Velociraptors.
Nice beat by Cat in the defense. And the Quaffle is with a with Sienna again. Meanwhile, 18 from Raptors is close
Yeah.
on the flag.
Jake's got some time, but off broom, off stick.
Off stick. Where is the... Ah, okay. Ah, of course they have lots of alone time because the seeker from Sienna is in the sin bin.
Yes.
It makes sense. Suddenly the world makes sense.
Yeah, but also Sienna's got the bludger control, but they don't want to bubble. They just want to keep the heads up. They have 6 goals. They are 6 goals ahead, so they don't care about the flag catch at the moment. They are just using the bludgers when they are in offense, and as long as they have no offense, they let the Raptors do their thing at the flag. And Jake's... Oh, that was
sneaky!
trying to go sneaky there.
Very sneaky. Falou from Sienna. He's the new
But
seeker on pitch now.
Dimitri saw it. Is this a defensive seeking? Ah.
Is that allowed?
No.
Right? It's not allowed anymore.
Yeah,
Since years.
The flag runner is not allowed to use the defensive
Ah,
seeking.
okay.
And yes, that was
that
it.
was such a sneaky catch. I'm going into replay mode immediately. Oh, it says no signal.
Oh, yeah, that?
Oh no! Oh no!
The flag cam replay.
Oh, we've got some replay problems.
Oh!
But I think you got an idea.
Yes.
It's close. That was cool.
Yes,
That is
and it's good. So that's making it a final of 30 to 130 for Sienna here. It's been an
Great.
interesting game.
Well, yeah. I think they will all be happy to have lunch break now, just
Oh,
as
yes.
I am. And let's see how everyone else fared. Phoenix against Buckbeat. Phoenix won 150 catch to 90. Bonn versus Hadjetepe. Bonn 120 catch to 20. Werewolves versus Münster is still going on. Werewolves the first, 80 to 30. Ghent versus Toulouse is 110 to 110 catch, but the game is still going on. And Krakow versus Darmstadt is 40 to 160. You can also watch that on quadball.live/tournament? Question mark ID equals 255.
Or just quadball.live and then
Or that,
click on tournaments.
Ah, okay, you can click on tournaments. Okay,
Yes,
cool.
you can click on tournaments and the EQC2026
But you know,
Division.
I breathe service, so I wanted to make it as easy for you as possible. Anywho, it was a pleasure. This was me, Henny from Leipzig again.
Yeah, and Lorenz from the Rhinos Bonn.
Enjoy the afternoon, just as we do, and tune in for the next game.
Yeah, next game should be around 3:30, so 45 minutes from now. Stay tuned.
Each passing flicker of our souls ablaze, revealing secrets to the blinding haze. Light reflecting what we are inside. Let the truth be our guide. Stay with me tonight, far from the fading light. We can leave it all behind. Just breathe and be alive. Stay with me tonight, far from the fading light. We can leave it all behind. Just breathe and feel alive.
khoát đất chắc đã tự ti. Thôi dứt khoát biệt ly, buông đôi tay chấm mép về đi. Khoan dung qua làm chi, vì đứng sau lưng mà không thấy gì. Để đổi lại một chút nhân nghĩa phong thế. Cố ngước lên trời cao dang rộng cánh tay. Tự cánh chim bay là lời nhưng nào ai hay. Chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chờ khắp thế gian im lặng. Họ vào ánh mắt chụp lòng nhân gian ôi phận tờ duyên sao ta. Duyên sao xa. But you hurt me so much that I had to leave you. Girl, I thought that you and I would be perfect together. But you hurt me so much that I had to leave you. Be perfect together, but you hurt me so much that I had to leave you. Girl, I thought that you and I would be perfect together, but you hurt me so much that I had to leave you.
Before your eyes are into the night. tear me away, oh, I can't refuse it. Give me your soul before you lose it.
The lights were blinding me, electric pulses through my veins. My eyes reflect the beauty you didn't give me the attention I was hoping for. Is it possible that you want more? I just want you for myself. You had to leave early, and I didn't even have your number. I was afraid to never see you again. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust you a little. I remember last time you said you slept with that other guy. That's why it's hard for me to trust you another time. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust you a little. I remember last time you said you slept with that other guy. That's why it's hard for me to trust you another time. My friends and I were at a party. I wasn't counting on you. I watched myself like a clock ticking in the night. You were in my eyes the most desirable girl. You didn't give me the attention I was hoping for. I felt your warmth and I stared deep into your eyes. You kissed me softly as strong from your hair from your head to the back. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust you a little. I remember last time you said you slept with that other guy. That's why it's hard for me to trust you another time.
count on me. The fake friendly smile only wants something out of me. I'm counting my 4, 5, 7. Listen to me, boy, you better be out of here. I hate you with all my heart. You always this stunn's a joke to me. And you showed that to me. That you shouldn't laugh. I showed me hard. Say bobbing up and down here, shit so damn good. When I be on it, I be feeling so good. Glue when you ask Coke Saturday, I be feeling every moment till I marry you. Regret I had a dinner, I just wanna puke. Oh, bitch.
No, I can't take the silence. Now I find comfort in the rain. Tell me who can I rely on when those I love cause me pain? She dreams of you, she calls your name at night. I'm frozen in the snow, can't win this fight. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery.
No, I don't recognize us anymore. Baby, your love used to be my cure. He was here when I needed you the most. You cannot steal what inside yours.
And you dream of him, you call his name at night. I'm frozen in the snow, can't win this fight. I can't win this fight. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery. This is heart robbery.
Put you on a one-way flight. I can get you away tonight. You know I can change your life. First class, alright. Put you on a one-way flight. I can get you away tonight. You know I can change your life. First class, alright. Put you on a one-way flight. I can get you away tonight. You know I can change your life. First class, alright. Put you on a one-way flight. I can get you away tonight. You know I can change your life. First class, alright. Put you on a one-way flight. I can get you away tonight. You know I can change your life. First class, alright.
Welcome back, everyone, here from Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm. We're about to start the flight phase in a bit. We got, in this case, a bit of a longer break, so that the results can be checked, and we know how the schedule will unfold for the rest of the day. So the next game is obviously not started at 3 o'clock, but at 3:30 approximately. In the background, we are seeing like the first few refs heading in to the pitch. And while this is happening, most of the teams are at the ranks in the shade. As of now, I can only see Braunschweig warming up. And I think that should be Bonn, who have their own tent for shade. But almost everyone else, I think, is it Darmstadt in the back somewhere? But almost everyone else is on this side in the ranks because there's a roof and the sun is standing in a way that the ranks are in the shade, which is very important because right now we are at 27 degrees Celsius. This is probably the maximum we will reach today, but tomorrow we will reach as much as 30 degrees, which is, of course, the reason for the heat breaks, which are mandatory for, I think, 2 years now. So that our players and, of course, also our officials do not overheat. So for safety reasons, things get a bit delayed in the games. I think we all can understand that. But coming back to the matter at hand, which is the flight phase, which is about to start. The last results you could see in the screen during the break. And with these final results, the group phase is over. Which means that we know which teams are competing in which flight groups. To remember, we have everyone who was ranked first in their group in the upper flight group, everyone who was ranked second in the upper middle flight group, every third in the lower middle flight group, and every fourth in the lower flight group. In the end, this means for the rest of the tournament the following. Each group's first team, who will now compete in the upper flight group, is already safe. They all 6 will compete in the upper group tomorrow on Sunday in the upper bracket, of course, in the knockout phase, starting with the quarterfinal, then semifinal, and then the final, of course. And those 6 teams in their games are only competing for the seeding for said brackets, so that they may have an easier opponent in the quarterfinals. Of course, easier doesn't mean easy in the more narrow sense, because of course we are here competing at the highest possible level in Europe. This is EQC D1. And in the upper group, in the upper bracket, tomorrow there will be no such thing as easy opponents. With that being said, let's have a look at the upper flight group and the 6 teams who got the victories in their respected groups, all with 3 of 3 wins. Those teams are Sagin IF, Ruhr Phoenix, Rhinos Bonn, Braunschweiger Brumikorns, Ghent Gargoyles and Paris Frog. So 3 teams, Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum, Rhinos Bonn, Braunschweiger Brumikorns, are from the hosting national government body here in Germany. And we got, now I am swimming a bit. Paris, of course, is France. Ghent is, I think, the Netherlands. And Sagin, Italy, perhaps? Do not quote me on that, please. I hope that chat is not too fed up with me right now. Anyways, those 6 teams, as said, are already qualified for the upper bracket, now competing for the rest of the day and tomorrow morning for the best seeding. Coming up is the upper middle flight group. Of the upper middle flight group, the best 2 teams will qualify for the upper bracket as well. So none of them is out of the race for the victory at the EQC2026 2026. And those 6 teams who are competing for the last 2 spots in the upper bracket are Heidelberger Hellhounds, the Werewolves of London Firsts, the London QC, the SCC Berlin Blue Caps Sky, the Buckbeak Riders, and Darmstadt Athenas in German. So the bottom 4 of this group will be seeded into the middle bracket tomorrow and still competing for quite decent ranks in the final ranking, which will be played out up until the last rank. In the lower middle flight, again, the top 2 will go into the middle bracket tomorrow, and the bottom 4 will go into the lower bracket. And in the lower middle group, the teams are the Toulouse Minotaurs, Vienna Vanguards, Titans Paris, Malacca Vikings, Siena Ghibellines, Münster Marauders. So those, again, have a competition for the last 2 spots in the middle bracket tomorrow. And like in the top flight group, the bottom flight group are already set tomorrow to the lower bracket, but the teams are competing for better seedings, so for better chances for better ranks in the final results. And the 6 teams that will build the lower flight group are the Velociraptors QC, BEL Flamingos, Hassetepi Pegasus, Smoking Thestrals, Krakow Dragons, and Werewolves of London Seconds. With that being said, the schedule is also updated. I'm not entirely sure if our break screens, which get the data from Quadball.live, is already updated. In that case, we have to wait a bit until Quadball.live is updated by the tournament staff. But we already know, if I find the right list, which matches are up in the next 2 schedules. The spots. So the next 2 games for each team. Slots. Gosh, it's way too warm for me in northern Germany. It rarely gets beyond 25 degrees. So our next 2 slots in the schedule are already set with the flight games at 3:30. So in theory, in approximately 10 minutes, perhaps a bit more, we will have at pitch 1 Sagin IF1 against Ruhr Phoenix. This will be the next game here on stream. The other matches are Rhinos Bonn against Braunschweiger Brumicorns, Ghent Gargoyles against Paris Frog, Heidelberger Hellhounds, Werewolves of London Firsts. On pitch 5 will be London QC against SCC Berlin Blue Caps Sky. And finally, Buckbeak Riders against Darmstadt Athenas on pitch number 6. As said, also the next slot, which is at 4:30, is scheduled. This will be the final slot for today before we see each other again tomorrow morning at 8:30. And at 4:30 today, we will see Toulouse Minotaurs against Vienna Vanguards here on stream on pitch number 1. Pitch 2 will be Titans Paris against Malacca Vikings. Pitch 3, Siena Ghibellines against Münster Marauders. Pitch 4, Velociraptors QC against BEL Flamingos. Pitch 5, Hesse TP Pegasus against Smoking Thestrals. And finally, on pitch number 6, Krakow Dragons against Werewolves of London Seconds. So if I got it right, every team is getting another match today. Before tomorrow morning, there will be the final matches of the flight phase. And after that, we know who will compete in which bracket, potentially for the victory of EQC D1, the title as the best team, quadball team in Europe in 2026. So obviously I need a bit of time to cool down, otherwise I won't be able to speak anymore today. So I will get back into the shade. The head referee of our pitch 1 has now called the speaking captains for the captains meeting. So expect the game to start in more or less the next 10 minutes. Up until then, grab yourself a drink, check the latest results at quadball.live, and perhaps if you're from around here, come join us live at Pfaffenhofen. The entry is for free. We got 6 pitches full of quadball action where you can watch the best teams of Europe compete for the quadball crown of our continent. So let's have a small break, and our commentators will greet you in a few moments to the game at 3:30, perhaps 3:40. See you.
Breaking apart, seeing the end. We have nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah.
Hello and welcome back here from Pfaffenhofen under Ilm. It's EQC Division 1, the last deciding games of the day. The groups are over and now we have the top flight in front of us. Who are we seeing here, Miguel?
We are seeing Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum and Sagene from Oslo.
Yes, Norway, yeah.
Yeah, from Norway. So we have a German against Norwegian team. And both teams have been in the history of EQC for a long time now, so looking forward to this game for sure.
Yeah, very much. Yeah. It looks like it's going to be like the first big season for Sagene. They won all their games handily, especially against like favorites like the Paris Tinton. On the other hand, we did not see it on stream, but people who watched here live saw that Bochum had a little bit of problem versus, I think, Buckbeak Riders, right?
Buckbeak Riders from Valencia, exactly. A team that came as maybe one of the underdogs of the tournament and made them sweat. They even took the game to the Snitch and pitch range, or flag on pitch.
Oh, we didn't tell them yet who we are, right? I'm Matthias.
And I'm Miguel.
And we play for the Vienna Vanguards. You're going to see us next game on this pitch. We're playing on live stream versus Toulouse, yeah.
That's good to know.
So afterwards is Austria versus France.
It's a mixed of countries, which is good. I know we have a lot of German teams, so I'm happy that we're not seeing so many German against German. We see on the other pitch, though, a bit further away, we have Bonn against Braunschweig, which is one of those German against German derbies. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
They will happen a lot. I think they even played the finals recently against each other, maybe like German Championship or German Poker
Final or
Cup,
semi-final,
whatever.
I'm not sure, but yeah, you're right. Like they play each other so often, yeah. And also they train together in the national team, many of the players, so they know each other very, very well.
Let's see, do we know any of the refs? I see Matthias Renner from our team all the way on the right. I see Aitor probably as a goal ref. Yeah, it's Seppe. Seppe, the current world champion from Belgium.
I think we might even have the roster.
Yeah, somewhere for sure. But it feels more funny to look from all the way away.
I see in the chat people are telling us they want to see the Buckbeak Riders match next.
It's going to be hard to do because the schedule is already fixed.
Yeah.
But maybe if you can send some money over to Quadball Europe.
And we have already played in the streaming, so for us it's not a big deal. But if we can win in the streaming, I think it would be better than
it would feel better than the other one, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe later in the tournament we have the chance to see the Buckbeak Riders and any other team.
Especially if they do well and like the lower flights where they will be playing, yeah.
But they're actually playing the second flight, so they still have the option to do
play
top
the second
8.
flight?
Yeah, I think they beat both Siena and Raptors as well. So
that's nice.
So
congratulations to them. So we will probably see them.
That's what I mean. It looked like one of the underdogs, but they're not really. They're qualifying high and putting a good fight against Bochum could have be the case that they're playing here.
So anything else you can talk about? Yes. If any of you watched the World Cup, in the Germany versus US game, you saw that Tom Roloff of Germany got a terrible injury. I think he injured his knee, as far as I know. But he's already back on pitch, back playing, and I don't think he took any games off so far. Maybe not as playing as much as before, but he's still he's here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Yeah, for sure. The last game he was playing. I don't know about the other ones. Maybe you saw him.
I saw him
but,
in the first game playing.
Yeah, but anyway, Bochum has one of the largest rosters in this tournament, full of very capable players. So even if we talk about Tom Roloff as one of the star players, they have such a good set of players.
They have like a full set of national team players,
yes,
right?
Yes, and I don't even know if they have several rotations in the national team, full rotations, but yeah.
All very well players. On the other side,
Sagan is basically the Norwegian national team.
More or less, yes.
With some differences maybe, but
before the university, before they finished university, there were like more mix of good players all over Norway. But since they graduated, they played together in Oslo, and the team they are absolutely amazing. They are very heavily influenced by the national team trainer, which was a handball trainer for like 40 years, I think. And especially lucky for them is that Stine, one of the star players, is back and healthy. They injured their right hand. You can see it maybe on stream sometime with their glove they're wearing, but they're back in action.
I don't think we have the image yet, but
Not
the
yet,
players are getting ready, and you could actually see.
I think
her
the game will
coming
be
closer here.
streamed, yeah.
Yeah, the game will be streamed at some point.
Who else do we have here? Dina Fjellmer.
Seems like we have female runners on both balls. So we have Dina and Bilde on Sagene's side.
Will probably run against either Maike or Eva. Oder Maike
Probably,
Hinze, Eva
yeah. I
Horst.
don't know who Bochum will send, but for
Uh,
sure looking forward to
okay.
those.
Looks like Headref Seppe. It's going to be Headref Seppe de Witt.
Since we have several Belgians in this crew.
I mean, it's a good choice. They came here to support us because they took a break after World Cup, like support us, Quadball Europe. Oh, and now I see we have even pictures of the games.
Yeah, now we can see, as we said, we have Bilde and Dina preparing for the running. As you said, it seems to be Eva on the side of Bochum. Blue against red.
Paul van der beating for Bochum. I think number 95 is a Marius. There's a lot of Marius in German quadball.
It's one of those common names,
Yeah.
right?
On the Norway side, on the right, we have Njol Zimmermann, like one of the craziest, most agile players I've seen all of Europe.
Definitely one of the players that I struggle the most following on pitch when I have to defend. And we have the Finta lineups ready for the start. Seppe preparing for the start. I don't know how much our spectators can listen to on
Yeah, but
pitch.
we're waiting for it. Perfect.
Perfect.
We just got the confirmation they can hear it. And I saw several false starts.
Yes, from both teams. That's interesting. So we're going to have yeah, then as you predicted, it's either Eva or Maika. Technically both.
I was correct both times, yes.
On the chaser side. And then on the beater side, who Sagene is giving it up.
I think they have to run it up, but I'm not entirely sure.
I have not read the rule for so many years now. But
Okay. Good, but now we can start, and Maike was able to get the ball safely.
so in the end, Bochum ended up with both balls.
I mean, obviously, like
yeah.
they had no one going against them.
But it's a 5 against 5 game right now until one of the two teams scores on 1 minute into the game.
Yes. Ball behind the hoops on the right side. Quick drive. And they were able to score. It's 10-0. And we just found out we have replays.
Oh, we can see the replays. This is top technology.
Pass to the right.
And now Sagene has an advantage for some seconds since now they have 6 players against 5.
But a missed beat going on by Stein. They're playing a lot in front of the hoops like you would see in a handball team.
Yeah, we see the pass behind the hoops, the pressure from Pfaffenhofen and Sagene's chaser.
And a shot at the hoops, but it was good. It was in. So it's 10 both sides.
I think Sepe didn't see it to start with, but
No,
then another referee might have called it.
A better referee. Here you can see the shot again on the replay.
Yeah. And now we see Bochum preparing offense. They seem to be playing some sort of box, not really.
Oh yeah, it's a box formation from 2 people behind
yeah,
the hoops,
yeah.
2 people in front of the hoop.
Now it seems more clear to
On
me.
the left side, Jenna Deek on the ball. I played with her in a fantasy tournament. She's a really new talent. Back behind the hoops the ball and front number 95.
Yeah, they're moving the defense for sure.
A slip
Nice
by
dribble
Njol.
from Team. Yeah. Nice goal from Team. Good score.
So it's 20-10 for Bochum.
It's interesting how Sagene is also trying to match with another 2-2 formation, so box against box, I would say.
Sagan is playing with a lot of 3 people in front of the hoops and using the blotches liberally. Stein just missed a beat and has to pick it back up. But it's going to be a lot of like moving the ball to the left, moving the ball to the right, moving a person to the left, moving a person to the right. Trying to get a bit of problem with the ball handling behind the hoops. Pass it left side to Dina, who can safely keep it back in the corner.
There's a delay penalty against Sagene. So, yeah, we have a stoppage now.
Did you see what it might have been? Probably something on the beater side, right? Because I watched
probably.
Chasers and they were doing like
It was
okay.
assistant refs calling it. And I don't see anything on the chaser side. It's pretty safe, pretty open. And you were talking about Stein missing a beat, but I think one of the good things that Sagene has is that because they play open with long passes and very clinical, it's very hard to get the ball from them. So that allows their beaters to take risks to get the control back, do some throws, and they still have the tools to avoid pressure afterwards. So
That's very true. Quick question to our producers. Do we have mics on the refs or not? No. Okay, good. So we have to listen up and repeat.
And also the chat, feel free to comment. We can read you.
Okay, yellow card against Bochum, Paul Vander. Then I think the refs pointed in the wrong direction, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, because they were pointing to Sagene's side. It should have not been stopped. It should have been a delayed penalty with advantage for Sagene. But I mean, now they get control, which you could argue it's a better situation. It's just that they could have had one attack.
They don't have control yet because one blotcher is on the ground, but they should be able to recover it really quickly.
We didn't see what happened, but it's confusing to me that they don't get the ball back then, if there was a fall on the...
Okay, now the ball is picked up and thrown to anywhere.
Because I think...
Oh, all the way in the back.
Yeah, they were subbing out. Okay, so now the beater has to join.
Beater's really far back, so if they could make it quick and make a shot, we received that's a decision. Njolen with his quick ankles.
And this is what I mean. You cannot catch Njal. Like, you can try to follow him, but unless he wants to match you in a one-on-one, it's very hard to really get the ball from him.
Good contact by the point chaser, number 98. It's Maike Hintz, right? Yes. I'm not used to her having like this normal
haircut. I was thinking the same.
But a quick drive, and now it's 20-all for both. Let's see if we get a good replay here.
Still not updated.
Yes, here's the drive.
Boop. There's one.
Good.
So we see Bochum setting another box formation.
Yes.
Beat on Amund. Quickly gets it back.
But missed the beater behind the hoops. Still keeping control. Paul coming for Njol.
And in the meantime, in the front, the chaser are keeping the ball. Pass behind. Do we have a drive? Nice steal.
Great
from
contact.
Chaser, yeah.
Great beat. And they actually might have a chance to go because every blotcher is somewhere, but not in front of them.
Nice tackle from Maika, though.
Yes, and Njol is amazing. One-handed catch out of nowhere.
And he wanted
Back
to hand
to
it to
Stine.
Stine.
Will we see a shot?
Yeah.
Almost. I mean, almost a shot.
not the bombs that we know, the missiles she's able to throw, but for sure, like, very good technique on that
Use-
secured goal.
It's a quick fake.
Fake.
You,
Yeah.
you shouldn't jump on a fake because then that happens and the score. Okay, second lineup is on pitch for Bochum. We have Lukas Rohr from the national team, and here he is with the ball, number 45. I heard he's a pretty good player, Tom Roloff.
Yeah, I don't know who you heard it from, but somebody was today talking about how he rolls the ball in his hands before coming into attack. Now Eva has the ball, gets beat. We have Sagene running, but I don't think this is going to be a fast break since Paul van der Ziel has the ball.
Great
nice
block by Lukas Rohr. Can he do something with? No, they still don't have control. Paul van der, a beat, but opening up the lane for Lukas. Let's see if we can see it. Obviously, we're gonna stop the. Okay, we're gonna stop the replay because it's already going in the other direction. Quick pass
Nice
to the
pass.
side.
Oof. I don't know if Lucas got to touch it or at least getting annoying enough for Joel to not be able to catch comfortably.
But it feels with this lineup that Bochum is playing faster, especially Lucas.
Yeah.
Has a lot of quick movements with his leg. Eva is a great security player. And they're taking a reset.
They're playing it safe for sure. Now Amon was high up on pressure with their beater partner. I don't know if we have any cheat sheet for the names.
Possibly, but like obviously we know everyone in Europe.
Yeah, I mean,
quick beat by Amund.
It's easy to know the faces. But I'm
Yes.
so bad with names.
Stina has the ball. There's a chance for a fast break. And yeah.
Yeah, another Stina goal. But this game is being closer than I anticipated so far.
Last year it would have been completely different.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've been training or having friendlies with Sagene, and we know how good they are. They've been preparing very well for this tournament, but Bochum, for so many people, have been the favorite. So it's good to see Sagene matching Bochum. In the end, what we want to see is close games. Now, a shot at them by Tom. We have a counter from Sagene. There's an open pass for Stina. Yes.
Oh, that
but nice
was a
contact.
borderline contact. And here we have to break. I think it might have been a contact from behind. But
do you
yeah,
think?
it is already moving back.
I think it could have been actually. How contact behind? I thought maybe a helpless receiver because of the timing.
That would have been a straight red.
No, only if it's a tackle.
Yeah, only if it's a tackle. That was would have been a rep. Yes, correct. But yeah, ball with Stina again. And we have Merlin right at the hoops, so I'm guessing where the ball is going. Oh no!
Again.
Oh, I
Nice
made every
handoff.
prediction wrong.
Nice handoff from Stina.
I don't know if you saw it so far, but we have a digital players like score and time sheet on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know if the
10.
camera can catch it. I can see it from here for sure, but I don't know if the camera will be able to catch it.
It's
Maybe
trying,
if
but
they
like-
zoom in, but yeah, you might see it in the tent in front of us.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's focus on the game again. Nice
Great
beat
dodge by
attempt, but
Stein.
dodge, yeah.
Shot anywhere but close to the hoops.
Yeah, and now Bochum beaters have to bring the ball
Curious if
back
I can show
to
you the dodge. Maybe we're lucky it was on camera. To the right? Sadly just off.
We missed it just by a little, but it was very good dodge.
You don't have to be sorry. It's a lot of action going on a quadball pitch.
Yeah.
That's why we have so many refs.
Now Sagan is organizing some set plays, some good communication between their teammates. We see some crosses. See, this handball style is very, very, very interesting to see. You can see how tactical they are. You could say that was a good attempt. It's just, it missed, but the option was good.
Was okay, some
And this-
uncertainties.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have the call.
It was not clear whether the ball had gone in or not in that counter from Tom, but it's 40-50. It's so close. I'm loving it.
Yes.
The blue against red is paying off.
You can see them very well on pitch. I mean, you could have seen them very well with every other jersey of them. Because Sagan has white and black as well.
They have, yeah, they have the white. It's true. Like some teams have 3, which also adds to the.
Pass behind the hoop.
Oh, that's a beat before, I believe.
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Sepp
Yeah,
is calling it. Yeah,
but it's also out of bounds.
pitch. Yeah, but if it's a turnover, then they don't even have to inbound it. That you can pick it up. And now there's a sub on Bochum's side. They're switching their line
Back to the
again.
first line again.
Yeah.
So now the play will become a bit slower on their side. Like, but it feels a little bit slower.
Yeah, but we know the other lineup could be faster, but they didn't play fast either. I don't know if it was because Sagene had the control for the most part that we
And
saw
they
them.
still have control.
Now
pass by
Maika is
Maike.
forced to pass, but the beater from Bochum is...
And a bad bounce.
It's a pity from Bochum because the idea was very good. And now we can see a
Great
good
contact.
tackle from team. Yeah. Pass to the back, pass back to the front. Seems that...
And now they calm it down because one chaser went off broom in the tackle. So they have to take their time.
Sagene with control as well.
For the last like 10 minutes it feels. And we're only playing 10 minutes. Maybe just 5 minutes of control.
It felt like 5 minutes. I'm having so much fun. Yeah, again, in the chat, tell us how much fun you're having, who you're supporting, if you have any prediction for this game. Now, I think that was safe on the beater.
Yes.
Hit the ball. Stina passes to the middle. Oh, that was a nice technique, but it missed by a very little on the top of the hoop. You could argue if the hoops were more rigid, maybe it would have bounced in instead of out, but...
It's hard to say. These are like new 3D printed hoops. They've been used a little bit Nations Cup, I think, and they're used here again. Here's the shot. Sadly, a miss above the hoop.
And I have to say, they feel very safe. They can dislodge safely if there's a contact around, so I think there's some trade-off, but it's good. Now we see team passing to Maika on the pressure from the beaters. This seems to be a no-bladder situation.
Ah, Stein. Oh, no.
Oy.
It's only two player, not one player in front of them. You see those ankles moving.
Oh, that was beautiful. Even if it was not successful, it was very beautiful. This is the kind of things we should all learn to do. Then the sport will be so spectacular.
The Norwegian national team recently posted a reel, or not a reel, a story. They're actually practicing
trick shots
and trick
stuff like
passes.
that.
Because if you're comfortable with like going a bit weird, you will be comfortable with a lot of stuff.
And I think it gives you resources. Now pass from Maika behind the hoops, shot that hits the hoop. Unfortunately, it falls back into the hands of Sagene for Bochum. And now let's see if Sagene can score the goal. Pass to Merlin.
Zimmermann to Zimmermann connection. Missed beat, but... Oh, it was a beat. Okay, I saw it missing him.
And I'm always sad when a team cannot score. I'm always in favor of goals. I think more goals can give us more spectacle. And I'm a defender player in general, and I like defending more than attacking, but when the goals are beautiful, they are beautiful.
It's a different to playing than to watching.
Yeah, exactly. We want to see the goal in. Ooh, nice dodge, but drop the ball.
And there's only Maike in front of him, and he should be faster than
but
Maike.
this is the speed that we're talking about. Actually, we'll be curious to see Njal against Lucas. I think they were not on pitch at the same time, or very briefly only, because those two have very, very high speed. I would like to see them playing against each other, which I assume they have in the past, but I don't remember it personally. Now there's some beater fights. Bochum wants to take advantage of it.
Pass to Roloff on the left side. Pass to Lucas Rohr and score.
And that was beautiful, beautifully played.
And they got control out of it.
So Bochum capitalizing on it. There's still one down in the score. We are still 8 minutes or 7.5 until the flag gets on pitch.
With probably some timeouts in between as well. It's really hot. There is actually, as far as I know, a heat break at 15 minutes where we can do a little bit of analyzing.
Yeah, we can talk about past plays, players.
Oh,
now we see Lucas running for it.
He got an
Njal, this is
interception.
what I wanted to see. Njal against Lucas. But Amund came to break the fun for me. But yeah, now we have Eva with the ball. Passing to Roloff. Preparing the offense. The beaters from
Twisting
Bochum.
his ball again.
Beaters from Bochum both on the same side compared to the middle. I don't know if they want to overload that side. Yeah.
Great block by Dina.
don't know. I think Tom panicked a bit. I don't think he had to do that throw, but
Probably not. A little bit of a kerfuffle of chasers right around the hoops, but the ball is safe with Sagenen now in the hands of Njol Zimmermann. Those ankles are crazy.
we should study them. We have Joey with the
We can
ball.
rebuild him. Pass behind the hoops.
Marlene, throw, falls short. And now let's see if Eva can, passes to Tom, and Tom is going to be alone to score. Yeah, well played from Bochum.
And correctly trying to evade by the Vida. I mean, it's hard to predict which goal they're going for. But here you can see the quick intercept by Eva.
Yeah, nice reading.
Pass. And nobody in between that is allowed to touch him.
Effectively a 2 against 1, so it's a good pass option there.
Now we're back to even again.
And I think part of it might be the control. Like those switches in control are giving a lot of power on how well the teams can defend specifically more than attack.
Yeah, I really like how aggressive the point chasers go out to get to the ball carriers. I always prefer it if it's like a more active defense when you move out, when you meet them high up. It looks like a pretty deep defense, but they are at your body in 2 steps.
Yeah, but also,
oh,
that was close.
An amazing shot by Stina Evjeberg.
One of those cases where, do we have stoppage as well? Yeah, I think what we're seeing here, you said they might be playing a bit of a safe defense, but I think when those two teams have so good beaters and so good dribbling chasers, it's hard to go up, because the moment a beat is down or a chaser gets dribbled, it's a goal immediately. So you probably want to play more close to the hoops and try to have more chances to defend.
It felt a little bit like the last 2 to 3 minutes, like Sagene was moving a bit away of their almost trademark handball movement of the balls. They were a lot of it was trying to make the quick passes, but it could also be like that because of that quick stepping out of Bochum, they don't allow them to do that play.
And they also have to take more risk if they want the control back. I saw Amun attempting a beat. I think he missed, or at least there was a reset of Bladger from Bochum beater. So it doesn't help in that case if you don't get the control back. You'd still need your chasers to help you to get it somehow. So, yeah, I think at least this quick passing is forcing the Bochum defenders to pay attention to something else and giving the beaters a bit more option, but it didn't work this time.
Since we have a little bit of a break, I'm going to take a look at the games happening right now. Sadly, Bonn versus Braunschweig was not started properly in the app, so we don't know how the score over there is. We have Ghent up a lot versus Paris Frog, 12-4. Heidelberg versus Werewolves of London first is 1-3. LQC in a way demolishing the Blue Caps with like 10-4. And Buckbeak Riders, the underdog favorites, are sadly behind 2-7 versus Darmstadt.
Yeah, it seems like most games are one-sided. I would actually be curious about the Bonn Braunschweig, but the Werewolves Heidelberg seems close. Let's see how much time they have played. For 11 or almost 12 minutes. That's closer than I thought from this game in particular. Yeah, and I don't know if we can self-promote ourselves again, but we will be playing the next game here, so please look at us.
Yeah. See how sexy we are when playing.
And we could have also check at the team's rosters. So if you go to quadball.live, you can see the scores, their teams, everything, all the information in the tournament.
A lot of
is there.
scheduling.
Yeah, it's very good. For those who don't know the sport, you can see a lot of information there and get more the grasp of the tournament. Oh, what a way of whistling from second.
Ball on the left side with Lucas Rohr, slowing it down at the midfield line, waiting for the beaters.
Yeah, now we see the...
I have a quick question. Have you seen Mette on pitch yet?
I've seen her around, but not on pitch. See nice pressure with the beaters from Sagan. Now we go for the counter-attack. Lucas trying to go for the contact. load pass. I don't know if that was actually a reset. I was not paying attention to where the pass came from.
Yes, and Sagene control is back. Stine ball to the left side, missed pass to
No, but-
Njol. Is he fast enough?
Yeah, but
missed speed.
He stepped on the line.
He would have been out of bounds,
Yeah.
so it doesn't change much. Good reaction by Tom Roloff.
Yeah, we almost have a steal there. We have a Sabin in the Bochum beaters.
For a second, it was a Roloff again, but
No,
the hair is similar except
Yeah.
for the color. Oh, it is a phoenix shaved into the hair.
That's very cool.
Of number 47.
So now we see a pass to the right on Lucas, back to the center. Sagene beaters quite open, making sure that Phoenix cannot play their passes comfortably. Still some pressure from the beaters. There's some trade-off, and yeah, this is one of those situations where Tom, when the balls are on the ground, he can
He is a
trample
tank.
through.
And here comes the fast break. Njolen versus Roloff. We'll see what happens. The pass back. But they're still in control of the quad ball. The volleyball.
Let's try to use the proper naming for respect of the reasons why we changed the name of the sport. Oh, nice attempt from Njal, but still very well defended by, who was it, Lucas? Yeah.
It was Lucas, yes.
See, this is the matchup I wanted to see. It's giving us some spectacle here. Still, I see not many chat.
Chat, are we live? Chat,
Yeah,
hello?
yeah. Hello,
This
chat.
is
So I don't
Dinan.
know. It might be the case that we have lost the connection. Oh, I missed the goal.
That was a crazy
But we can
shot.
see the replay, maybe? No,
Yes.
we have
Oh,
a
yeah,
counter
yeah.
attack.
I can do that.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
We can maybe see it later.
Good contact, but the beater is coming. Okay, and maybe they give us a few minutes. We're gonna watch the game live, so
No,
we
I
come
think
back,
it's going to be far
obviously.
away.
But there will be a shot soon by Tom Roloff. And it
Oh,
passes
nice
right
one,
into the goal.
And now back to life. Luckily, Sagene is giving us some time with their
Thank you very much.
preparing passes, which is good. Like,
That's what we called them to do a bit more again.
yeah.
We were missing it a little bit before
Yeah, I agree. This is
the heat break.
Yeah. We talk about things we should learn from other teams, and this is one of the things that I think Sagene does better than any other team. And you can see
Great
how it
goal
works.
by Dina.
Yeah.
Let's see if, yes, Bochum gives us a few seconds.
There's
And there's even a
broom
brooms
down,
down.
actually. Perfect. So we have pass. Dina finds the gap. Boop. I think the beater from Bochum was paying attention to the chaser behind the hoops and didn't take the risk.
We have the first timeout of the game, and I think it's a lot of teams.
Oh yeah, now we're having some chat reaction. Yeah, we are live. They say we're live. Good. It's good to know
Chat,
that
we
I'm
good?
alive. They want comments. No, we want the comments. No, it's just we want to see if it is working. If you guys are as excited as we are. This is such an amazing game. It's so lucky that we can be here commentating this game. So
Yes,
thank you
and-
also for all the people that are giving us the opportunity, all the people that are making this streaming happen.
The weather is amazing. Thank you to whoever is
I could al-
organized that.
I could only recommend, if you have the chance, even if it's just for tomorrow, you're anywhere nearby, just show up. It's so good. You will watch so much good quality quadball.
Yes, and there's a lot of games going on at the same time, obviously. So you can sometimes even go from one game when it's over quickly to move to the next one.
Like some people say, this might be the final tomorrow. Could be.
It's still
Could
possible
be,
because those teams that are playing right now, most of them are just playing for seedings.
Yeah, so they are in the top 6 for sure.
Top 8 for sure.
Top 6.
They are tops. They are the first places, but they are top 8 because the two best second place flight teams.
You mean in the sense that they can be eliminated, but yeah, they are playing against other teams for the top 6 seed, and that's what I meant. Yeah, but you're correct.
Yeah, they are for sure. Those two teams are for sure two of the best 8 in Europe.
And we have also some commentary in German. I understand some German, but I will not dare to pronounce it here. I don't want to butcher the language of the nation where I live.
Pass behind the hoops. Can do a quick move to score.
Yeah, now we
Great
see
contact by Merlin.
a bit of
but
panic pass.
Yeah,
but yeah.
a quick beat on Jenna, and the counter attack is on.
Again, Sagene
Here you can
setting up.
see the right hand. Is when Stina dropped the ball on the right hand, you see the pink or magenta
And you
glove.
can see that she's using her towel, which is a big thing for Norwegians. There's a big cultural towels.
Flag is on pitch, and
Yeah.
it's another world champion. It's
Yeah, we
Louis
have
Lemit.
Louis
I
Lemit.
think it's his third game on stream.
I
There's
think
his flag running.
Okay, I don't know in the stream. I was talking to him earlier. He said it's fourth game, and he has been doing better and better each game, so he's very happy about it.
Arrived by Stine, passed to the right side to
Nice
Dina.
tackle down. I think the ball is going to be for Bochum there. Yeah, beaters are coming now. Book. Yeah, but apparently Louis didn't last that long in the first game, and then he
And
made it up later.
These are
he was
two
very,
of the best seekers in Europe.
Yes.
So we'll see if he can survive. He runs incredibly fast over long distances. Like He has like a 4-minute kilometer or something. But I don't know how much that helps if you need to sprint from side to side.
Yeah, in the meantime, the volleyball moving to the side again. I think the Bludgers are now on the flag. The
Not yet. Who has
dodgeballs.
control? Control
they're
is
waiting for it. They're working for it.
There could even be, yeah,
there's
it's
a
going to be a card for the
Sticks down.
volleyball, the dodgeball foul pitch because it bounced over the tent.
We can see the replay.
No, sadly not,
This
because
is
he
from the
didn't.
previous tackle, I believe.
I'm sorry, I wasn't quick enough. But the seekers are released. And we'll see if it takes more than one
Oh, I
try.
think-
No, sadly it doesn't.
What a catch from Daniel.
Yeah. I have no idea if it was. Oh, I forgot to activate the flag camera. That's what you wanted to tell me.
Ah.
I'm sorry. Now there's a flag cam.
Some fans, but they have Bochum fans, of course.
Yeah,
they're
the
going to
Bochum
call,
fans as well, like-
catch is good. I mean, it looked clear from here. I didn't see any contact. I didn't even see the flag. All of a sudden, the flag was in Daniel's hand, so
Yeah.
it has to be clean unless there's a fall in any other play. But yeah,
Let me tell you, you didn't miss much when the flag cam wasn't
it
on.
was. I'm going to say it was a very nice jump. But if you have seen Daniel
Don't tell,
Becker
don't tell him
jumping,
that it was a really boring catch. Like, no, we can't.
you have seen him doing it many times.
Yes, that's good.
So the end score is 120-70 for Bochum. Very good game. I think Sagne played really well, and as somebody said earlier, it's definitely a final potential game. So yeah.
Both of those teams you will see tomorrow again. They're both qualified for the top 8. This game and the first game tomorrow they have is just seeding. Now, I think our team is already starting to prepare for warm-ups.
I see some people bringing stuff here.
Yes.
I don't know if we are now hostage here. I don't mind commentating for a bit longer, but
Wait, do you tell them that we are hostages?
I mean, they don't even give us peanuts.
Do you think the Vanguards will pay money for us?
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here. It's been a pleasure to commentate this game in particular. I think we're very
yes, you
lucky.
can lower the gun. We really enjoy it being here.
And it's very nice to commentate with you, Matthias, as always.
Oh yeah, Jakob was not playing as well.
Yeah, Jakob is injured apparently.
Or he is. I heard he did. He borrowed a bike yesterday and did a 22-kilometer circuit around like two neighboring villages and came back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to love him one way or another. You have to.
You
love
have
him.
to. There's no choice.
Yeah. See, Amon is giving us some. Oh, he was not. Oh, he was on camera. Okay,
He was on camera. I can try to do the
okay,
replay
because
if you
I
want.
think I see. No, I think I see it a bit with delay in this other screen.
You should see the replay now soon.
That Amon celebration.
Yeah,
the man, the legend.
I have no idea what it means.
And then thank you everybody. Thank you chat for bearing with us. I hope we didn't bore you too much. I hope the conversation was
Never a boring moment in
interesting.
Quadball.
No, at least the game was so interesting that I think they didn't even need us here. We were just noise.
Yeah.
As
The
usual.
white noise in the background so you can fall asleep.
Exactly. Well, thank you very much.
Two white men talking. We are white noise.
We are white noise for sure.
Okay, good. Yeah, we're leaving now before it escalates. Thank you very much and enjoy your time with the rest of the stream.
Yeah. See you later and enjoy the
Bye.
tournament. Bye.
Listen to the inner voice, no care more. I don't wanna
show me what you know. Take me to that place. I'm stuck within these walls. I need a quick escape. You know where I can go.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here with two of the winners, which was Phoenix, and I'm with Maike and Paul. Congratulations on your victory. It was
Thank you.
Quite a close game, quite an exciting game for us viewers. What are your impressions? And later on I got more questions.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have a great support team. Yeah, it was a tough game. Like, Sagene is one of the strongest teams here. I think that is clear now. They have a quite a strong. Their beta game is tough. I mean, I am a beta, and I was basically gassed out the whole time because, like, if you make one mistake, if you throw too early, if you hesitate, they're gonna punish that. So it was quite cheeky that we still were in the game because we were like, I think for long stretches of the game we were like quite dominated on the bloodshed field. So it was nice to come back.
And also, like for the chasers, it's also really stressful because they are coming to us at the midline, and we are already like stressed out. That makes the hoops really open. So we could have gone to the hoops quite a lot, but it's also like if you're bold enough to do that. Yeah. So that was the question, if we could do that.
Yeah, and we got better at the end. Like in the end, we cheated some goals because like we punished these small windows because they were so focused on dominating the bloodshed game. So then our chasers could exploit these small windows and score. We got like 3 or 4 goals in the end of that. Yeah.
And how do these things work at your team? Is it your coach staff who analyzes these little mistakes and tells you, look for this, look for that, or is it like individual players who see this and use these opportunities?
Yeah, I think it's the whole team. We have a lot of players who are like really looking out for this stuff, and they can tell us on pitch or in timeouts. As coaches, we are also playing. There's one non-playing coach, shout out an Miri. Yeah, and also all the others who are playing are also watching out for stuff that can be changed. Yeah.
Like, I must say, Mike and I are both coaches, so we are very privileged to have a very smart team. Like, we have smart players who can adapt, who can like deal with feedback and basically change stuff on the fly. So if you change something in the timeout, our players are most of the time good enough to adapt and to immediately like make it happen in the game.
Yeah. I guess it's good for you because you can like more focus on your own game, on your own position, especially when you say the beta game was very tough.
Yes.
So gives you more time to act as a player.
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, it's those victories feel the best. You were not like dominating in every field, so you kind of steal the victory because you were most of the time the opponent had the upper hand, and in the end you came through with. You have to be clutch for that, and it feels good to be clutch on an international playing field. So yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. So in the end, it's not much that lies in this game. So you're qualified already for the upper bracket, and now it's just games to get a better seeding. How important do you think will this seeding be tomorrow when it's really down to the knockout game and every mistake could be fatal?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we also got into the game like, yeah, this is just for the ego, because we think the seeds could be kind of random also, because the teams that are playing the flight games now, it could be unexpected wins or loses right now. So we don't think it's gonna be the best, or we don't have to put in all our work or all in our power into it, because we don't think we have to be first seed or something like that. It could be something random that we can't foresee. So yeah, it's yeah.
So, and I must say, I think at this tournament, for the first time, there aren't any super scary opponents for us. Like, I think we are coming in as a top seed from Germany, and we feel very strong. We feel strong enough to beat anyone here. So the seeding doesn't matter that much for us because we expect to have a chance against anybody. So whoever might come our way, I think we have a chance to beat them. So it's not like in the past where it's like and Antwerp, for example, you clearly want to dodge. There's nothing like that at this tournament, I think.
So sounds like your overall goal is to win the EQC?
Of course, yes, that's the goal. If our credo is like we look game after game, from game to game, and then we see what happens. But of course, yeah, that is as the first seed from Germany, that is our goal. We want to win it.
I wish you all the best for that. And now the final and personally for me the most important question, because I recognized it already on the German Nationals when we did the stream. You got quite a bit of support from the sidelines.
Yes,
I guess we already could hear it on stream. We now saw it on stream. How did that happen? Because I know no team, at least in Germany, that has such a thing as a fan club.
Yeah. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, I think it's really strong. I think we have a lot of players who are like kind of retired or half retired, but they are still like really good friends with us, and they really want to support us. So that feels really, really cool to have so many people that have our back and like can do stuff for us, like volunteer, but also cheer us on and organize some stuff for us. That's really, really helpful. And yeah, so big shout out to our support crew. We love you. Yeah.
It's always fun to see them and how passionate they are about your game. I think that's very special. You can be very, very proud of them. You can, of course, be very proud of yourselves. All the best for the last or the games tomorrow, because it was your last game for today, right?
Yes.
Job done.
So regain your energy. Have a nice dinner tonight, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you too for coming here.
One question. Can I do one more thing?
Yeah, sure.
Ja. Liebe Grüße an meine Mutter übrigens. Liebe Grüße und an meinen Papa. Dankeschön.
Yeah, thank you too very much.
Thank you.
All the best. And now we want to take a look on what happened on the other pitches, because they should be finished. Most importantly, I saw that there appear to be some technical problems, at least with one game. Let's check if it's resolved already. Okay, so as it is sometimes, the game Bonn against Braunschweig didn't appear on Quadball.live, but I asked how the standings, the final standings were, and it was, as you could expect, a very close game between Bonn and Braunschweig, and it ended 90-80 for Bonn. And I quickly asked Braunschweig, so they of course may be biased, but they told me it was a very close game, came down to the catch, and obviously this is how our sport is sometimes. There's like quite a bit of luck, the right time frame where your seeker is able to do the catch. And that was the opportunity that Bonn took on that field. So they have now a better position for the seedings tomorrow. Of course, it finally comes down to what happens in the rest of the games of the upper flight group also. On the other pitches, all of them are finished, and we obviously saw Sagin IF against Ruhr Phoenix here, which ended 7 to 11 star for Ruhr Phoenix. After 12 seconds, the catch was done. Field or pitch 3 was against Gargoyles against Paris Frog. This game went to overtime after again quite a quick catch after 36 seconds. And Ghent won in overtime with 16 to 8 star against Paris Frog. Pitch 4, which is the upper, or was a game of the upper middle group, which was Heidelberger Hellhounds against Werewolves of London first. This was, for this tournament, a bit of a longer flag chase, coming down to 23 minutes and 20 seconds, after which the London Werewolves caught the flag, ending the game with 3 to 10 star for them. In the other upper middle group game, which was London QC against SCC Berlin Blue Caps, also quite a fast catch after 44 seconds for London QC, who won with 14 stars to 7 against Berlin. And finally, on pitch number 6, the third upper middle group game was Buckbeak Riders against Darmstadt Athenas. Again, after 15 seconds, a catch for Darmstadt, who won 3 to 11 star on pitch 6. In a few minutes, we will start with the last game of today. Here on stream, it will be Toulouse against Vienna. After that, we will have a look on the final results of the day before we have a break for the evening, for the night, and coming back tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, continuing with the flight phase. Right now, the head referee called in the captains of Vienna and Toulouse. So they have the captains meeting now, which means we can expect the game to start shortly after, in at most 10 minutes. At least one of our commentators is also ready. So we're catching a small break before greeting you back with our commentators for the game Toulouse against Vienna. See you.
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
remember when you said it doesn't get better than this. Only a fool would've let you go. You got into my head. Am I about to lose myself? When will all of this fade away? 'Cause I see colors for the first time. I'm starting to realize nothing's ever black and white. And I'm caught up in the first night. Now it doesn't feel right. I'll just have to say goodbye one last time. I know that it's hopeless, but we'll be fine. 'Cause nothing's ever black and white.
Hello, welcome everyone to this lower middle flight game between the Vienna Vanguards and the Toulouse Minotaurs. Yeah, excited to see you back again for this last slot for today. It's been a day of grueling heat.
We've been through a lot.
I mean,
with you. That's what community make. What makes a community?
I mean, I've been sitting in the shadow for quite a while today. That was very nice, but no, it's been really, really hot today. I think not, I would say, Richmond World Cup levels of hot, but hot enough. And yeah, so we're having two teams that have also been through quite a difficult day, I would say, with the Vienna Vanguards having lost 2 games, won 1 game, and the Toulouse Minotaurs. The same with Toulouse.
Toulouse lost against Ghent and Darmstadt and won against Krakow, but they caught all the flags.
Yeah, this has been a strength of Toulouse. In the first game, you could definitely see them waiting for scoring 1 goal, and then exactly afterwards going for the catch. Number 16, I think, number 16, Benjamin, is one of the biggest threats in the seeking game. He has caught 4 snitches in the Coupe de France, and I think he probably caught all of them today. I'm sure for the first game, not sure about the other games, but very high possibility.
How do you know this?
Because I studied the game, and we got Matthias Renner here with his approval of this game.
Whoops. By the way, I'm Henny from Leipzig. If you've been here the whole day, you've probably heard my amazing, baffling voice. And next to me is
Michael Tatzreiter. You've heard me once in the game Minotaurs versus Darmstadt.
You've seen them before.
Yeah, I've seen them before. I've also looked at the game against Ghent, which went down to the wire. It was 110 after snitch catch for Toulouse, but they lost then, I think, 120 to 140, which I think Ghent is probably the favorite for this tournament, in my opinion. And they went to the wire, so they are a team you should look out for.
Okay. I have never seen Toulouse play. I was surprised by the. I mean, that's my ignorance. But I didn't know that Toulouse, Titan, and Frogge are always usually fighting for the first, second, and third place in the French championships. And I think this year the French Cup was in 2026, and I think they made 2nd place. Yes, they lost against Titan.
Yeah, they lost against Titan. I think, I think quite convincingly from the score-wise. I can't say about the game, but yeah, in the first game they were all about aggressiveness. They've changed up lineup a little bit. We've got number 12, Gauthier Nguyen, as the beater. Usually number 1, Bastien, is their main beater who creates a lot of chaos They got the two offensive threats, number 98 Paul Bonnet and number 77 Emil. As the main offensive threats as far as I'm concerned. They got other weapons. They were about aggressiveness, getting to the point, forcing the issue. Let's see how they play against this very
OG Vanguards roster.
You could
like
say.
if you haven't lived under a rock, you know most of the people on the Vanguards roster.
Yes.
And there's our lovely head referee, Chula, also an OG referee.
Chula.
Toulouse is ready. The Vanguards are ready. We are ready. You are ready. Everyone's ready. And go. And the Quaffle is immediately with Toulouse. The 26. Naomi.
Yes. So they got the Quaffle. Simon Hacke immediately goes for an aggressive play. Let's see. Now he treats. Let's see how he acts.
Long pass behind the hoops to the Toulouse 77, I think. Nice beat by
77
Anita.
Emil.
And Renna is with the Quaffle and the first offense for the Vanguards in that game.
Adding on my point of like a couple minutes ago, the Vanguards are known for their passing first, passing around the hoops, forcing the issue that way, sweet spot pass, build up play, which is quite different to the way I saw Toulouse in the first game. And there we
Nice, the
go.
first goal of the game after just 35 seconds.
Yes.
I think, have I already said that those two teams have already played twice against each other on different EQCs in Salou and Limerick? And I think, if I noted it down correctly, Vienna, the Vanguards, won both games. But it was close, I think, but maybe not. I don't know.
I don't think you've said that till now. Thank you for reminding us
For
about those two
enlightening you.
games. Yeah. What I see is the main mind game between number 12 and number 71, between the Vanguards and Toulouse. Like they are battling all across the field.
Nice beta game in the front by 71 from the Vanguards.
Oh.
I mean, I think Matthias Renner from the Vanguards was so impressed that he accidentally lost his broom.
Yeah. So we saw like Anita Prem, number 0, holding down that back line, while Simon Hacke is doing aggressive beater play up front. Gonna be interesting in comparison to
Nice pass by Virgi
Number
to the
12.
back of the hoops, 49 Matthias, and he scored a goal. The
Yeah.
second one for Vienna.
Yeah.
Sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt you. I was
no,
just like,
no,
things are happening.
That's worthwhile. I think, yeah, we don't have that much of aggressive play in the beater game right now. I mean,
He
we
said,
got
and then this very aggressive and cool. But I wish I could play as aggressively as Hackel.
Yeah.
I just don't have the energy, and it's so nice to watch. It's like watching shepherd dogs herding
Yeah.
sheep who have energy forever and ever.
Yeah. I want to say that like number 12, like Toulouse tries to be more conservative right now, and Simon Hackel is pushing the ball forward, doing plays, and they're holding control for minutes now. They're holding control
nice
and scoring
goal.
3 goals.
I don't know who made it, but 49 Matthias
Reitinger.
came running from the back, so maybe
No,
it
was
him.
Matthias Renner. It was Matthias Renner
Oh, it was
with the
Renner.
long shot on the right hoop.
Okay,
Yeah, a very dangerous thing. If you leave them, that's the thing. When they get enough space and time, whilst holding control, they can pick the shots. Andrea Vögi, Andrea Vöger, and Matthias Renner are experts in picking their shots.
And the 27th of Toulouse. Pass behind the hoops. And this, wow!
that was good,
What
that
an
was good.
impressive long shot, I think, by number 77.
Emil. Emil
Yes.
from Minotaurs. He's the main threat from behind the hoops. In that first game, you had Paul Bonnet or similar players in front of the hoops with number 77, using his agility from behind the hoops. In this case, he was pressured. That was a high-risk shot, and he took it, and he took it well. But you ain't gonna
Nice pass by
score all
by
of them.
Vögi to
Beat
Renner
before.
and to the back and then beat before. But nice passing. I didn't expect anything else. I'm still really curious to see what Toulouse is going to do because I've never seen them play.
Yeah.
I only had one of the first jerseys I ever swapped was from Toulouse, but it was such an old one that I think nobody on the team has been on the team when that jersey was
Still active.
on pitch 98. Toulouse has the quaffle. Wanted to start fast, but then slowed down, waiting for his teammates.
Matthias Renner is arguing for removal of equipment.
You
see the aura.
I've seen an injury. Oh, and I almost felt it. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
In the last play of the Vanguards, the pass from Matthias Renner I did not expect, because usually that's the sideways pass of Andrea Wöger to Renner, and then being close to the hoops, he chooses which hoop he's gonna take and usually takes a shot. That's why I was surprised that he took another pass that eventually led to the beat before. So I think in that case, efficiency, playing it efficient, making the score has to be your number one priority.
We love your Vanguards. We do is someone writing on the comment section, and you have to sing that comment because because you just have to. If you've ever been on a tournament, you've heard this chant.
Very nice.
Love your Vanguards. We do. Well, meanwhile, once the injury break has ceased, far to the left is Vögi with the quaffle, closely covered by the 27, Roxane from Toulouse. And game resumes. Vögi is asking, what are we doing to the teammates?
We're seeing the first, or pretty much the second main kind of sub. We're seeing the first beater subs with Marcos de Rosa, I think Rosa, coming into the play. Anita Prem still playing, still minute one. Robert Verklas also coming into the play. His last tournament, he said. Let's see if that comes true.
I think he transferred from Germany. Oh, and there's a fast break by Toulouse.
Oh, number
77 running through and making a goal. That was Emil.
Yeah, Emil, number 77. That counter-attacking threat is like one of the being very direct, taking the chance to counter and executing it. I think this direct way and play style of Toulouse is the number one choice. Let's see how they.
Someone says Rosa on the chat. So.
Yeah. I think.
So, unsuccessful offense by the Vanguards has just stopped. So Toulouse is in the offense again.
Yeah, you saw the last subs were really affecting the Vanguards, I think, offensively. Matthias Renner not being on the pitch anymore. Robert Verklas usually being also a more direct kind of player, whilst Matthias Renner is more
that
awaiting.
was a goal, but I didn't see who was it.
It was number 77,
77. You mean Petit Bonhomme?
Yeah, we only have the first names of Toulouse on our team sheets, which is also good because then we can't butcher French second names or last names. That's actually a good trade-off in my opinion.
Ooh, nice beat by Toulouse.
Number
a
one.
Nice save by Anita from Vienna. Nice block by Toulouse beater. Nice beater stuff happening and almost a goal, but no, the defense from Vienna is too strong. And Vienna has the ball again, 28, but it's a slow offense. And the beaters are just, wow, I'm saving that for a boring minute. I have a replay by beater stuff in the middle, and that was actually something I wanted to do the whole day. Just to see some of the beater things in the middle happening.
It was a bit wild. It was a bit like
well,
it was far away from the main game or for the Quaffle game. It was a fight happening on the middle of the field, which is nice. It
sorry.
it got 2-0 in the end.
Risky attempt at a long shot, long pass again in front of the hoops. A nice block, nice tackle attempt by Fred from Vienna. My God, so many things happening at the same time. And 28 from Vienna already again starts fast, and then just slows down.
Yeah.
Which can be a sign of wisdom.
Which changed is that in the first couple minutes, the Vienna Vanguards held control firmly with Simon Hackl and Anita Prem. Now, I think for the last couple of possessions, control has been with Toulouse, with Gauthier and number 21, I think Ina, and Bastien.
And there's a fast break by Toulouse.
No, watch out. Yeah.
By 98.
Paul Bonnet.
Paul
Bonnet.
Paul.
And yeah, they held control firmly now for a couple minutes, and all of a sudden the offensive shape of the Vienna Vanguards totally changed. They can't get close to the hoops. They don't have the long shot capacity they had beforehand.
Nice beating in front of the hoops of Toulouse. They are playing a box defense. The Vanguards are slowing down, giving secret hand gestures, hand signs to their players. But the Toulouse beaters are on fire in the front.
No bludger, no bludger.
Nice one. And then a tackle in the middle. And now 98 is taking the ball, blocking a bludger, and going to the front and making that goal. But there's a sign by the goal ref, so probably it was not a goal.
It was probably beat before they. I would have said that it was a beat on the middle, on the midfield line. That was my suggestion. But yeah, there was a no bludgers situation, and really dangerous for the Vanguards. They could have run into another counter, and then they would have been 20 ahead.
Oh, nice catch by 27 Fred, who's in front of the Toulouse hoops, looking for a possibility to get that ball away from them.
The chasers could go aggressively, but they chose not to.
Slightly desperate. Oh, nice block by Mittauer. Oh, and this
That
12 going to score? Yes, the 12 is going to score. Another goal for Vanguards.
That beat attempt really changed this possession because the ball got lost in the middle of nowhere. And now we have an even game from going 2 ahead in the perspective of Toulouse to having now an even game. That was quite a critical moment, I would say, in the 10th, 11th minute, because they could have steamed on from that point on.
You say smart stuff, I say tell people what's happening. So Toulouse has the quaffle, and there's some heavy beater fights going on. Oh, and wow! What an unlikely goal! It didn't look like. I'm replaying this goal. I mean, not unlikely because of the people involved, but unlikely because I'd never thought I would actually go through. Look at this beautiful thing. Nice. And now back to the normal game.
Oh, very nice. That was a very nice replay. Thank you, Henny, for your replay. Oh, that was a very nice drive and dish, but it was beat before, apparently, or not through. I don't see a change in... Okay, it's 50-50. Yeah.
50-50. What an exciting
No.
game.
40-50,
nice.
no good. This goal was counted no good. I would say it was a beat before. Anything else, I'm not sure about.
Okay, so we have Toulouse marching forward, with control. Nice attempt by Roxanne. And Vanguards on offense, the beaters being really fast in the front.
No beaters.
And 21, Vasquez catches the ball, run in full sprint, catches the ball and makes that goal. That was Miguel.
Simon Hackl back on the pitch, playing against number 1, Bastien. That's going to be a very interesting matchup because they're both very aggressive beaters. They both want to shoot. The chasers are in front of the beaters. Simon Hackle waiting for a situation.
Oh, nice tackle by 12 on the 16
Daniel
from...
Mittauer, very strong action. And now it's...
Whoa! Okay, he's still standing. The keeper is still standing. What's next? There's nobody. No, there is somebody in the back. Could not catch, but don't worry. The keeper still has the ball again against everyone. Oh, that would have been such a cool goal. But alas.
The beaters are like, chill. Jesus Christ.
Wow, so still offense. 26 passing to 16.
Does he want to go
16.
again? I don't think he has.
How can this
the
person
energy for
still
that.
breathe after this offense? And then there's a brooms down. He's resetting the hoop. A brooms down for resetting the hoop. Perfect for 16 for Benjamin. Benjamin. I've no idea how to pronounce that in French. With the buddy Bastien next to him and Veronica making sure that everyone is hydrated.
Very good. Very nice job. I'm not quite sure what's happening right now. Some disputes about the rules, I think, because they didn't take the reset, I think, and if only one hoop is down, you can't take that reset to restore the hoops. Usually that kind of thing got discussions going today. Okay, they say that a reset was taken to bring up the hoop so that they want to have full options. I think this offense setting is
it's a little bit chaotic. It's hard to see what they want to do.
Yeah.
I keep watching for the chases. Nice cherry picking in the back. The quaffle is in the far left corner in Toulouse hands. A pass in front of the hoops, but there is nobody to receive. Oh, there is somebody to receive. Looks like a beta happened from our perspective on the number 1 barbecue. It's Paul. No, it's not Paul. It's Bastien.
Okay, a boundary call.
Why did I read
a boundary call was totally negated back there.
The 16 Benjamin
it's
is
a bit
fierce.
crazy right now.
Inbounding blue.
Yeah, for kicking the ball onto another player. The last 2 minutes were quite wild. The Vanguards survived somehow.
Yes, but wow, yeah, somehow, because it was hard against that fierce.
Multiple attacks, multiple suspicious calls or no calls and decisions.
But I do
move.
see new energy in this offense of the Vanguards. People really not anymore, because now it's suddenly the second I say this, it slowed down.
Yeah. Now they're not quite sure what to do. They have a couple passing options, but not in dangerous positions. They're not moving the ball with the people.
They play a very small, I don't know, dragon, we would call in German, and that was a nice
small
pass,
box.
I think, by 55 Noemi to Matthias
Number
Reitinger,
49, yeah. And it worked out in the end because Matthias Reitinger is an excellent player of anticipating dangerous positions on the pitch to then have one pass and an immediate score. That was great from him. Otherwise, they didn't move the ball with the people. They moved the ball to people, but didn't gain any advantage of like field positioning, of like having an advantage of getting into dangerous spots to score. Now in the end, Matthias Reitinger achieved that. It was a slower offense. Let's see how they move on. They're now 60-50 ahead. As you said beforehand, the great strength of Toulouse is the flag game. I think Simon Hackel of Vanguards also fancies a flag catch. Let's see how this turns out. It's 15 minutes and it's an even game, pretty much.
And what I find so fascinating about the Vanguards, there are teams where you see always the same people, and that's a good sign. And there are teams where you always see the same people, and that's not such a good sign. And the Vanguards are the good sign people, because they are still the same,
but they all attend, most of them, I guess, attend practice. They are regularly playing. Whereas sometimes you see on the big tournaments, you see teams with all the OG players, but they are actually not going to practice anymore. So this is such a nice example for a healthy team, and they have got 2 new people, and they are usually all attending practice. A few people are coming from Antwerp, Bilbao, and Berlin, but they come to the training camp. And since January, they've had a training camp each month for 1
Yes.
weekend. And I think this is some kind of dedication I would love to have, but life happens. I used to be that dedicated ages ago, I think pre-COVID. That's such a commitment to a team.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the case of the roster of Vanguards, they have a couple of people that started playing there or that chose to play there, like Miguel Vasquez, but, you know, Robert Verkas and Aitor, I think Perez, but Aitor, they started playing there, went to other teams, went to other countries, and now want to play again with the Vanguards because of the team mentality, of the team spirit that they undoubtedly have. And yeah, that's a challenge. They managed it as good as they could. I think they had lots of practice beforehand. Let's see how they can execute in this crucial 5 minutes, I would say.
Game resumes, and we have 15 minutes, 30 seconds, and in roughly 5 minutes, the flag will be on pitch, and the Seekers as well.
Yeah, let's see. We have Dimitri as our flag. He's a French player, referee, flag runner. Maybe the French know him better. French team. Let's see how they act with that.
Long passes by Toulouse. Oh, and this is a reset. Paul is just in front of us, in front of our live stream tent. What a slow offense. They're really slowing down.
Yeah.
So much slowing down that I wonder at warning delay of game. Chula,
Yeah.
we just did telepathy. 27 has the quaffle and looks determined. Long pass behind the hoops. Ooh, someone tried to. Oh, nice
Some
try
tricky
to lose
kicks.
chaser. Slowing down. 31 slowing down. Florence Matthias.
Rattinger could regain the ball. I think it's clear that the strategy of Toulouse is to slow the game down, give the Vanguards as little possibility of scoring.
A nice score by, I think it's
Number 55.
55, okay. No,
Noemi, yes, exactly. That's one of the players I was not aware of. That is probably more newer. Or she's from
Noemi?
Bremen.
she's from Bremen. I used to play with her at the
Yeah.
best fantasy tournament there is at Wildlings Cup in our Wildlings Cup in Leipzig.
Okay, now things make sense. But yeah, I haven't met her till now. But that was a very
Ooh,
strong
a
score.
nice
That was
beating by Bastien. And I'm
But
going to replay this. Sorry.
yes. Number 27, Roxanne, with an extremely important score. Like, it was 70-50 with the score of Noemi. That
Oh,
was a dagger to the strategy of Toulouse. And here we see,
If you've just seen the replay, that was nice beta game just seconds before the goal. And Vienna is back in offense. It's passed behind the hoop, slowly passing around the hoop. That looked like an accidental goal by 14. Sweet. Well, next attempt by Toulouse.
the long shots are really going off for Vanguards right now. Let's see how
A nice
how
fake
Toulouse
by
reacts.
98, but I wonder if 98
Left hook is
someone
very open. The left hook is
gives the
very
ball
open.
to someone else. Sometimes. Long pass behind the hoops. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. Oh, nice defense and nicely picking up the. Oh, that was a dangerous kick, and the
Like, I'm not doing
saw
ref
it.
calls, but that was...
Yeah, and we can see that there's a delayed penalty already. Let's see what's going to happen.
We're back to wild scenes, I've got the feeling like. The left hook was extremely open for Toulouse right now. They have to keep their heads on, have to deal with the long shots, don't do stupid penalties. That scene with the kick, let's see how it turns out, but that has to be
But
a
I know
yellow
the
card.
feeling. You think you can still safely kick, and the second you do, you think, oh no! Ah! And, well,
No.
illegal kick
Yeah.
for Florence.
There are scenes that you can debate about illegal kick, yes or no. That was not one of them.
No. Oh, and the Seekers are already getting ready. It's 19 minutes game time now. I can't see the flag.
I think the flag is the person with the bib, with the training short, with having a belt, a magnetic band around the person's waist. But I can't identify. It's, I think, a Norwegian player because of the Hummer shorts.
Okay.
But that is just an estimation. That is just combining Norway with handball.
Then you, I think, which Norwegian team is it? Sagene, the red one.
The red one.
Such a confusing jersey because it's so unquadball-like.
It's
and
so
it
red.
looks like it's just red, and it looks like the jerseys of very new teams who don't have a design yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So why do we have it brooms down again?
I think a timeout by one of
It
the
was a
teams.
timeout.
Yeah, it looks like a timeout.
Let's see what I replayed last.
I think
Maybe
it was
it's interesting to see what's happening here. This is as exciting as it is for you, for me as it is for you, because I
It
don't
was
know.
that goal by Aitor.
Ah,
Just too easy.
nice.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Too easy. Paul
Oh
Bonnet, what
my God! Are you all ready for flag on pitch? I cannot contain myself. I'll turn off the flag on the flag cam in a second. And then all hell breaks loose after a minute. Play resumes at Chula's whistle. Yes!
Okay.
And there's some bitter stuff going on. Oh, nice saving of the bludger. I like to see this. And now it's flag on pitch. Hello, flag. So, Vienna being slow and the offense taking their time. I mean, I would do the same. Why why playing risky and lose the quaffle when there's no need? Vienna are playing with 3 people in front of the hoops and the troll is Noemi. And nice! No, not nice. Almost nice.
Critical situations.
Oh, I would have loved to save this as a replay. I mean, I still could. Maybe boring times are in our future, then we can use it. But, well, was no go. It's
That-
still 80 to 60.
That was crunch time.
Vienna.
That was crunch time because if Vanguards would have been 3 up, I would
Whoa,
have.
nice
The game would
beta
have
stuff
been even
right
all.
in front of our noses. Sorry.
But now the Seekers are on.
And a goal for Toulouse.
Okay. So Vanguards got control and they try to keep that as much as possible. They lose it.
Nice beta stuff.
Benjamin versus Marcus de Rosa in the Seeker game. And as we know, it's an extreme strength of Benjamin catching the flag, but the flag is extremely agile.
I don't know where to watch first. It's another goal for Vienna, but there's just beta chaos exploding. Everyone's on fire. And there are no seekers anywhere. Everyone speed out.
Yeah. Let's see. Paul Bonnet looks very tired to me. I don't know if he really tries to slow down the game that much
So close.
to
This
get
is-
an even game.
This is a time where I have to remind myself that I need to breathe. But it's that one again. It's the seeker is the guy who had so much energy and fought so hard the other time 5 minutes ago in front of the hoops. Oh, wow, nice dodge. by Benjamin. Ben.
They really can't grab the flag right now. They're getting closer, but they're not close till now. And Benjamin also
both seekers on the
gassed.
flag.
Gassed.
Oh, this must give the flag almost a heart attack because it's so stressful. Oh, all those double beater duels where everyone gets beat out.
The Vanguards switched to double male beaters with
Nice, 27 is a-
Amel and Simon Hacker.
It's 90 to 70 right now, so we are in swim range.
This is a close game. If they
31,
keep on trading
can
goals,
you do it on your own? No, because 27 is helping. Almost accidentally resetting, I think. Roxanne is passing to 31 in Florence in front of the hoops, and now the quaffle is back. Whoa! Meanwhile, on the flag game, I don't know where to look first.
yeah. No, it's a trade-off in the beta game around the flag. The flag doesn't get touched right now. They don't really. Both seekers don't really get extremely close to it. Let's see how long that keeps up. Just needs one mistake, one error. Both teams switching to double male beaters, as far as I'm concerned, or double non-finter beaters.
Whoa!
Andrea
56.
Wöger now being on pitch, that could be a difference.
Almost really cool catch to safety by Beta. I have saved a cool Beta duel with my replay button, and I so hope for a broomstone so we can see this.
Let's see what happens first, a flag catch or a broomstone. The game is getting really wild. Number 56, Martin, doing his best, but both seekers being absolutely gassed from the start from Toulouse.
But this is the longest I think one of the seekers had time alone time with a flag.
Yeah.
Ooh, 56.
But he doesn't have the moves to defeat this flag runner. Let's see.
56 wants to sub. I would love to sub. No! And there is my replay of this maybe good catch.
That looks very good. Caught a bit by surprise, I would guess. He doesn't see him coming. Sees coming. Oh, and then was just surprised by the agility of Marcos de Rosa.
That looks
Sorry for the pronunciation. I just
Woohoo!
that gets the Brazilian
Look,
in
I
me
can do this
flowing.
now. I can make him put it on again.
Yeah. No, very
And now take it off again. Woohoo! How cool is this?
Yeah, he was
fun
trying to
thing?
dodge it to his right. The flag was trying to dodge it to his right and just did not see Marcos coming.
Why not replay it again? I'm playing it again because there's nothing more interesting to see right now. I think these are two teams that are tired because otherwise there would be more action. Catch is good.
But I would have said that Toulouse was more tired.
Yes, I can
Toulouse was
understand that,
definitely more tired. I wouldn't have seen as much of the tiredness in the Vanguards. They have a good roster. They have a fit roster. They have a bigger roster. They rotate around. Some players get maybe a little bit more playtime than others, but they rotate around and saving their energy. And you saw it like from Toulouse. Some of the players just weren't fit anymore, mostly in the seeking game. I think I won't talk bad about anyone saying that, okay, people were too long on the pitch. They looked really tired. And I think it's fair that the Vanguards won this game. They, I think, were overall better in the volleyball game, and then in the flag game, I think both sides were quite even, with the Vanguards having the more energy in their seeking game. I would say they got on average closer. I think that's a fair and square win for the Vanguards in this game.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's, yeah.
D'accord. But yeah, well done. Really cool to see Toulouse play for the first time.
That's us.
I really like the
think
red jersey. That is a red jersey with design. Nice. That's nice. That's
Yeah, it looks a little bit like Darmstadt.
Yeah,
They have,
but
the
upside down.
shorts look more like Darmstadt.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Anyhow,
this was the
anyway.
last slot of the day, I think.
Yeah, was a
Have
very
fun.
nice day.
We'll hear and see each other tomorrow.
Wish you all a good night.
I can show you what love's supposed to feel like.
Yeah, welcome back one last time for today. And right now we are waiting for the last results from the other pitches. And I'd like to take this opportunity to do a bit of a Quadball 101 with our chief technician and chairman, Ruven.
I have no idea what I'm going to answer as now.
So, let's start easy, just with a question of opinion. This was the first tournament day, the first day for you to check out international quadball. What are your impressions, maybe in comparison to the German nationals?
To be quite honest, I think the easiest way for me as technician to measure this somehow is to compare how often a ball is flying towards our equipment. And this didn't really happen a lot today, so this is a bonus, this is a plus. So I guess the people here are really good at aiming and hitting what I want to hit, so this is pretty good, I'd say. So I guess you notice a step up from the countryside. No, that's not the national tournament to the continental tournament.
So you're pleased by what you saw today. Tomorrow will perhaps even be a higher level when it goes into the knockout round and every mistake is punished heavily. So hopefully even less balls will fly to our equipment, making you happy. But of course, for me as a player who is passionate about his sport, it's important to me that you as a friend of mine understand what I am doing and we are doing. So one thing that we had to talk way too much about today And my first question for today is, do you finally know how many points a flag catch awards you?
Of course, it's 150. No, it's 30.
Yeah. For some reason, many of our team members were totally... I love the speech flag, by the way. Were totally convinced that it would be 50. I don't know where this number comes from, but yeah, 30 is right. In comparison to a goal which awards you?
10.
Yeah, that's...
I
Was
mean,
it a guess?
No, but what other number could it be? I mean,
11.
Maybe there's a secret rule. I don't know if you scored. I think we had one goal where the how do you call the guys that throw the balls to get the people move back to their lines? I don't know the English name. That's the
For what? What do you mean?
Who throw the balls at other players so they had so that they have to go back to the
to knock out them, to beat them.
Yes, and one of them threw the ball into the sky and took the volleyball and threw it through the ring to score a goal, and that was pretty impressive. I mean, this could award 20 points, I guess. That would be cool.
Maybe so. As every 2 years, the rules will be changed a bit this year. There will be a new rule book. Maybe someone of IQA watches today and
award really great things with more points. I mean, let this be 20 points. I mean, this was impressive.
Yeah, so maybe Ruven should be part of the next rules
No,
board.
definitely not.
Yeah, perhaps not. But one more thing. I got some educational material. So the DQB, the German national governing body, made like this little flyer with some very basic information on Quadball and how the game works. I gave our team the opportunity to study this and told them that as a teacher in real life, I will test them on their knowledge. So I'd like to ask you...
of course you want to do this tomorrow evening, not today.
No, it's like a test for the test. So you can train a bit with me. How many players of the same gender may be on the pitch for the same team before flag on pitch at maximum?
I didn't read any of this. I had to do stuff. I'm working here. Let's just say 5. I don't know.
That would be way too many. It's 3. So I see I need you to study a bit more, or I'll need to talk to your parents, which is not that hard since your dad is here with us.
Oh yeah, it says 30 points on here for the flag. That's fine.
Yeah. So I think my work is done to shame you.
You can continue if people like that. I don't mind.
I think it's we did too much already. So I'd like to have a look on the results on the other pitches, and in fact there are 2 pitches still running, but one of them is close to finish, both of them in fact. So right now we had the lower middle bracket game of Toulouse against Vienna, which we saw on stream, and Vienna won 14-star 2-8. After 3 minutes 37, the catch was done. And as of now, we wait for confirmation of Paris against Malacca, which just happened. The catch was called good after 13 seconds for Paris. Paris Titans win 12-star to 9 against Malacca Vikings. Right now, the game is finished. Siena Ghibellines against Münster Marauders was decided by catch after 20 seconds. 8 to 11 star for Münster, so a very tight game, which came down to the catch. Again, caught quite quickly after 14 seconds, Velociraptors QC against BEL Flamingos, which was 6 to 8 star for the Flamingos. After catch, more one-sided was the bottom flight group match against Hassetepe Quidditch and Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen, which was 16 star to 5 for Hassetepe. And still going, and yeah, I don't know how it will end out. First of all, so we're talking about Krakow Dragons against Werewolves of London Seconds, again in the bottom group. And we had a catch after 8 minutes and 22 seconds for Krakow, who then got 15 star to 17, which of course means the target score will be set, will be set at 20. And right now, after 33 minutes, it's 17 star to 19 in favor of the Werewolves of London Seconds. So they need 1 more goal. Krakow needs 3 more goals. And the game is still on as of now after, again, 33 minutes. I think this can very well be the longest game of the day. So, yeah.
But it seems pretty exciting, to be honest. I mean, we can barely see it over there, far over there. This is something. Oh, it just finished.
Yeah, it's finished. In fact, the Werewolves just scored the 20th goal. So the end result of Krakow against London 2 is 17 star to 20 for London 2. And this was the final game of today. We see each other again tomorrow morning at 8:30, so a bit earlier than today, with the final games of the flight phase. And after that, we will enter the knockout phase, the bracket phase, with an upper, middle, and lower bracket. And tomorrow in the evening at 6 p.m., we will have the grand finale, and we'll see who wins the European Quadball Cup D1 2026. I think we saw some favorites today. Maybe there will some surprises tomorrow, because many games were very, very close, only decided by catch. It was very exciting today. I hope you enjoyed it too, as much as we did. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. AM, of course. If you like, come visit us at Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm and watch it live. The games entry is for free, so you have nothing to lose. If you're living around here and want today a nice Sunday trip, this could be your place to be. I think that's all. Or do you have any final words for today?
I have nothing else to say. Like you said, tune in tomorrow too. If you live close by, just come over. We're going to pack things up and start tomorrow again at hopefully 8:15.
Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. Thank every commentator, camera person, our team at the technicians. Thank you very much to make this possible. Thank you, of course, to every other volunteers and refs. And yeah, that's it for today. See you tomorrow.
Christmas cheer, drinks with friends we haven't seen for a while. Since I've been to that little town called home. Pine tree just up